Check weapons and gear. We're holding for deployment. Enemy dropping into the AO. All stations, green light. We're deploying to the war zone. Resurgence. Survive and your team can redeploy. Enemy soldier incoming. You have reinforcements inbound. Precision airstrike ready for tasking.
Target area marked. Cleared hot.
This is Longbow 3-1. Target acquired. Strike inbound.
Enemy UAV is online. Enemies are dropping into the
Switching
area.
mags.
Watch the skies.
Switching max.
Locate Delta Red.
Changing mag.
Napalm strike ready for
Tagging
delivery.
score streak for pickup.
Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your tag map. Get hunting.
Changing max.
Get a UAV on grid.
Be advised, you still have squad mates outside the safe zone.
TACCOM, deploy napalm strike.
Psycho 2-2 inbound. Commencing run.
Report that vehicle.
Get an LDBR on my mark.
Napalm on target. Psycho headed to rearm.
Friendly loadout drops on the way. You've got a loadout drop inbound.
Requesting recon above. TACOM authorized LDBR strike.
Reloading.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Self-revive marked.
Stone requesting LDBR.
You've got time for another bounty. Get it done.
Incoming
All
shots.
bounty targets are KIA. Well done. Some of your squad is outside the zone.
Hostile armor broken.
Confirmed. We've located the rest of them. Squad mate back on station. Good work. Target down. Marking the rest of them. Mark remaining operators from that squad.
Switching
Hunt
mags.
them down. Your squad mate is marked as the most wanted target. Kill enemies
I'm
and
hit.
secure supply caches to help remove the bounty on their head.
Reloading.
Ten remain. You're almost done here. Enemy dropping into the AO. You kept your squad mate alive. Most wanted contract complete. Good
Reloading.
deal. Marking the rest of that squad on your tag map. Get hunted. Fire sale is active.
Arming blast
Buy
trap.
station prices are adjusted. Target down. Marking the rest of them.
Napalm strike standing by.
Painting napalm strike location.
Second optimal. Napalm inbound.
Resurgence is about to end. Make them count. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them.
Last mag.
Hostile UAV in the area. Get your squad to the safe zone. Leave no one behind.
Changing mags.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
Hostile armor broken.
Fire sales
I got 10. On my final map.
Surgeon's been deactivated. This is the air gate. Supply crates have been restocked. Load up.
I'm hit.
Care package on standby.
You're in the top 5. Bring home the win.
Incoming shots. Switching
Only
mags.
squad is outside the safe zone. Loadout drop headed your way.
I'm hit.
Switching
5 squads still operational in the AO.
Back on mission.
You're in the top 3. Don't let up now. Only 2 left. 3 squads left in the war zone. Stay alert.
Inserting additional armor.
Move to the safe zone.
Target area
Gas is
marked.
inbound.
Cleared hot.
Copy. Longbow 3-1 on approach. Strike inbound.
Medic!
No going.
TACOM, authorise LDBR strike.
Enemy airstrike in the area. All enemy squads eliminated. That's a job well done.
Broke their armor.
Lay down, KJ.
Enemy soldier incoming. Use this time for some target practice. The real thing's coming soon.
Target down. Chasing back.
All stations.
Reloading.
Shadow 01. Deployment to the war zone has been authorized. Resurgence. Stay alive to the squad is alive. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the sky.
Inserting additional armor. Loading fresh mag.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Hostile armor broken. Changing mags. Last mag.
Mark remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down.
Under fire.
Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them.
Not done yet.
Enemy UAV is online.
Hostile armor broken.
Good kill.
Don't worry.
Marking
Happens to the
rest
best of
of
us.
that squad on your tac map.
Here we
Get
go.
hunting. Kill confirmed.
Reloading.
We've located the rest of them. Enemy dropping into the AO. The squad mate left the AO. Will reduce your redeployment time.
We need every hand. Hostile armor broken. Changing
Target
mags.
down. Marking the rest of them. Enemy soldier incoming. Mark remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down. Target down. Marking the rest of them. All squad mates are in the safe zone.
Incoming shot.
Gas is closing in. Enemy destroyed. Use your tac map to hunt down the rest of them.
Switching mags.
Kill confirmed. We've located the rest of them.
Arm down.
Check your map. I've marked a point containing enemy intel nearby. Capture it for information on the gas threat.
Back in the AO.
Surgeon, don't get your revenge. You're in the top 10. Keep knocking them down. Mark remaining operators from that squad. Hunt them down. Your squad mate is redeploying. Well done. You've got a loadout drop inbound. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Inserting additional armor.
Your squad mate's back on station. Good work. Good kill. Marking the rest of that squad on your tac map. Get hunting. Your squad mate is redeploying. Well done. Enemy dropping into the AO.
I'm hit. Changing mags.
Your squad is down. Stay alive to bring her back. Enemy soldier incoming.
Under fire.
Hostile UAV in the area. You have reinforcements inbound. Your squad made it to the safe zone. Gas is moving.
Hostile armor broken.
Kill confirmed. Located the rest.
Back on mission.
You're getting another chance. Weapons free. Your squad mate is redeploying. Well done.
I'm hit.
Out of time. You've lost the intel.
Back in the
Get
AO.
ready. You're redeploying. Your squad mate's back on station. Good work. Fire sale active. Buy station prices have been reduced. We've got 10 squads active in the field. Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Get ready. Resurgence window is about to close. You have reinforcements inbound.
Under fire.
Bringing in recon. Reloading.
You're losing ground. Move it.
Oi, that was too fucking close.
Back on
done.
mission.
Prices are back to normal. We're returning you to the front. Earn this.
Get an LDBR on my mark.
Surgeons is close. No more second chances. Got 4 remaining. Stay sharp.
Stone requesting LDBR.
Five squads still operational in the AO. Time's up. Contract aborted. Snap to it next time. Additional contract online. Primary objective complete. All targets eliminated. Enemy soldier incoming. You're in the top 3. Don't let up now.
Reloading. I'm hit.
UAV overhead. Enemy UAV is online.
Pull your head out of your arse and
Enemy advanced UAV overhead.
Enemy grenade.
Supply crates are restocked. Advise you to load up now.
Cover authorizing hard tasking. Drop their arms.
Got gas moving in. You're in the last 2. Now finish this. Only 5 remain. We're close.
control the hard point. Hard point.
Have eyes on. EMP thrown.
Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point located.
They're done.
Hard point is active. Hard point locked down. Hostile personnel have captured the hard point.
Got a sniper asking for it. Cover me. Hold fire! I'm on your side! Enemy EMP grenade!
Hostile skewer inbound. Skewer release detected. Hardpoint identified. We control the hardpoint. Hardpoint active.
Neutralized.
You want to explain this to the board? Turn this around.
Dropped!
Hostile skewer inbound. Hardpoint locked down. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint located. We control the hardpoint. Hardpoint is active. Hardpoint locked down. Skewer release detected.
Release skewer on mission.
Hostile personnel have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint identified. Hardpoint active. We control the hardpoint.
Pinpoint sent.
Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hostile UAV established above. All security personnel report to supervisors for evaluation.
The folks upstairs are not going to like this.
Quiet down.
The weak fear progress. The strong embrace it.
Get up. Let's make the old regiment.
Securing C. Charlie secured. Lead's ours. Stay on task. Fight down. Taking A. They're taking C! Alpha secure. We're losing Charlie. Losing A. We've lost Alpha. Losing Bravo. They're taking C. Enemy UAV detected. Ugh, Bravo lost. We've lost all zones. Hostile UAV established above. Securing Zone A. Enemies took the lead. Make them regret it. We've locked down A. Enemy UAV detected. Enemy CUAV established overhead. Hunter killers inbound on your grid.
Scout pulse ready.
Target appears hostile.
We're losing Alpha.
Hey fuckers, knock it off!
Hostile dog active. All zones lost.
Scout pulse going out. Dagger spotted.
Taking Alpha. Zone Alpha captured. Locking down Bravo. Taking C.
They're requesting UAV overflight. Authorizing UAV tasking.
Losing A.
Lay down. Leave it alone.
We're losing Alpha. Hostile UAV established above. Underway on Bravo. We've lost all zones. Hostiles released to skewer. Securing Charlie.
Hostile cluster. Get down.
Taking B.
Cluster thrown.
Securing B.
Capture
Securing
underway.
Alpha.
Deploy watchdog kilo on my clothes.
Dropping the anchor. Cover me.
Your
Zone A
position
secure.
taken.
They're requesting UAV overflight.
Losing A. Locking down Bravo. We're losing Alpha. Losing A. Bravo is ours. Hostile counter UAV above. Enemy UAV detected. Losing B. Enemy dog established on your bridge. Losing Bravo. We lost B.
Using EMP grenade.
Authorizing UAV tasking.
We're losing Alpha.
Hostile dog on the
Losing
field.
A. Taking B. All zones lost. Locking down Charlie. All zones are being locked down.
Kicking
Securing
off
zone
OBJ
A.
capture.
Underway on Bravo. Zone Alpha captured. Securing B.
Cluster.
We've lost all zones. Clean it up, Black Ops. This isn't over yet.
Assault back here.
Underway on Bravo. Bravo zone secure. Losing B. You know the sitch. Scrub and burn.
Cuck effort. We got our asses kicked there.
Shot point. Fight down.
confirmed. All units, mission area designated a fuck 'em up zone. You're falling behind, Black Ops.
Cluster thrown.
Lim requesting UAV overflight.
Sniper work.
Hostile UAV established above. Skewer incoming! Enemy UAV detected.
Trophies live.
Hostile UAV established above.
Hostile down. Authorizing UAV tasking.
Craziness, chat. Craziness, chat. Oh yeah, we about to get into this Tyler Oliveira shit. I've been watching a lot of his things, so we about to watch a couple of them today. We about to start with this one. Oh yeah, we about to get into this Tyler Oliveira shit. I've been watching a lot of his things, so we about to watch a couple of them today. We about to start with this one. Yeah, we about to get into this.
Has anyone ever confessed to you that they've committed murder?
Yeah.
What if you had a client that went on to commit mass murder?
Then they call me.
And what were you accused of doing?
I was charged with assault on a family member.
Assault, biting a girl, threatening to kill her, indecent exposure, playing with my junk in front of a lady.
Sexual assault of a child. And how much prison time are you looking at?
10 years, bro.
10 years.
20 years for each prescription, so that's over 100 years.
And why am I the best lawyer?
You got my case dismissed. This is Jayoma, a criminal defense attorney keeping supervillains accused of the worst crimes imaginable out of prison and back onto the streets of Houston, Texas.
Man, you got my case dismissed.
Got my case dismissed.
Case dismissed.
3 counts of murder?
Assault on a pregnant person.
Pregnant woman.
Anybody can be charged with that. You can be charged with that.
What were you charged with?
Terroristic threat.
Terroristic threat?
All right, so, you know you're looking up to 20 years in prison on this case.
But how does he manage to keep all of these alleged criminals out of jail? And why does he fight every day to protect these people in the court of law?
Dude, what are you doing back here?
I don't know, man.
No, if I do this to my head, like if she poked me in my head, can I really give her like a 3-piece? I'm talking about those and...
There's nothing wrong with defending yourself. It sounds like self-defense.
You can't keep getting away with it! Does he get a sick pleasure out of winning the impossible cases? Or is Jayoma fighting for something greater?
The last 25 years of his life, much of it in prison, has all led up to this moment.
The state of Texas versus Daniel Villegas, number 94 0D09328. Verdict form B. We, the jury, find the defendant Daniel Villegas not guilty of...
I'm an innocent man, Your Honor, and I have always been an innocent man.
A grown man cry is different from like a fake cry. It's really like he's looking at 20 years. The attorney that I was with, the first thing he said was, don't kill yourself. Oh. And then I see every person who comes across my table as a person who needs help. Yeah, don't snitch on yourself. Do not snitch on yourself.
I headed to the city of Houston to meet Jayoma at the Harris County Court, bustling with alleged criminals and their attorneys.
How you doing, bro? It's a pleasure to meet you, man.
Pleasure to meet you too.
Who's the best lawyer?
Jayoma.
You're already in it right now.
Yeah.
So we're just gonna shadow you, see how this plays out. Are we gonna just follow you along?
That's fine.
So what do you have right here? Are you just assigned like 10 different cases per day? How does this work?
You know, I agreed to jump onto these cases, and whenever I try to jump on these cases, I try to kill. I love what I do, so it's never some type of work to me. This is all fun.
All right, what do we got?
All right, so you know you're charged with possession of a controlled substance, 4 grams to 200 grams, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, so you know you're looking up to 20 years in prison on this case. Allegations are that you had a girlfriend and that you punched her 3 times when she told you to exit. Not only that, but the cops said that they saw bruises on her left eye, they saw blood all over her face, and lip lacerations. So what I want to tell you is there's no cameras in this shit, right? Nobody's recording this, right? Right, to your recollection, nobody's recording it. There's no other witnesses, right? It's her word against your word, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you know what really happened? She attacked you. Being accused of theft, and you're looking up to 6 months in Harris County Jail and a $2,000 fine. If the prosecutors are successful, that's what could happen to you. So my job is to try to prevent that from happening. So they're accusing you of stealing from Target. They're saying that you was taking some shit, okay?
Yeah.
All right, so don't say anything. But they're just accusing you of stealing. Yeah. That's all it is. Dre, you know you had 2 charges with me, right? The first charge is felon in possession of a weapon, and you were looking at 20 years in prison for that case. You know that, right? And then the other one is theft of about between $2,500 to $30,000. You're looking at 10 years in prison for that case. When you contacted me, you were looking at what? 30 years. Possession of marijuana, since this is Texas, all right? Possession of marijuana.
That ain't nothing.
2 to 4 ounces, so you're looking up to 1 year in Harris County Jail and a $4,000 fine. So tell me what happened on that. Like how the cops get to it.
We all just chilling.
All right.
13 people probably at the most.
All right.
We chilling outside. Yeah, I'm sitting down eating the plate actually. Then they pull up by cop cars.
Okay.
They all get out, start grabbing people. I didn't move, I didn't run, I didn't do nothing. I'm thinking I have nothing on me, so I didn't move, I didn't do nothing. So I'm still not eating. Boom. Do everybody else they running, everybody else they doing this. I'm still eating. Then like they had told me to get up, and when they told me to get up, like they just automatically, you know what I'm saying,
right.
put me in behind handcuffs. And
how about this? Where were the weed at?
Where were the weed at?
Yeah.
Allegedly.
Everybody threw their weed, so like.
Did they find any weed on your body?
No, none on my body.
So they're saying that there's some weed that was around you and saying it was you?
Yeah, basically.
Okay. Listen to me. None of that weed was yours. They're saying that you was in a car accident. And they said that the cop came up to you and they took you out the car and you smelled like alcohol. the cop immediately started searching your pockets. They never asked for your consent, right? Never did, right? And I don't believe they even had a warrant to even check your pockets. Does that make sense? So that means that cop went in there just by himself. That to me is illegal. And what did they do? They uncovered in your front left pocket a white bag. All right, that white bag came back to be cocaine. Now I know in reality it's cocaine, okay? However, the way that the cops got to that was illegal. There's something that I can try to file on your case, something called a motion to suppress, to try to suppress those drugs from being used against you. If I can make those drugs go away in the courtroom, then this case should be dropped. So the deal that they have right now is, it's funny, the deal that they have right now is to dismiss the drug case, the one that you're looking at 20 years, if you just take a plea on the DWI, all right? So it's a good deal already, and I think it's because of my name. I want to make sure that you know that I only care about you. I don't care about the court, I don't care about the judge, I don't care about the prosecutor, I don't care about witnesses. All I care about is you. All right, so let me tell you, you're charged with assault family member, okay? That means you're looking at up to a year in Harris County Jail and a $4,000 fine if the prosecutors are successful in convicting you. Not only that, but if there's a conviction, it could make it hard for you to get a job, or it can interfere with your custody if you have kids. If you get any other future criminal charges, it may increase your punishment. It's very important that I fight this case. She attacked you. You know why she attacked you? It's because you're all in a loving, hating relationship, and she decided to punch you. In self-defense, you threw a punch at her. Does that make sense? I mean, just because you're a man, you had to do whatever you can to stop the threat. She was the threat. And I want you to put that in your head. It was self-defense. You acted in self-defense. We're gonna reset your case to a different date so I can get the evidence. And then I can really work that.
What are you thinking about this case? What really happened?
What really happened?
Yeah.
Is what I say happened. She didn't steal. That's all it is. She didn't steal. So I want to tell you that I got your felony possession weapon dismissed. All right? Right? So you're not looking at 20 years anymore. 20 years is gone.
This is the game changer that everybody have been asking for.
So basically this big button right here in the middle is the
All right, now we got one more. Yeah, and then so I told you about the other one, right? Yeah. Prosecutors are being a bitch about this, right? Yeah. And they want to set it for trial, and I said, all right, let's set it for trial. And they know what's up. The allegations are, this girl is saying that you stole her car, right? That car was like $21,000. And she's saying that you said you were gonna bring it back, right? These are all her words. And then about a month later, car got into a crash, and you were nowhere near that. All right, you were never driving that car.
No, never, not at all.
Yeah, she's making this up.
Right.
You know, because she don't want to pay that shit.
She old.
And these prosecutors should know what I'm gonna do. The judge also knows too, because she looked at it. She goes, oh, we can do this in one day.
Yeah.
I'm ready for that.
I know you is.
Yeah. Before I stepped into your case, the offer was 3 years. 3 years for you to go to prison. That was the offer.
And I never been
in prison. Now, since you hired me, I got one of them dismissed.
Already.
And the other one's on the way to get dismissed too, because you know I'm gonna do in trial, right?
What are you gonna do?
Fucking, yeah, Mike Tyson that. It belongs to everybody else who ran.
Right.
Okay, you understand me? Yes. It was never on your body.
Never
you
on
were
my
just
body.
eating.
Never.
Sounds good. So you're not in possession of that marijuana at all. And you shouldn't be going to jail for something that other people do around you. Does that make sense? It is not a crime to hang around with people.
Right.
So we think this is an easy dismissal or what?
Yeah.
Weed's a crime in Texas?
Weed is, yeah, having possession of marijuana, yeah. In Texas.
I didn't even know that. But I mean, luckily you don't even smoke.
Yeah, come on, man.
What's going through your head right now?
Man, it's a lot of emotions, but I already know I got Jay Oma right by my side. Like, I feel much more better and comfortable.
And real quick, who's the best lawyer?
Jay Oma, man. Jay Oma's the best lawyer.
Alan, I'm hoping for you, man. What's going through your head right now?
What's actually going through my head right now is that what he actually said is actually the absolute truth.
You got a good lawyer. I want to let you know that.
Just go back in there. We'll be in there, okay?
Jay Oma could get a job in creative fiction. That was crazy. Dude pulled that straight out of his ass. From punching his girl 3 times in the head, allegedly, to she attacked him. He needed to eliminate the threat. You can't make this stuff up, man.
All right, D, who's the best lawyer?
Jay Oma.
And why am I the best lawyer?
Mike Tyson, what he gonna beat the case up?
Before you hired Jay Oma, did you think you were gonna go to jail for 50 years?
They was like, there's no way I'm not going to prison.
What do you think the value of what Jay Oma did with your case here was?
Yeah, freedom is priceless. Like, this my livelihood, so I take that real. That's days I'm missing.
You got a family?
Yeah, kids, a lot of them. I'm a real hands-on person. I'm in my kids' life, so it's like they trying to take that away from me. So ain't no money in the world to change that.
Congratulations, Dre. Good work, man.
Dre, this is your motion to dismiss. All right, this is your ticket showing that you're done. All right.
For both?
That's 20 years. No, the other one's set for trial. Ooh. That's good. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Go do what you gotta do, and then call me.
Wow. What just happened?
3 dismissals today.
Hey, he looks happy.
Yeah, he's very, very happy. He's a free man. All right, so we approach the judge. You got bond conditions. Look at me. I'm gonna kill this case. All right. So you're about to go get drug tested. If they test you today, you gonna test positive for any drugs?
Positive?
Yeah. Are you sure? If you test positive for weed or any other type of drugs, the reason why you're testing positive is because you're around people who do that. Right. And then because of secondhand inhalation, it's in your system.
Pleasure to meet you, man.
Pleasure to meet you too.
And if someone catches weed in your system, where did that come from?
Secondhand smoke.
So is this an average day?
Average day.
Yeah?
Yeah, well, in
These are
Harris
grinders.
In Harris County.
J-Oma was grinding his balls off, going from case to case to case, opening door by door by door.
Client wants to take a plea deal.
This kind of hurts you a little bit.
It hurts me because...
You think you get a better deal?
Oh, no. I think I can get this case dismissed, but...
No, I watched the video, dude. I watched the video. You put a crack pipe in your pocket. The cop stopped you, and then when he stopped you, you were resisting a little bit of arrest. At the time, he was putting you in handcuffs.
Why did he come back and bust a U-turn then?
Because he can do that. Cops can do that.
But he went and bust another U-turn.
They can do that. Cops can do 10 U-turns if they want to.
When I told him I was already going home.
It don't matter. No, you put a crack pipe in your pocket, and they found you with drugs in your pocket.
While J-Oma was getting a case dismissed, to my surprise, I met this nice young man outside.
What were you charged with?
Terroristic threat.
Terroristic threat? Against President Biden?
No.
What is the charge?
2 girls.
Okay. Like, I'm gonna blow your house up, or?
It was a shooting threat.
Okay. What were you, how did it play out?
Well, I'm still in court right now.
I imagine, obviously, that was like an empty threat?
Yes.
Allegedly, assuming it even happened.
Allegedly.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I hope the best for you. And any kids watching, don't do terroristic threats.
Never.
All right, you go get him, go kill it. Look at that smile, you can't take that off. You don't get overwhelmed by the sheer quantity.
Have you ever wondered why some DJs and producers just seem to blow up out of absolute nowhere, while others spend years and years?
Quantity of cases?
No, because it's all here.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You have photographic memory?
I think so.
But sadly, not everyone here at court today was as lucky to have someone like J-Oma willing to attack their case, no matter the allegations or the overwhelming evidence going against them.
How did it go? We met you at the security, and I just saw you pop out of court.
It went well. I am happy with what happened. I mean, I did what I was accused of, so I
pled guilty.
I did, yes. First offense, but everything works out the way it's supposed to.
Okay. What were you accused of?
DWI.
Okay.
Yeah. It was a year ago, and I made some pretty bad decisions, so.
Okay. Any advice to anyone watching?
Just own up to what you did. I mean, it's so much easier if you just are honest.
Yeah, don't snitch on yourself. Do not snitch on yourself.
Do you regret defending any of your clients?
Never, because it's always an honor to do that.
What if you had a client that went on to commit mass murder?
Then they do that. Then they call me.
Okay, so have you ever had any moral dilemmas in your head of like, man, what if I release a supervillain with some great defense?
No, not at all. I see every person who comes across my table as a person who needs help.
Okay.
And I don't look at their personal issues, their religion, their past sins. They just need help, just like how a doctor helps somebody who needs knee surgery.
Going in for the kill right now. He smells blood in the water. He's going in for the not guilty right now. He will acquit. All right, we'll be at the window for now. Good luck, Alan. Let's move. All right, Alan's going in. Oh, I'm getting those shark eyes, man. He's ready. All right, is he bringing out his client? Who will win, the defense or the prosecutors? Okay, it's looking good or no? How did it go? Fourth quarter post-game interview, tell me.
All right, so judge granted, it was that quick. And then now my client is free to take off the interlock off his car, so.
What?
Yeah.
No 20 years in prison?
No, definitely not.
What?
No,
you did it just now?
No, this is a different case. This is the DWI case. So he has a bond condition to keep a interlock on his car, which means he has a blow on it. Now I got it off, so we don't have to worry about that anymore.
So no felony as of now?
No felony as of now.
All right, next case. You did it? I think so. Dude, hell yeah. Isn't that crazy? Okay, he's so fast. He keeps going. Can we get a who's the best lawyer? J-Oma. Hey, who's the best lawyer?
J-Oma.
There we go. He knows you, man. Your fame goes far and wide. You're a celebrity lawyer now. Is also lawyers.
I am a lawyer, yes.
Are you a prosecutor or a defense attorney?
Defense attorney.
Okay.
Yes.
What is the best part about being a defense attorney?
I get to help innocent people every day. I'm saving their lives. I'm keeping them out of jail, getting their case dismissed.
Has anyone ever come to you and said, like, I am guilty, but I don't want to go to jail?
Yes.
What do you say to that?
I say, don't tell anyone that. I got you. Okay. We're gonna fight for you. Don't tell anyone you're guilty.
What is one piece of advice for any criminal out there right now?
Just keep your mouth shut.
Turns out most good criminal defense attorneys think like this. This former prosecutor brought up an interesting point.
I think people fail to understand that we're not for crime. Okay, we're for upholding the Constitution. Sure. And so this has only been my first year since I've been a criminal defense attorney. And I can tell you it's opened my mind and my eyes to a lot of things that prior other defense attorneys who I've worked with would tell me. And so I think it's very important because we are responsible for protecting the Constitution. Sure. And so again, we don't like crime, but what we do want to make sure is that each individual is represented fairly. I've seen many times people's constitutional rights violated. Sure. And so it brings me a lot of joy when I'm able to point those things out and I'm able to get certain cases dismissed. Thank you.
Bye, Felicia.
Bye.
Not bye, Felicia.
Right, no.
Bye, Felicia. All right.
I get
Take
that all
care.
the time.
I got you.
Do you have any thoughts about Jayoma?
Jayoma's one of the best young attorneys, promising upcoming lawyers that I've met in a long time.
That's a strong Yelp review right there. Why do you think that is, Jayoma?
Well, I'm relentless.
Yes, he's like a shark. And once he smells the scent, he does not get off.
You go for blood?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Straight for the jugular?
Straight for the jugular, all the time.
Okay. Do you have any enemies in this courtroom?
No enemies, we're just opponents.
By opponents, I'm talking prosecutors. Those who are trying to prove the criminals are guilty beyond a reasonable doubt and lock them up in prison. Let's talk to some.
All right, I'm here with
Jonathan Ortiz.
Okay, you went to law school with Jayoma.
Yes, I did.
And you're a prosecuting attorney?
Yes, sir.
A prosecutor?
Yes, sir.
What is the best thing about being a prosecutor?
It's really helping out our complainants, right? It's just being there for them, helping them out, making sure that justice is done. Make sure that you consider, the defendant, complainant, the community. I mean, it's good work.
Do you like the fact that you can put criminals?
I would say it's like having another producer in the room that knows exactly what your song needs. This is co-producer. The fastest way to find
with evidence behind bars?
I mean, it's never, it's not like I enjoy doing it, right?
You could. Hey, there's no wrong answer here. I'm genuinely curious.
I mean, it's never good to send somebody to prison, right?
Unless they're like a serial rapist or murderer. Yeah, you're a prosecuting attorney?
Yes.
What's the most interesting case you've done?
Oh, wow. Well, I just do assault family members, and it's always very interesting when the complainant actually wants to testify. Most of them don't. So one of mine came in, and she was very lively, and that ended up making us not win the case because she wasn't very likable. But it's a shame because she was assaulted.
Interesting. I guess, what are the biggest flaws in the legal system, if any, from your perspective?
Just too many cases, not enough time, and yeah, we're just really overworked.
Yeah.
It's a safe place to give me an answer, honestly.
No, I understand. And sometimes, it does feel good, depending on the type of crime, but still, it's somebody's life, right? You have to consider that as well. But yeah, when the time is right, it is right to send them to prison.
Okay. Do you think Jayoma's like the real life Better Call Saul? But Asian?
I'll have to think about that. He could be.
Well, there he is.
It's like a chess game, like me and you playing a chess game. That's all it is. Okay. There's nothing crazy about that. And afterwards we shake hands.
Got it.
Right?
It's not personal.
No.
But sometimes it has to get personal.
I've seen it where it can get personal, but to me, I feel like that's a waste of time.
Has anyone ever confessed to you that they've committed murder?
Yeah. But,
Allegedly, of course.
Allegedly, but it's like...
They weren't in the right state of mind when they said that, I imagine, either.
But my curiosity was piqued. What drives Jayoma to fight to keep the bad guys out of jail versus in jail?
So tell me, once you became an attorney, how did you decide to become a defense attorney versus a prosecutor?
So I was interning for a DA's office, and I was able to see the other side and how they just lock people up, and I said, I can do this. I'm gonna lock everybody up. That's my number one goal because I like to win. And then one of the defense attorneys said, hey, just come see our side for a little bit. I said, all right, I have no problem with that. I'm curious.
Sure.
So I went to go see a trial, and there was a guy who was charged with aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, the deadly weapon being a car.
Okay.
And they're alleging that he tried to run over his wife with that vehicle. I went through the whole trial. It was a 3-day trial. They found him guilty. And so it was hurtful because I was speaking to him just like I'm speaking to you.
Yeah.
And it was just normal stuff. We're cordial, we're fine, we're joking around. And it's really like he's looking at 20 years. He was arguing, I found him guilty, and the client started crying. And so that touched me the first time. And the second time is, the deputies came around him. There's 3 of them surrounding him, treated him like property. He was no longer like cool anymore. Put your hands behind your back. You're coming with us, and he's just sobbing. And so a grown man cry is different from like a fake cry. So then we went to go visit him at the jail, and the attorney that I was with, first thing he said was, "Don't kill yourself." Oh. And then the guy looked me in the face, and he just sobbed, and he was like, and he gave this impression that I might as well just do it, because he was, I think, 45 at the time. So that's pretty much his whole life, right? Sure. But then I found out that later on that there was a retrial that was granted because one of the prosecutors withheld evidence. So and that,
crooked.
Yeah, and that evidence was a recording of the girl saying, "If you don't pay for my shit or do what I want you to do, I'm gonna make up this lie, and you're gonna pay for it." And so the whole system went through, and he was found guilty, but he didn't do it, and that evidence would have helped his trial.
If he had a better defense attorney, his life wouldn't have been ruined.
Yeah, definitely. So that's why I fight for all the evidence that's out there, because it's really important. If you don't get that, that guy was looking at 20 years. And then now he's free and walking. So it's one of those things where you just, oh my God, you were just about to go 20 years, and then you're out. So that touched me, and I said, you know what? There's more people vulnerable in this world, and I need to put all my talents and my effort into protecting the public. So that's why I became a defense attorney.
Jayoma saw his clients the same way as a doctor would someone with an injury. He was here to help them, regardless of what their alleged crime was. And while it's easy to morally criticize his work for some of the viral supervillains that Jayoma helped free back onto the streets, some are just young dudes on the bad side of an outdated law, like this guy charged with allegedly possessing marijuana.
What's going on, man?
You're looking good, man.
I'm looking good.
How are you?
Yeah,
Good morning.
Good morning.
We have some bad news today.
It's real. Pray for me, Nana.
Pray for him.
I love you too.
What's going through your head right now?
I don't know.
Okay.
Nervous.
Okay. What do you think the chances of your case being dismissed are?
Highly chances, no probable cause. So
Okay.
I should be good, probably. I don't know though.
Okay.
We're finna see if we find out right now.
All right, we're about to find out.
Come on, you down there.
You can choose to raid the caravan, or you can choose to guard it. This is a game where slaying monsters are not the only way to grow stronger. Heck, it's not even the main way. Discover relics in the ruins. Loot treasures from the bandit camps. Learn skills by finishing quests. Profit from trading routes. Build your own territory. Choose your own way to play, just because you can.
The future of your business is here. With Wix, you get advanced AI capabilities for more customization.
All right, Mark. You doing good?
Yeah, I'm good.
You remember the last thing I told you when I left?
Yeah, my kid's gonna get this.
That's when I'm gonna get this case dismissed. So let me tell you, I got this dismissed.
This guy was on your case.
Why did I do that? Because I love this job. And not only that, but it's my way to give back. You know why it was dismissed? Yeah. My name was on this case. So that's the reputation that I built for myself, is that I always try to make an example of each case, so then everybody can see what I do and what can happen to your case if you don't dismiss it. So oftentimes it kind of gives a message to any prosecutor out there that if my name's on the case, just don't f with it.
Hey, Jayoma, can you do the thing?
Who's the best lawyer?
Jayoma.
Is she gonna be hyped? All right, let's go. All right, we gotta get this. What do you think she's gonna say?
I don't know.
She's gonna be hyped, right?
She should be.
She should. We have some bad news. Tell her what happened.
Bro, my kid's got dismissed, bro.
Let's go. What's going through your head?
Dad, I'm happy. I'm excited.
Okay. You guys gonna celebrate after this?
Yeah, we're finna celebrate. We're finna have a baby.
Oh, shit.
There you go, I'm happy.
With one young dude freed from his weed charges, Jayoma and I walked to the local prison to check in on one of his clients, waiting to hear an update from him. At that moment, I realized Jayoma was married to the game.
And Jayoma, how often do you come here? I see this on your story all the time.
I come here as often as I can. Whenever I have some updates from my clients who are in the jail, then I come here and give them an update, so then I can do whatever I can to just make sure that they know I'm here and I'm not leaving.
And you're kind of doing this as like a psychological, emotional check-in on these people.
Yeah, because
Like, you're not alone. I'm here for you. We're gonna figure this out.
you're not alone. Your family hired me to be here, so I'm here. And I want to make sure you get an update of everything that I'm doing on the case and then what the progress of that case.
Let's see you go in there. They know you by name?
Yes, J.O.
Jim, are you a mobile lawyer? Will you take a call anywhere, anytime?
Yeah, definitely. So it doesn't matter to me because people need me.
So if you're getting freaky with a 10 out of 10?
Yeah, freaky. I think I'll still take that call.
Actually?
Yeah, I really would.
You don't watch any, like Better Call Saul, Breaking Bad?
No. Just some random things that are just, day by day. And there's some video games too.
What do you play?
Red Dead Redemption. And then Grand Theft Auto 6 should be coming out, and I'm excited for that. So if they can only put me in there as an attorney in GTA 6, I'll be down for it. You have to pay me.
Okay, Rockstar, if you're watching this, put J.O.M.A. in the game. That would be crazy.
Yeah.
I bet you that actually is possible. Okay, so I'm here with
Jamie.
Jamie. Where are we at right now?
Harris County Jail.
Why are we here?
I'm here visiting my husband, and so is J.O.M.A.
Okay. And what is J.O.M.A. in relation to your husband?
He's representing him.
Okay.
Does this experience have affected you, having your loved one in jail?
Very hard. Just, he's been there for 6 months, so just dealing with, life to life. It's been really hard.
Okay. And J.O.M.A., what are your thoughts on dismissing the case? Do you think it's possible?
I'm doing whatever I can to get it dismissed. Okay. So it's ironic that I ran into her because
Okay.
I'm gonna go visit him today. So.
Okay. You have faith in this guy?
Yes.
How important is this information you're about to bring to your client?
Oh, it's very important. The charge is it's involving children, so I can't talk about the charge, but it's pretty bad, crazy accusations. So I want to make sure that I'm not leaving him. I'm here, and that I have to make sure that the truth is shown.
That's your job.
Yeah.
All right, Saul. J.O.M.A., go get him.
All right.
I'm just kidding. All right. One man versus the entire criminal justice system.
But while J.O.M.A.'s casually dismissing some of the worst charges imaginable, you have to wonder how J.O.M.A. became J.O.M.A.
All right, J.O.M.A., where are we in front of right now?
We're in front of South Texas College of Law.
This is the oldest law school in Houston?
It is.
What led you to come here?
When I first started, I grew up in Alief, Texas. Went to Alief Hastings High School, which you guys will see later. And then from there, I went to Houston Community College to be a nurse. So I was a nurse for a good amount of time in my life. And then from then, I decided I wanted to become a lawyer. And I stumbled upon South Texas College of Law.
And real quick, what took you from being a nurse to wanting to become a lawyer?
The winning aspect. So being a nurse, you don't really have an opponent. You don't have like a thing that you can win. There's no moving target. You have a disease, you just treat it with antibiotics or whatever needs to be done. It was very boring. And what I did enjoy about sports was there's always one winner and one loser. And I was thinking, what kind of career can I get to be fulfilled in that type of aspect? And that's when I thought about law. I didn't like doctors, so they treated me bad.
And did you play sports growing up as a kid? Were you super competitive?
I was very, very competitive. Yeah, I played football, track, basketball. I was fat. I was 400 pounds.
400 pounds?
Yes.
That's what me.
No, I was playing offensive lineman. I'll send you pictures.
How did you lose 200 pounds?
All you do is click the button, boom, it's gonna generate a chord progression. Let's listen to some of these.
Ooh. That's fire. Oh, that sounds amazing. That's just perfect. Perfect.
Okay, so today we're going to be checking out Unison's new plugin called the Chord Genie.
Is an AI-powered chord progression generator.
And if you have any beat blocker, any issues coming up with chord progressions, this is a great tool to help you and just give you something random, give you that spark.
Unison makes it easy for people like me.
Click the button to see what chord comes up first.
That is something I couldn't come up with, honestly. Like, that would be hard for me to come up with.
Look at that. Whoa! What was that animation? I've never seen that animation before.
And
They're just generating this out of nowhere using AI.
I wouldn't have made a chord progression like that, and it helps when you're like in a creative rut.
If you feel like this is valuable to you, you're gonna buy it. If you feel like this is gonna help you craft new songs that you haven't crafted before, you're gonna buy it.
So if you want to get this plugin, I'm gonna leave a link in the top of the description. It's 50% off, so definitely go check that out if you're interested in this.
A link for 50% off on the Chord Genie will be put at the top of the description down below.
Does it actually make good music? Absolutely.
A lot of running and a lot of salads.
This is never before heard Jayoma lore.
No. During the whole entire time, I ended up working retail. I was getting paid $8 an hour, and all I cared about was just trying to eat that day. To put it into perspective, I could only afford one bowl of Chipotle in a day, and I had to divide that into threes. So the morning I ate 1/3, afternoon I ate 1/3, and nighttime, and that was all I could eat. If I looked down, I couldn't see my dick. That's how fat I was.
How were you running 4-minute miles if you were 400 pounds?
Hey, just because you're a big guy doesn't mean you're slow.
No way!
Yeah, I'm knocking people out. Like,
so just like this mentality is transferred over to the court.
Yeah, you have to be aggressive.
Kill or be killed.
There you go. I went here from 2016, I believe, to 2017 winter.
You came in here with tattered clothes and a hole in your shoe, and you're like, damn, this better be worth it?
Yeah. So I remember studying my butt off. I'm 100% of a student. I'm living off my savings, and no money's coming in. And I remember it was rainy, it was cold. I was wearing tattered clothing, and I recall leaving the building, coming right around this corner, and just saying it better be f***ing worth it, because life sucks so bad right now.
And did you think you would go on to achieve this dream of owning a practice and it being this successful?
I did. I had 100% belief in myself that I would do it. It was just how we're going to get it done. That's where the whole story comes through right after law school.
Did you have natural talent for law?
I would say that I was very nervous for public speaking. As of right now, for me to even speak in front of a judge would make me, well, back then it would make me tremble.
Do you think the average person gives up on their dreams right when they're about to achieve them?
Yes. So I say just keep going. I chose this law school because it had a reputation of being a killer in the courtroom. And I always thought that nobody would respect you as an attorney or your legal threats if you can't back it up going to trial. And I learned a lot from the law school and the training at trial.
After seeing the law school Jayoma grinded to barely be able to afford, we headed over to Bissonnette Street near the apartment Jayoma grew up in.
Like 10 drug dealers behind me right now. This is the red light district known for prostitution. Jayoma's grown up in the trenches out here. All right, we're in Bissonnette, also known as the Blade, the red light district here in Houston. Jayoma, you grew up here?
I did. Court Glen, 9700. That's where I grew up, right down these streets. This place is no joke. I used to run around here all the time.
How you doing, man? What's y'all doing? Oh, hey, we're just doing a little documentary of Jayoma. He's a criminal defense attorney.
I do criminal defense. You see my face before? Oh. And I grew up here. No, I'm an attorney. I help people who are charged. Yeah. If you get charged with a crime, I got your back. Yeah. I don't work for the cops. No, fuck that. I help people who get charged with a crime. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So if you got any cases, I got you. All right, let me get my card. I grew up here, right down over there. All right, I got you.
Sorry. So Jayoma, these a lot of people you defend probably come from here, or what?
Yeah, probably. It was really, really poor, but you know, you had a lot of friends, and we'd always get into stupid trouble. We'd do stupid shit. That's just being a kid. And then good thing that we didn't get any charges, but it was close.
We're kind of in the trenches right now, yeah?
Yeah, we are.
Okay, so you went to high school here.
I did.
A lot of hype around this new plugin. It's called Co-Producer from Output. This plugin also got placed in the top 2025 plugins by Music Radar. Co-Producer will listen to.
Were you a villain back then?
I guess you could say that.
So this is when you were a tank, and this is when you were taking people's food too?
Yeah.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how much of a menace were you?
I wasn't that bad. I would say probably like a 5 or 6.
Did you get girls back then?
No, nobody wants somebody who's 400 pounds.
Do you think without football you would have ended up as one of the clients that you defend?
Yes, exactly. And then there was actually a heartbreak story when it comes to that.
Tell me more.
So I believe one of the first girlfriends I had broke my heart. I was a nurse, and I was dating her for a couple times. All of a sudden, after about, 2 months, cold turkey just dropped dead, stopped talking to me, and didn't pick up my phone calls, and I was worried. I thought something happened to her, and then I kept calling like 2 days later. Then her friend called me and said, hey, this person doesn't want to talk to you anymore. And I said, why? She owes me an explanation. So then I got her to come out, and this is after nursing. And she said, what do you want? I want to know what's going on. Like, why you just stop talking? Because that's rude. And she said, she got a new guy, and she said this. She looked at me dead in the eye and she goes, "You're a nurse." He's a stockbroker. And that's
So
exactly.
You're poor and you're not cool?
Yeah, pretty much. And that stuck with me to this day. You're a nurse, he's a stockbroker. I literally remember it every time I do things in my life. And it actually motivates me.
Whether it be poverty, obesity, or heartbreak, a common theme in Jayoma's life is him relentlessly attacking and killing any obstacle that's ever gotten in his way and creating possibilities seemingly out of thin air to achieve his dreams. But he didn't get here without getting his hands a little dirty.
How do you dress when you're not in a suit? I've never seen you in anything but a suit.
Oh, you're about to see it tonight.
Actually?
Yeah. I'm not gonna wear a suit tonight. Why would I wear a suit tonight?
Well, where are we going tonight?
We're gonna go to a place that I used to dance at one time. And it's gonna be a fun experience.
Things are about to get freaky. I don't even know what to expect. So, Jayoma, are you gay?
No. I used to be a male stripper over here. And this
Okay.
is one of the best entertainment that we have going on in Houston, Texas.
And your job as a male stripper funded your entire law firm?
The entire law firm, from having zero to having what I have now, I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for this place, this opportunity, the community, and Tony the man himself.
And how long were you a male stripper?
For about 2 years. Those 2 years were rough. I'd come here at nighttime, and in the mornings I'd be in court. Lawyer by day, dancer by night.
And look who we have. Tony! Hey! Tony, who are you?
My name is Tony Vaccaro. Can I take you for a walk?
Let's go. All right, Jayoma, how long have you guys known each other?
Since I started here.
Okay.
That was for 2 years.
How was this guy?
Beautiful.
Beautiful? Can we see some moves tonight?
No?
No? You did this to fund your dream, and Tony was your supporter?
Like he allowed me to come dance here, introduce me to the staff, and everybody has been so welcoming.
Did you think your dream would take you to being a male stripper to fund that dream? Did you think you would come here to make that dream a reality?
I didn't know that. All I knew, I was getting paid $8 an hour. It's hard to build a dream that way, especially if you're working 40 hours or 40 plus hours for retail. So here was just a better opportunity, and I only had to work maybe 3 days, 2 days a week.
What did your girlfriend think about you being a full male-time stripper and lawyer?
We broke up.
We broke up because of this?
Yeah, because of this, and it was her idea.
All right, we got to see you take a shot. Oh, you're taking a doubler right there. That's a tripler. All right, I'll take one. Let's go. Tony, have you missed this guy?
Yes.
Yeah? Was he good stuff?
Yes. We have rules. One of them is to use this as a stepping stone.
Okay. Do you think that's what he did?
All right, to opportunities and Tony, and thank you so much for everything.
So opportunities into Tony. How was Jayoma as a dancer? I know you're a good dancer from what I hear.
He was one of the best right here.
Actually?
Yeah.
You're not just saying this because we have an iPhone.
No. He was one of the best here.
How was this guy as a dancer?
He needed work, but I showed him a couple of moves, how to swing it thing. He was pretty good, man. He was entertaining because there is a competition right here, and everybody's in competition. Yeah, this guy made it like a motherfucker.
It seems like Jayoma can succeed in whatever he puts his mind to. From the pole to the bar exam, Jayoma's life story is an example of the American dream coming true. In a soft world always looking for excuses, Jayoma looks for blood, and that's why he'll beat you and your case.
What's a message for the people watching at home that they should walk away with?
Don't ever give up on your dreams, right? Like use every stepping stone, every opportunity to get to where you want to get to. Don't let anybody stop you. Don't let your fear stop you, because you're the only one who can.
He's right.
I agree. And Jayoma, if anyone out there needs your legal representation, where can they find you?
Jayoma Law Firm on any type of social media. JayomaLaw.com. Just give us a call.
And Jayoma, you gave me this fresh T-shirt. I'm one of one right now. Can they buy any?
Yes. JayomaLaw.com. Find us.
You can choose to raid the caravan, or you can choose to guard it. This is a game where slaying monsters are not the
Dirty f***ing traitors!
England is on the brink of civil war.
They're not here to integrate, they're here to dominate. We need to remember who we are. We need to remember where we've come from. We need to look at our forefathers and understand what they gave.
Yeah, they need to let more boat people in.
A couple of them broke into my house.
Really?
Yeah, I'll swear that. Love.
England went and robbed the whole world. It's about time they paid some of them poor people back.
All right. Electric out here. Unbelievable. So many people here.
Down.
Honestly, pure chaos. I don't think this is controllable at a certain point. Look at this.
We're being invaded, and they're waiting. When they're strong enough,
We are seeing the boats becoming more crowded. There are more people on each one of them, and that's one of the reasons government sources say that the numbers are increasing.
The silent majority will be silent no longer.
This country is amazing. It's just having a downturn.
That's me at the largest protest in modern British history, fighting for free speech, Christian values, and against mass migration and the Islamization of Britain. 11 months ago, I met up with the leader of this protest, Tommy Robinson, before he was sentenced to 18 months in prison for contempt of court.
Don't die in there. You know what you have to do, brother.
Joe, when you're there tomorrow, just stand in, take it in, and think that a resistance has grown, man, and how far we've come, and that they can't put the fire out.
Tommy, be safe, be smart.
I will, man. See you later.
He was just released May 27th of this year after spending 7 months in solitary confinement.
16 years ago, when I first started speaking out against Islamic rape gangs that were plaguing this country, from that point on, I faced relentless attacks from the British state, wielding lawfare as a weapon in order to silence me. So that gagging order, these attempts at censorship, to silence, to cancel people, it hasn't worked.
Before I meet up with Tommy, now that he's out of jail,
I said, well, you're the expert, you're the psychologist. What is 9 months of total isolation going to do to me? And she said, it's going to be devastating. I said, so how are you doing it? I made a film, I'm a journalist. I'm still not myself.
and attend what may be the largest protest in British history, I want to take you to what could be the super diverse future of Great Britain, Luton. The town is majority non-white, 32% Muslim, 38% foreign-born, and speaks an estimated 150 languages. What does a super diverse future for Great Britain look like?
You will hear many different languages spoken out here. Quick survey, where are you from?
I'm from India.
Bangladesh, brother.
Okay.
I'm Kurdish original.
Okay, are you Nigerian? How long have you been here in Luton? 4 years. Oh my goodness. Are you okay?
Are you okay? What the f***, man? It's very slippery, be careful.
What if you can create your own website by saying, this is what I want? With Wix, you can. First up, let's talk about AI color themes. You can get any combos you want, bold and bright, minimalist and sleek, or something you didn't even think of. Just describe the vibe you want, or even use the colors of your logo, and let AI do its thing. Beautiful. Next up is the AI section creator. This is great for those website essentials, like a contact section, or a place to subscribe. Now, I'm running a sale, so I punch in some details, and just like that, I have a promo section. Functional and beautiful. I love it. Now, for the AI text creator. I got some products that need description, so I type in some keywords, and there it is. I've got copy that lands. Now, let's see what the AI image creator can do. Sometimes you just want to spice up your visual game. Type your idea and watch it turn into a high-quality image in seconds. You can have some real fun with this.
Is he mad at her? Why is he mad at her? She's all right? Okay, you just got mad. Yeah, why did you get mad at her? She fell down though. You gotta make sure she's good. Okay. I'm from Texas. No. I see your Raiders hat. I just thought she fell. I want to make sure she's okay. You're getting mad. I was like, come on, bruv. Okay. How do you like Luton?
Not bad.
India or Luton?
It's India.
India?
Yeah.
Why did you come to Luton then?
For upgrade their future.
How was life in Luton? Yeah? I see you dancing over here. You having a good day? You want to bust a move? Okay. My man.
Top man.
Top man, how are you today?
Champion.
Champion. Is life good for everyone here?
No, just me.
Just you, my man.
Luton is like Hounslow.
It's a bad place?
Full bad place there.
Is it dangerous out here?
No. It's
Okay.
not dangerous, but the people here is no working. Just they want to take the from benefits and things.
Yeah, everyone loves each other, to be honest with you. Everyone's happy, everyone gets along well. I've been living about 22 years.
Does everyone get along?
No.
Do you want to move out of here one day?
Yeah, 100%.
What's the biggest reason?
Immigration.
What do the actual English natives think?
No one likes it.
Yeah?
What do you reckon, Logan?
See, no opinion, I know what that means. Yeah. Diverse location here. Do you guys feel like you can't really speak out on that sort of thing? Yeah. You're over it.
I fucking
height?
Yeah, I've been in Luton like 11 years. Say like a mix, less than whites. Say like
more Asian. Pakistani, Bangladesh.
Okay.
Kashmiri,
And mix of European,
Romanians.
Romanian.
I see. Okay.
It's a nice little place.
Yeah.
Quiet, comfortable. The Asian, Pakistan, yeah, that kind of people, yeah. It's really nice, and I like it.
Do the Indians sort of stick together out here, and then Bangladeshi, and then?
Indian is a big, big community. They stay together.
I think that the sort of the self-segregation has massively reduced.
Does everyone get along?
Yeah, sometimes not, but
Oh yeah, everybody gets on well together, yeah. They have a lot of shops up there and they sell some really good food and fruit and I go up there and get the fruit and
You like your halal?
yeah, I love it.
We did have some clashes between certain groups and some minority groups about maybe 20 years ago, 15 years ago.
Like the EDL?
That was mostly it, yeah. That's gotten much better. I think it's much safer than people give it credit for.
You meet people around here, they're nice, man. Once you get to know them, they treat you like family, you know what I mean? So it's not as bad as you think it is.
There is halal food is everywhere. There are a lot of Muslim community here. As a Muslim, I am happy to live in Luton.
So you came to Luton to live with more Muslims?
Not for the Muslim, but I like the desi food.
I
You know,
see.
there are a lot of Indian and Pakistani food here, and that's why I come here. I'm not a good cook, that's why.
And you guys consider yourself British?
We okay with this country. We been here. Obviously, we need to support this country.
What does it mean to be a Brit?
first we are humans. That's it.
Okay, so humans and then nationality?
Nationality, that's it.
Are you proud to be British?
Nah, not anymore. Used to be. And then you got cunts like Keir Starmer and them coming in. Supposed to be Labour. Proud to be British and we're complicit in killing poor people in Palestine. How could you be proud of that?
If you're born in Britain, you're British.
Yeah.
Get on with it, no matter what part of the world it comes from.
Me, I'm Pakistani, but I'm proud to be British because I'm born here. These guys have given me a home, given me opportunity and all that stuff. I don't know, I just see a lot of uneducated people are just doing stuff in it. Not really educated people talk about these matters. And that's the one main problem, I say.
Really and truly, we all should be all in it, so one as all as one.
Okay,
personally.
unity.
You know, I'm proud of where I come from, but I don't mind people flying their own flags and doing their own thing.
Okay.
It's all about tolerance, bruv, isn't it? It's all about tolerance.
And what are your thoughts on this big nationalist rally tomorrow in London?
With the Nazis, I hope they get their comeuppance, mate. And that geezer who's supposed to be from Luton, that Stephen Nancy Yaxley, I hope he gets a proper beating.
They're going to be a big problem in this country.
The flags?
Other flags.
Oh,
Are you still stuffing your kangaroo hoodie pockets? You need the new 340 GSM military grade bearskin hoodie to get comfortable in the wild. It's the ultimate 10-pocket tactical hoodie that blocks wind, repels rain, and regulates heat for incredible comfort wherever you are. It's the only winter hoodie that's built for working, fishing, hunting, camping, or conquering foreign lands. Thousands of men around the world already love wearing the bearskin hoodie instead of their regular hoodies. With over 21,000 five-star reviews on Trustpilot. Plus, now you can attach the new Heavy Storm rain jacket to the inside of the hoodie for an instant 10,000 millimeter waterproof layer that blocks the rain double time. Finally, a functional hoodie you can actually take outside and customize to make it yours. You're seeing this video because we want to offer you 60% off the bearskin hoodie with fast and free delivery from our Kentucky warehouse. And you may not see this video again, so click the button below now to reserve your order. Need more storage? Get 5 secure zip pockets outside, 2 concealed zip pockets on the inside, and 3 fleece-lined drop pockets on the inside for your valuables. So, does the bearskin hoodie actually look good on a day-to-day basis? No, it looks fantastic. With the fully adjustable design, you'll get that perfect square profile that's never too bulky or baggy, with a customized fit that's tailored to you. That's why everybody knows that guys look better in a bearskin. This is a hoodie that you can take out in the wild, wear at home or in the office, or while climbing up a glacier on your hands and knees. So, if you're still watching this by now, you probably know that you need a bearskin. So if you're ready, click the button below now to activate the 60% off deal and get fast and free delivery. The bearskin hoodie already sold out twice last winter, with loads of incredible reviews from People.com, Muscle and Fitness, as well as Mountain IQ. Bearskin also proudly supports the fallen outdoors and Hope for the Warriors Veterans Program by donating outdoor gear to those who need it most. But hey, Don't just take it from us. Take it from the
Other flags. Okay, so you're saying people need to assimilate and sort of...
Of course, yeah, they need to respect. They want to be like what they were in their country. They want to be making this country as the same.
Yeah. You're not being British?
See, we can say on the mic it's a British, but at the end of the day, they're going to support their community. But some of the communities, they're based on the religion. They don't care others. Yeah.
And you're referring to the Muslim community?
They're not secular.
Am I safe out here talking about these things?
As long as you don't blame their gods.
Yeah, they need to let more boat people in. England went and robbed the whole world. It's about time they paid some of them poor people back.
I think there's just currently a atmosphere of just increased political unrest.
What are your thoughts on Tommy Robinson?
I used to like him, but he's a bit of a shill for Israel now.
What are your thoughts on his takes on, I guess, English?
He's still right. Yeah, he's still right.
He's still right. He's from here, right?
Yeah, he's a Luton boy. Are you going to London on the 13th?
I think I'm going to go down there, yeah, see what's going on.
Why? Just get in trouble.
Yeah.
It'd be messy, yeah.
There's a Christian church right there. And then we have Discover Islam right here. Many different groups. How you guys doing?
What are you recording me for?
I wanted to come in here and talk to you guys.
What about what?
We're trying to talk to folks out here, see if everyone gets along, all the different groups, Christians, Hindus, Sikhs. Okay.
We're about to go pray in a minute.
Okay. And you guys are giving all this out to people, right? That's cool.
Donations for people that come in and struggling. We do food bank on a Saturday. Today we're doing curry kitchen as well.
Okay.
Anybody's welcome to come in. So if you know anybody who's struggling, tell them to come.
Okay, so they can come check out Discover Islam?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Now that you've seen a glimpse of Britain's potentially super diverse future, I want to take you to where many of Britain's migration problems come from.
Behind me is the English Channel, where migrants come in on small dinghy boats from countries like France into England with the hopes of a new life, benefits, etc. But the question is, why do they pass through several safe European countries that offer them asylum? Why do they go all the way through to here, England? Can you really be called a refugee if you go through several other countries that offer you freedom, safety, housing, shelter, food? I don't think so. Have you guys seen a boat?
Immigrant.
Yeah, migrant boat. This way. Okay. All right. When?
That a couple of them broke into my house.
Really?
Yeah, I swear that.
You had some migrants break into your house? Real story?
Yeah, smashed up.
Real story?
Yeah, no, yeah, smashed up my
Is it a big problem here in Dover?
Yes.
Yeah?
It is thousands, and
Yeah.
it's more thousands than it should be. It is
Yeah.
a hell of a nuisance when you see them arriving.
You've seen it before?
Oh, only on the telly.
Okay.
They keep saying they're stopping it, and of course they don't. It's a very, very difficult problem.
I see. Are people here in Dover fed up with it, or what's the sentiment out here? Yeah?
I live up just up the top in Aycliffe.
Literally
They land on the beach. They're in every single day. If you carry on walking down towards the docks, you'll see where they bring them into the marina, and they're changing all the marina for them.
Like intake centers for them?
Yeah. They're trying to tell you on the media that they're trying to stop it and that, but they're not.
And so, a case of a young chap only been in this country for 2 weeks, straight away came onto the girls. As you know, in many parts of the world, women are not human.
I mean, they've got better clothes than me and better phones than me. Cracked. Where I live, and they were bragging, I've had a family move in next door to me last year.
A migrant family?
Yeah. Fresh off the boat.
Panel.
The tons in the lifeboat.
Yeah?
They're in every day.
Do you see them spill over into town here in Dover? No. No? They intake them and ship them to other cities? You have no clue.
I don't know where they go.
But you see the boats? Little dinghies? Yeah?
No, big dinghies.
Big dinghies.
Big dinghies. This country is going downhill at the present time, and it will continue to go downhill. It's such a shame, but we're over the peak, a bit like the Roman Empire. It went over the peak and it was gone.
Oh, you think this is the tail end of Great Britain's greatness?
Oh, definitely that.
Tell me.
Britain has had its empire. It is past its empire. It happens to every empire.
Do you think it's over?
It's changed. This is what happens to all empires, to all rulers, to everything. They get fat and lazy.
This is the end.
Striving. And it's the striving that makes humans great.
What's your biggest concern right now, as an older man imparting the torch to the younger generations? Biggest concern, yeah.
This will sound ugly to you.
Tell me.
I have no concerns. I don't give a shit about anything. they'll get through.
You know how your parents fought in World War II, and
That's been done. It cannot be changed.
They sacrificed for the next generations, right? And it seems like there's some indifference from the boomer generation, at least in the United States. Some apathy, arguably.
That apathy has been generated by their own parents, by this generation's parents. They got it wrong because their parents got it wrong. All after the war, everything was different then, and there's a big sigh of relief, and now everything's going to be wonderful. And they transferred that to their children, and they to their children, and that's where we are right now.
You don't care what happens next.
No, I don't care what happens next, because caring doesn't change anything.
This is the game changer that everybody have been asking for.
So basically this big button right here in the middle is to generate chords. So let's just go ahead and press it. Ooh. That's fire.
Bruh. Try again. Look at that. Whoa! What was that animation? I've never seen that animation before. And it is generating this out of nowhere using AI.
So it's that easy to create an amazing chord progression.
Okay, so today we're going to be checking out Unison's new plugin called the Chord Genie.
I'm going to show you this new AI powered plugin that generates chords for you.
I'm not the best at like playing the chords and all of that. When it comes to making the beat, I'm looking for loops, chord generators, 808 generators, all kind of dope stuff, man. So Unison makes it easy for people like me.
You got the Genie right here. You got your chords. You can choose any chord you want from minor to major.
Then if it's gonna be for 4 or 8 bars, play button, drag and drop MIDI, and a download button.
It is AI powered, it has endless possibilities. Everything can be generated with just one click.
And if you're already a keyboard player, you can use this also just to get some ideas, and then you could just adjust it on your own afterwards.
All you do is click the button, boom, it's gonna generate a chord progression. Let's listen to some of these.
And if you don't like this, you can just come here, change the key, and click another new generation. Yeah, do it,
So let's say you like this preset.
Oh, I met up with one of England's loudest voices pushing back against mass migration and fighting for freedom of speech and for Britain to reclaim its national pride.
I'm glad you're alive, sincerely. I really thought that was a weird moment. I was like, man, I met this guy, now he's gonna go get killed in prison.
Lots happened. I'm still here.
You're still here.
Because I wasn't sure if I would be when I was leaving you.
To watch the entire interview with Tommy and my attempt to break into a migrant hotel where these boats eventually bring their cargo, go subscribe to patreon.com/Tyler Oliveira for $5 a month and get extended cuts, early access to these videos, and DLC content YouTube won't let me upload. Thank you for your support. Back to Tommy.
To set the context, just so they know, we just read that Charlie Kirk got executed at a college campus, so we're both a little shaken up right now.
I'm pretty, I'm thinking probably selfishly.
Yeah.
Probably I shouldn't be. I'm thinking of what my children are going to be thinking right now. Because when I was in jail, obviously, last time I saw you, I was handing myself in. I got an 18-month prison sentence. I spent 7 months on solitary confinement. During that 7 months, I had another friend called Salwan Mamika, who was assassinated in Sweden. He was assassinated for burning the Quran. They went in and live streamed his murder. They live streamed his killing. Now that, and I remember ringing home and my son was crying because then they're terrified. And I think watching this, a lot of people right now on our side of politics, this is probably going to shock and scare a lot of people. This has been encouraged. Anyone should have seen this coming, as in the opposition to us, the far left, Islamists, they're given free rein. But this should be a reality check for everyone to realise that hatred against anyone who's, let's say it openly, who's white, yeah, sure, has been encouraged. But our rally is about free speech, about the attack on free speech, and the fact that people in this country have been fearful of exercising their free speech, fearful of the government, fearful of the media attacks, but also fearful of Ireland. That's what we're about to have a massive rally about this weekend.
Sure.
It's in support of free speech.
Let's go back in time to when you and I last saw each other. You were turning yourself in for contempt of court and terrorism charges.
I was turning myself in for making a documentary where they gave me an injunction preventing me from showing the public anything, the truth. I decided then at that point, let's just smile about it. It worked. I said at the time, they think they're putting me on trial, I'm putting them on trial. Basically, they used the courts in this country, they used the courts across the West for lawfare to attack people who speak out. They took me to court based on a total lie. I managed to gain evidence through covert recordings, and I managed to prove that the corruption of the British judiciary. The court was corrupt, the judge lied, everyone lied. I got it all in black and white, I got it all in video for everyone to see. They then gave me an injunction preventing people from seeing it. When they done that, I thought this story was far bigger than me, because the courts have been used against Donald Trump, the courts have been used against Steve Bannon, the courts have been used against Alex Jones, the courts have been used against speaking this weekend. Pretty much every single person who's speaking at this free speech has been targeted by a corrupt judiciary. So I decided to release the film. Now, when I made the decision to do that, I had to sit my family down, because as the judge had told me, if you ever show anyone this information, you will receive a 2-year prison sentence, because I was censored, deplatformed and totally invisible for 5 years. They managed through big tech and censorship. You couldn't even mention my name on Facebook. So then I was gone, but then when Elon Musk basically picked me back up and picked back up the British public, because we had no chance. We have hope now. So when you last saw me, I was talking about putting them on trial in the hope that the world would see the film. In the first week of January, after 7 or 8 weeks on solitary confinement in a maximum security prison, I rang my son, Dad, what? Elon Musk shared the film. At that
Here's without, with everything I added from Co-Producer.
First thing, let it listen to the track.
So I'll select D minor here in Co-Producer.
Funky electric organ. And based off your audio, it's going to give you samples that fit perfectly with it. I like the start of that.
Cool thing about Co-Producer is no matter what tempo you're at, it's always going to be synced up.
I'm gonna just throw this in real quick. Awesome, I love that.
This is human-made, high-quality samples.
Yes, that's what I wanted. Now I think a drum fill.
I think it's pretty obvious that Co-Producer is a game changer. Go ahead and get it on Output's website for free.
You think you're fine after a car accident until this happens. Most people don't realize that even accidents that seem minor can financially destroy you when the real costs hit weeks later. If you've been in a car accident recently, even one that seemed minor or where you were just a passenger, you need to hear this before it's too late. Here's what happens to most people. They walk away from what seems like a minor accident thinking everything is okay. Maybe a little soreness, maybe some minor damage to their car, but nothing serious. Then reality hits. The medical bills start rolling in. Your car needs more repairs than you thought. You're missing work because of lingering pain or appointments. Suddenly, what seemed like a small bump in the road becomes a financial nightmare. But here's what nobody tells you in those first few days after an accident. You're actually owed a huge check even if the accident seemed minor, or you were just a passenger and all you have to do is claim it. Most people never realize this because they're focused on just getting back to normal. They don't understand that even seemingly minor accidents can entitle you to significant compensation, not just for obvious damages, but for things you might not even think about. But there is a catch. Your accident had to have happened in the past year to qualify for our program. If that's you, you're owed big. This program is designed to help accident victims claim major payouts without the hassle of dealing with insurance, going to court, or paying expensive upfront legal fees. We are looking for 10 more car accident victims who want to try the program for free and get paid maximum compensation in as fast as 30 days. Let me tell you about Jessica. Her accident seemed minor, so she almost didn't even report it. Just a small rear-end collision, a little neck stiffness, no big deal. 3 weeks later, she was dealing with ongoing pain, multiple doctor visits, and car problems she hadn't noticed initially. When Jessica discovered our program, she learned she was entitled to $100,000 for what she thought was just a minor bump. She received her compensation in 33 days. Here's the reality. Insurance companies are counting on you thinking your accident wasn't serious enough to pursue significant compensation. They want you to focus on the minor immediate damage while ignoring all the other ways the accident has impacted your life. This program cuts through all of that. They know exactly how to calculate the true cost of your accident, including medical expenses, lost wages, ongoing treatment, pain and suffering, and impacts you might not have even considered yet. Even if you think your accident was minor, even if you were just a passenger, even if you walked away feeling fine, you could be entitled to substantial compensation. To take advantage of this
point, the film went to 167 million views, the most watched film in British history. I then knew everything I wanted to do had been worth it, and what you're about to witness, Tyler, I'm not saying it, what you're about to witness, this has all come from this. Our country's awake. Now, I see something historic happening. I believe that we're in a cultural revolution, and they managed to paralyse an entire nation of men through fear of being called names. If I've broken the law by playing a film, then it's not me that's the problem, it's the law. Yeah, because I believe in free speech and I believe in freedom of the press. And if it's the truth, it's the truth. So yes, if that means now you're going to send me off to prison, send me off to prison. That's where I'm going. I didn't want to go to jail. Of course I didn't. I've got 3 beautiful children. I was scared, really scared, because our prisons are governed and controlled by Islamic gangs. And they held me on solitary confinement and they used the excuse for your safety. And I knew after 6 weeks I could start feeling myself. I thought, I'm not going to be well, yeah?
So you were in there solitary confinement, 7 months, just in a box.
So when they brought me in, there's the segregation unit of a prison is where you go if you stab someone, you set fire to your cell, you burn something. It's a punishment. So in these cells, it's just a mat, a blue mat. Yeah. So in normal cells, you have better facilities. You can have a wardrobe, yeah. But in these cells, there can be nothing you can break. Yeah. Because people are usually trying to kill themselves. Sure. So 16 cells, and prison's a loud place. And even if you're on your own, you can talk to the people in the cells next door. When they brought me in, they cleared all 16 cells. So they put me in 16 cells. Our prisons are meant to be full, just me in 16 cells. So it was silent. Yeah. I used to go on a visit, but in the end, after 6 weeks, I didn't want to go on a visit. Yeah. And when I did go on a visit, I was agitated, and I could see the change in myself. And I knew because I've already done solitary confinement before. Sure. And when I come out last time, I weren't well.
Yeah, what were the changes you noticed?
I'm withdrawn. When I come out last time, I'm withdrawn from my kids, from my family, connecting with them. I've spent 7 months on my own. I want to be on my own. Yeah, I want to lock myself away. And then when I come out, whilst I was in there, I had health assessments and I got diagnosed with complex post-traumatic stress disorder because, again, like that, like my aggression levels. Sure. And when I got in there in the first week, you had a meeting. When you're in solitary, you have a good board every 14 days. Doctor, mental health governor. So in my first one, I said, well, you're the expert, you're the psychologist. What is 9 months of total isolation going to do to me? And she said, it's going to be devastating. I said, so how are you doing it? I made a film, I'm a journalist. Played a film. No one's disputed what's in the film. It's the truth. The darkest stain in British history. This is the darkest. We allow men to be imported into our country who are hostile against, with an alien culture and ideology, to rape their way through our country. And whilst it was going on, our government, our police, our politicians, but the entire country remained silent and scared to speak about it. When we look at who we were, we need to remember who we are. We need to remember what's inside every single one of us. We need to remember where we've come from. We need to look at our forefathers and understand what they gave. And we've sat back and allowed this. But now, I sit quite happily that something huge is happening. A cultural revolution doesn't start here. Politicians can't do that. It starts at the bottom. Who's at the bottom? Us. But whose communities are the ones being affected when they flood this country with mass open border migration from Islamic nations? Us. It's our daughters who are being raped. It's our sisters. We saw them try and intimidate the British public. Locked up a mother for 31 months. Locked up a grandfather who's now dead. They
killed himself in prison, right? For fear of being killed by the gangs?
Because he was being targeted because Muslim gangs control every jail. Our problem, my problem, is with migrants that come here, and rather than embrace it and love it, they declare war on it. And there's a segment in this country that have not come, they're a fifth column, they're not here to integrate, they're here to dominate, yeah? And we can see it. And as we see them dominating, we see our police and our government, everyone bending their knee to them. So we held this event on the 1st of June, 30,000 people. We then had our next event, which was the 27th of July, and 100,000 people turned up. Now, if you watch what happened in between these two events, commentators, celebrities, everyone started finding courage to speak. So the things I've been saying for a decade, the same people that were attacking me started saying the same thing. Everyone. When I watched 100,000 people on the 27th of July cheering for Christianity, priests are now contacting me to speak at our events, when for the last 15 years, the priests have been with the Muslims against us. The church leaders have been against us. Something massive is happening. And what built this country? Englishmen and Christianity. When you lose your faith and identity, you leave a void. So what they made it fashionable and cool, demographic of this nation in 60 years, and then beat us down every time we talk the truth about what's happening. Without speech, we can't fight. Sure. So Elon Musk spies it. He allows us to tell the truth. He allows the public to see what's happening. In step the American Trump party come in power, JD Vance flies to Munich. Do you know what confidence it gives us? Know that they're fighting for our speech. To see JD Vance put it on the European Union the way he did. The sad thing is, 650 politicians in the House of Parliament. How many of them are here with us on Saturday? None. None. 2013, I looked at the demographics increase by 2030. So in those 17 years, the projected growth of the communities, and I looked at the different wards for Luton, which is my hometown, to look at the problems. The Pakistani and Bangladeshi community were going to increase by 70 to 77%. The white and the black by 1.3 to 1.4%. Yeah? So what do Labour know? If you're projecting and you're looking at the future, where does the future lie? When we started fighting in Luton against this, yeah, the leader of the council was there, her name's Hazel Simmons, and we went to the meeting and she said, there's not enough for you. She laughed at us. There's not enough for you. Because their power their power and their future is from the Muslim community. And they know it. But they will use democracy to end democracy.
Does the solution become remigration? Because all this nationalism's great. What does that practically mean at the end of the day, right?
There has to be remigration.
Who goes home?
The 40,000 Muslims who are on the terror watch list need to leave.
Instantly gone.
Gone, see you later. 33% of Muslims that want Sharia law, yeah, they can leave law.
Is that identifiable?
Anyone who's broke the law, criminals. We have 12,000 foreign nationals in our prison system. Afghanis are 22 times more likely to commit sexual offences in the UK than anyone else. Why have we got any Afghanis coming into our country? Because the demographical change to these countries, the change in culture, is it London has a 30% English population? Is that right? At what point does this stop? Sure. To say Nigeria. Well, Nigeria has to always remain a majority black country because that's what it is. Japan has to maintain a majority Japanese population. Otherwise, it's not Japan. No, there's no future survival for Europe without remigration. The future of Europe depends on it. Look at France.
Enemy battleship sunk. Enemy battleship detected. Enemy submarine spotted. Attention, reporting the target position. Enemy heavily damaged. Battleship foundered. I need intelligence data.
Look at Sweden, look what's happened to Germany. Look. And my job, which I'll play on Saturday, is as there's an anti-migrant sentiment growing, as people are angry, we should be angry at the government because it's them that's facilitated and it's them that's brought this upon us.
If I'm a second-gen Muslim immigrant here in England and I see all these people saying, we're remigrating you back to wherever the hell you came from, you and your family.
Yeah, that's not what we're saying. Because second generation Muslim...
They get to stay? The parents go?
Second generation Muslim immigrant, second generation, would mean some of the people I love growing up with. Yeah? But we have to stop Islam.
But if the two are inextricable, right? If Islam is inextricable from who I am as a person and I live here and who I am as a person, that's my culture.
If you've got 1.2 million Muslims here...
There's incompatibility with English culture, let's say.
It's oil and water. 1.2 million Muslims who want Sharia law means there's 1.2 million people in Britain who wish to overthrow democracy and replace it with a violent supremacist ideology. Yeah?
How do you peacefully take these people
elsewhere? This is the problem. There's no peaceful solution. There's chaos. Because the minute a European government attempt, you're seeing it now with even when you're trying to bring in deportations of criminals in the United States. Imagine when they try to enforce the law in France. Imagine if they elect Le Pen and Le Pen says, you got to go, some of you. Yeah? The criminals have got to go. It's war. They're not going to peacefully. So, but we either have this confrontation now, while we can still win, because in 10 years' time we lose. They don't want Germany having an identity and Spain having an identity. They want a European identity. How do you do that? Break down the culture. You are about to see, I believe, a revolution's coming. It has to come, or else Europe doesn't exist. What's happening in Britain is not unique to Britain. Germany, France, Sweden, Belgium, every country across Europe, we're being replaced, demographically replaced. Our cultures are disappearing. There has already been a revolution. It's gone on for the last 20 years, where they have taken control. They have attacked nation. They have attacked identity, attacked the family, attacked Christianity. We are now the counter-revolution. Now, if you have a majority Muslim community, it's no longer England. The culture's gone. No, we can't give that up. I'm sorry, we can't. We can't. And to be honest, we're not gonna. We're one rape, one terrorist attack away from this country possibly exploding.
So I headed to the Unite the Kingdom protest in London to find out how many people agree with Tommy and how they want the future of Great Britain to look like. But real quick, have you ever gotten in a car accident that wasn't your fault or gotten hurt at work? Well, your injury could be worth millions, but insurance companies often lowball their clients. If you become Morgan & Morgan's clients, they'll fight to get you the compensation that you deserve. Fighting big companies takes a big law firm, and as America's largest personal injury law firm, they're ready to take on insurance companies of every size. And Morgan & Morgan is so simple, you can submit a claim and communicate with your legal team all through your smartphone. Morgan & Morgan is the biggest for a reason. They've achieved significant verdicts in the past couple of months for victims involved in life-altering car crashes, such as $12 million in Florida, 34 times the highest insurance offer, and $26 million in Philadelphia, 40 times the highest insurance offer. And you don't have to pay them anything unless you win, so you can start your claim now with Morgan & Morgan at www.forthepeople.com/Tyler Oliveira, link in description, or scan the QR code on screen using your phone's camera. Thanks, Morgan & Morgan. Now back to England. There are a lot of people out here. We're going to push through and penetrate through the mob. Look at the sheer scale and scope of these flags right here. British flags everywhere out here. About to get, I think, loud, and we're about to move. How many people do you think will be here?
I reckon we're going for 2 million.
Rape of Britain.
Were you recently injured in a car accident? Look at this check for $160,000. If you're looking to get money you're owed for an injury, I want you to imagine you and your family getting that money, because I know a way that you can. Now, before you think I'm crazy, I want to show you how you can get the money that you are owed in the next 30 days. Now, if you've thought about hiring an attorney before but you didn't because you were unsure or you had reservations, it's not your fault. You were probably given no guidance and couldn't get a straight answer out of anyone about how much money you actually could make. I want you to capitalize on a limited opportunity that can have you cashing out a massive check in the next 30 days. This opportunity won't last long, and it's perfect for anybody who's been in a car accident in the last 2 years. Do you still think it's impossible? I'm willing to guarantee that by clicking on the link below and filling out the 15-second quiz, you'll get a free case evaluation from one of the best attorneys in your area. As long as you are not currently working with an attorney, we're confident that our team will help you get the money you deserve in as little as the next 30 days. Still think it's too good to be true? Let me tell you about our client, Steven. Now, when Steven first came to us, he was really unsure if his case was going to be worth anything. He was facing a lot of uncertainties in his life, and he didn't know if he was going to get paid for his injury at all. Turns out, after filing a claim with us, he was able to take home over $100,000 in settlement from an accident that was over a year ago. It's possible, no matter what you thought in the past, you can get the money you are owed, and probably a lot more than you were expecting. Simply click the button below and answer the questions about your case. And if you qualify, an attorney from our team will lay out a game plan instantly and for free. The fact that you have been through this pain means you deserve to be compensated. Together, we're going to hold the parties responsible and get you the money that you are owed. You deserve more, and we're willing to get you more. So what I want you to do is click the link below and fill out the 15-second quiz. And if after completion it says that you've qualified, it'll ask you for some additional contact details. And someone from our team will reach out and will lay out the fastest game plan for you to get the money that you are owed and get massive compensation for your injury. The YouTube video you were wanting to watch will always be there, but this opportunity and the resources behind it are limited. So, click the button below, begin the short process, and we'll be in touch soon.
Hello, it's Lucy at Spitfire, and today I'm so excited to show you the Hearth and Hollow accordion instrument and take you through how it sounds in 3 different contexts, specifically 3 wildly different contexts that you might not expect to hear an accordion in, but works incredibly well and might really surprise you. So first off, I've written a song in a sort of like modern indie folk pop style. And I've used the accordion as the sort of like feature instrument there. Next, we're going to be using it as part of an orchestra, so as a layer in a more like traditional kind of contemporary orchestral setting. And finally, as the kind of feature instrument in some modern television drama scoring. So in this kind of like drama action score. So I think by the end of this video, you are going to be pleasantly surprised at how versatile the accordion is and just how wonderful this instrument sounds and how much character and feeling it gives all of these different pieces.
Britain, Rip Peter Lynch. Keep our girls safe.
Hey, they're taking the piss. We got to fuck them off out of here.
Get them out! Get them out! We've had enough. We're being invaded. The Islamic invasion every day. 1,000 every day, 5,000 a week invading our country, and we're putting them up in hotels, and we're calling it, they're putting them up in barracks.
Why are you here?
Supporting our country, uniting the kingdom.
To support Tommy Robinson and United Kingdom.
To support England. Basically, we've been swamped with immigrants who we don't know who they are.
Emergency accommodation. I've been kicked out of my hotel because I'm not priority, me and my girlfriend. Yeah. But the boaters are. I'm being made homeless on Tuesday.
You're homeless and you've been kicked out?
Yeah, on Tuesday.
What did they tell you?
We're not priority. We need to make...
We're a year clean. We're in recovery.
You're illegally on a boat. They let you stay?
They're being housed. I've seen them being housed.
We've already said I'm going to buy a dinghy, launch it, come back, and I get a new home, money, new phone, and I get wealth, everything.
I see. But how does it make you feel? And then I'll keep on.
Sick. I don't want to be English. No more mosques to be built in Britain. No more
Burn the mosques down! Burn the country things down! Get rid of them! We don't want no more mosques in this country. Go!
Infidels! Deport all illegal immigrants now!
Okay.
They will take over.
Reform!
They will take
Reform!
Every so-called child or woman or man that dies crossing the channel is down to Keir Starmer for not stopping the boats. He's got to go.
I was
Keir Starmer's away.
Classic. It's a classic.
Just like that.
The main reason why I'm here is because I'm just sick and tired of getting my country destroyed by people who are supposed to be in charge of us. They're supposed to be looking out for us.
What are the biggest problems going on right here, right now?
Illegal migration. We welcome migration, yeah. It's the illegal migration.
And they are actually literally raping, murdering our people. It's a fact. It's not propaganda. People that come on the boats, they're young, healthy men. They're not fleeing war-torn countries. If they are, why aren't they taking the children?
I came in the right way, but at the moment, it's a small island. You cannot accept everyone.
Sure.
It seems like if you turn up on a boat, if you get imported and immigrate here, or all our money seems to just disappear into foreign nations, and there's nothing here. Our services are disrupted, my taxes are through the roof, I can't get to see a doctor. I was like, I live here, I serve this country, and I fought for it, and I get put in the back of the queue. Why have we had 12 million foreigners turn up into the land? Who does it benefit? Doesn't help me, doesn't benefit the country. The GDP's worse, NHS worse, schooling's worse, the policing's worse, education's worse, every aspect is worse. So why has it been done to us?
You tell me.
I don't think anybody can.
Yep.
Nobody voted for it.
I'm from Tipperton, I am, in the Black Country. There's got to be 20 hotels.
For migrants?
Full of migrants. Nobody voted for it, nobody got a choice in the matter. It's just the governments.
They throw their passports out in the English Channel. So how do we know we're letting in? You know, we don't want criminals in our country. So they don't care about us. You know, they're worrying about more people from elsewhere. You know, we need to look after our own before we can go anywhere else. You know, charity starts at home.
Any thoughts on freedom of speech out here?
We have got one, have we?
Just when Tommy Robinson was arrested the last time, I just posted a picture of Tommy Robinson on Facebook saying free Tommy, and I was banned from Facebook.
Oh, you were banned from Facebook?
Yeah, Facebook, Instagram, and everything. Only X. I wasn't banned from X.
We can't say what we want to say, you know. Anything we do say is just classed as racist. You know, so we just want to be here, we just want our rights back, we want to be able to do what we want to do.
Do you think at any point this escalates to some form of violent confrontation in the future?
No.
Not here today, but just generally speaking, if things continue in this direction that you've articulated?
I can't say...
Like civil war?
No, I wouldn't say civil war or riots. I'd think, if anything, it could be just... you know, a start of a revolution for the right reasons.
It's not unlikely. Unfortunately, I think it's getting closer and closer and closer.
We need to get Labour out. Starmer's a dickhead, and we need to get somebody in Parliament that cares for the English and British people.
All the far right join together and start deporting and get Britain back.
Hey, the legend! How are you, man?
Violent revolutions are terrible. John F. Kennedy, I believe, said it. Those who prevent a peaceful revolution will make a violent one inevitable. I don't want that. Nobody wants that. This country is amazing. It's just having a downturn.
Why are you guys here today? I need some representation from the ladies.
Okay. And for Charlie. I'm actually trans, so I shouldn't be here, should I? So at the end of the day, I'm here for my country. I believe in our country. And it's wrong what's happening to it. The government we've got don't represent the people. They're against the people. They're putting people in jail for freedom of speech. It's wrong. So we want to change that. We want to get back onto the right path.
What's the immediate change you guys would like to see?
Keir Starmer gone. Yeah. Vote and no. The Labour government gone. The whole government, basically.
Does it feel safe to be a woman right now in London or Great Britain at large?
No, not at all. Not at all. Women have always had to be more careful.
That's fair.
But now there are huge crowds of men who we don't know their backgrounds. We don't know whether they've got criminal convictions, they're rapists, murderers, and they're all congregating out on our streets. They are illegal immigrants.
This is the game changer that everybody have been asking for.
So basically this big button right here in the middle is to generate chords. So let's just go ahead and press it. Ooh. That's fire.
That's vibey.
Okay, so today we're going to be checking out Unison's new plugin called the Chord Genie.
I'm going to show you this new AI powered plugin that generates chords for you.
I'm not the best at like playing the chords and all of that. When it comes to making the beat, I'm looking for loops, chord generators, 808 generators, all kind of dope stuff, man. So Unison makes it easy for people like me.
You got the Genie right here. You got your chords. You can choose any chord you want from minor to major.
Then if it's going to be for 4 or 8 bars, play button, drag and drop MIDI, and a download button.
It is AI powered. It has endless possibilities. Everything can be generated with just one click.
And if you're already a keyboard player, you can use this also just to get some ideas, and then you could just adjust it on your own afterwards.
All you do is click the button, boom, it's going to generate a chord progression. Let's listen to some of these.
And if you don't like this, you can just come here, change the key, and click another new generation.
Yeah, do it, yeah.
So let's
let's say you like this preset, what you can do is go ahead and save this fire preset, for example, and then save that, and it will be right here underneath your presets. So you can go back to that if you want to, but that's not all.
The cool thing about this is if you right click any of the chords here, you can actually change the inversion in which it's in. So you want like a sharp 11, a flat 13, major 7, whatever, diminished, augmented, sus, power chord, you name it, you can actually adjust that right here in this plugin. So that's something really cool.
And from here you can drag and drop the MIDI right into your DAW, and look, MIDI's right here ready to go. You can even edit it further to like customize it yourself to make it more like humanized. Let's just say you didn't like one of the chords, so you can click on any one of these things and change it. So these highlighted ones, these are all the ones that are in key. They also have an undo button if you mess up, you can go back. And what's crazy about this is I didn't even realize this at first, but if you go on the top here and scroll down, there's like a whole entire keyboard within the plugin. Like I didn't even realize that at first, but it's crazy. And then if you right click on the grid, you can actually change anything about the grid. You can do an octave up, you can do whatever.
You can then drag and drop that MIDI information directly onto any instrument track that you have, and boom, you got a brand new unique chord that you generated.
This is another thing that you could do. We're going to open up Unison Bass Dragon, which is a whole nother plugin by Unison. And what you can do, we could go over here and put this on group 1. We can put this on group 1 as well. Now we can generate a bass line. That is something I couldn't come up with, honestly. That would be hard for me to come up with.
I wouldn't have made a chord progression like that, and it helps when you're...
And I don't feel safe.
And after talking to the crowd, the march had begun, and the turnout was insane. I made my way through the march and wanted to speak to the anti-fascist counter-protesters to see what they think about the British nationalists. Last time, things didn't end too well for me. I'm not all right. I'm not all right. All right, I'll walk away. Let me walk away. Let me walk away. Huh? Whoa! Nazi scum! Off our streets! All right. Hey, I'm a non-violent guy. Why do I have to turn off? Where's my freedom of speech? What have I done? All right, the march has begun. Look at those flags. Look at the scale of it. Mate, why are you here today?
Right, to bring the passion of England. We're all here for the same reason. We love it. We love the flag. We love the people.
Yeah. We're having it back.
And I see the shirt says?
Stop the boats now.
Any perspective why you're out here today?
Freedom of speech,
Freedom of speech?
Freedom of speech.
And what about you?
Freedom of speech and veterans.
You're a veteran?
Yeah.
Well, the primary outrage here seemed to be about the loss of freedom of speech and mass migration. There were countless other topics people came here to protest for.
Screaming from the rooftops that this is damaging children, it's damaging, women's rights because it allows men identifying as women to enter their spaces, including sports. But it's also a war on the truth, a war on reality, and a war on freedom of speech. So I'm doing the best I can, going up and down the UK. I've been assaulted, they throw soup on me, I've been smacked in the face.
We all need to pick up the baton that Charlie's dropped. We need to fight for our faith, fight for our family, and fight for our freedoms.
Do you think those things are being threatened in real time here?
Beyond a shadow of a doubt, they're being threatened. Yeah. And anybody that says they're not needs to wake up and smell a coffee.
The Lions are awake, people in the UK are awake. Obviously, Charlie Kirk, you guys are in America, you felt it there, but also we do as well. There's a similar culture. Yeah. I think across the board, we know that freedom of speech is under attack in the UK. Lucy Connolly, Peter Lynch last year dying. I think people now know that they need to speak up and be counted.
Tommy's out here, it looks like. We got Dominique, Tommy, all the characters out here. I give them respect, though, coming out here in person, despite what's going on in the US lately. Me and Nick Shirley over here are getting work. All right.
Man, sort your shit out.
Yeah?
He needs to sort his shit out. Get on, man.
What's the biggest change you want to see?
All these boats stop to joke. The country, it's not even England anymore. It's madness. So,
say what's up.
Free England! The government is not acting right, so we need to show it.
So many people out here today.
Yeah, we outnumber the government. If they screw up again, then Free
England. Come on. Stand up for what you believe in. Be smart, kids.
We want some fairness in our system. We don't want immigrants prioritised over British people. We don't like the Starmer government. We don't like the socialist government. We don't like the way British citizens are being abused and being downgraded.
People being arrested for tweets.
Okay. Tell me about the shirt.
The shirt, it's
Ancestry, and I actually bought him this shirt as a present.
yeah, and I'm very proud. I mean, I think Israelis and Jewish people are the most intelligent and the most inventive people, and they're under fire from all sides, and they're protecting us from.
So we don't believe there is a genocide in Palestine.
Well,
there is a
genocide that would happen.
Also, I didn't even realize this. Look at this. My God, I thought you. Hey, can I see your flag? I didn't mean to interrupt. Yes, thank you so much. So we have a Israel British flag. Look at this. This is some turnout. I didn't realize there was a second half to this. Look at that. My God. Question for you, sir. I see many.
If you get stuck on the melody, or if you just feel like you can't get a song started, Output's co-producer is very dope. They make it much easier for us to either get inspiration or to help us when we just can't find that right element. Let me show you guys how this thing works. I made a really quick beat, but it doesn't sound finished. And that's where a co-producer will come in to help you out. Load co-producer up just like that. Play the beat so it can capture the sound. It will go through the full library of all the Output sounds and give you suggestions on what you need to add to your track. I'm thinking of having some really lush pads. Find samples. I actually like this one right here. Drag and drop this. It went ahead and picked some sounds that could work for our track. We need something else in there. Deep synth bass. Swing that into the track. If you think co-producer is right for you, go ahead and click the link and get co-producer today. Let's go ahead and play back the beat and see what we came up with using co-producer.
Many flags on you. What are you out here, I guess, fighting for?
I'm the sheriff of Western civilization. I'm here to secure my people. That's all I have to say.
Alrighty. Whatever the hell that means, I respect it. Everyone and their British mother was out here. All right. Electric out here. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Wow. So many people here. More people than I've ever seen in one place in my life.
Look around you. Feel your strength. You are part of a tidal wave of patriotism that's sweeping across this country.
Human bulldozer right here. He's making away. All right, we're gonna escape. Holy shit, that was dense. Can I get out of here? How am I gonna get out of here? I'm gonna get stuck. I was trying to move through. What's up? That way, you can't go through. Come on now. I just want to push through. I feel bad because we got lady cops out here. We're right in the thick of it. I mean, this is expected. What are you guys thinking? How are you guys feeling? How you guys feeling? Can I get out of here? I was trying to get a Red Bull. No? I don't even know what's going on. I can't keep up. They're pushing you guys? Yes. You guys are pushing them? Young lads right here, right in the thick of it. I don't want to get punched. Just look at this though. What are your thoughts on this?
Sexual assault, it touched your fucking eye.
It touched you?
No, they touching each other.
They're touching you? Oh, I'm sorry.
12-year-old.
12-year-old girl got her flag taken. It's terrible. Am I going to go use the bathroom? Damn. Make a grown man shit his pants. Can I use the restroom? No? Huh? That's a stupid question? How is that a stupid question? Can I take a piss? I gotta shit my pants? I'm an absolute clown. He's a clown. I can't go take a shit apparently. That's a stupid question. They keep spotting out of thin air. Let's see a little bit further here just to see the scope. Oh, some fireworks. That won't end well. Maybe it will. Maybe it will. Look at this. Look at this. I keep trying to escape so I can get a bite to eat or a Red Bull, but endless. Look at the Legion here. A lot of yellow vests, But chaos hasn't broken out yet, so they're doing something right. We're gonna push that way, try to get into the counter-protest, hopefully not get stabbed. Let's see how this works. We got all these police, the left wing of the poison on this earth. Cops cops here. I mean, cops everywhere. Now there's massive. Now they're gonna kettle them off, I think. They're gonna try to push through. All right, now the brawl's about to break out, it looks like. They're pushing back. Cops are pushing back at him. Things might get a little tense. All right, he's about to get beaten, it looks like. All right, that is, he's done for. They're going in on, it's a 10v1. It's 10v1. Pure chaos. Honestly, pure chaos. I don't think this is controllable at a certain point. Look at this. Look at him. I mean, I would not want to be a cop. Look at this. They call them traitors. Major boos. They're getting booed left to right. Look at this. That's on my Jets on. They're going to push through big time. Big time. Look at them go. Look at them go. Massive crowd of cops right here. Look at the boos. Listen to the boos. There's not love for them right now. They're getting shoved around. They're pile driving through. They shoved you? I think they shoved them. Pushing through here. Oh, spooked me. So I think the police are protecting the other side. I'm not sure what's happening here.
Palestine action down there, so they're trying to stop.
The police are blocking. Okay, so there's convergence right now. What are your thoughts on the police right now?
I think they're traitors. Yeah. Traitors. Why are they defending them? What, letting them in?
Is that what's happening?
Yeah, they're defending lefties who want them all in and everything. We want to keep our country safe and keep them out. So they're coming towards us and letting them win.
Oh, so they were coming towards you guys?
Yeah, they've just been pushing
Really?
on horses, yeah.
And they've left them?
Yeah.
Okay, show me right now, yeah. 'Cause I'm missing context. I'm trying to figure out what's going on.
Yeah, it's mad.
Show me what happened.
Sort of see them. You can see them charging and everything, can't you?
Oh, that's the counter protesters.
Yeah, that's them coming this way with coppers
The
helping
Palestine.
them.
What are you doing?
How you doing?
What are we doing? We pay your taxes for what? For what? My kid got murdered and you're doing nothing. You're really never calling me.
Wait, what does Palestine have to do with this rally, though? Carol can't. Oh. Ah, shit. Ah, things are gonna get testy. Oh, shit.
Opiate addiction doesn't mean you're a bad person. That's not who I am. I'm Lewis, and I've been with Ophelia.
I don't like the throwing, though. This can't end well with the throwing shit. Want to keep moving? How you feeling?
Very infuriated with the state of the place. You know exactly what's going on, and you know this is just a joke. These are all covered up. We're coming out.
You won't even let him talk to him. He was consenting to that. Too. Did you see that?
Yeah, of course.
Wait, they won't even let him talk to you. He wanted to talk. Look at him.
He don't want to be here. Ask him. You can see it in his face.
Hey, what are your thoughts on this?
You don't want to be here.
Do you think things are gonna end peacefully today?
That's up to them. That's up to them.
Up to who?
We're ready to do what we have to do, but it could have been resolved so much easier.
Do you think the police are treating this side fairly?
They're all facing us, none are facing them. We're not the one masked up, we're showing our faces. We are proud.
I didn't even realize it, but we were getting sealed in the whole time. Bottles are getting thrown. The cops are pretty calm despite the oh man. Oh, he hacked a loogie. He hacked a loogie. I can't support the loogie. Is this how it rolls out here? Is this normal?
It's not normal. Usually they keep them separate, but I think today Tommy Robinson's bought thousands, hundreds of thousands that the police can't control it, and it just shows you. I mean, the numbers of people.
Yeah, but they're trying to come in, right?
Yeah, I don't know what they're trying to do, but the police can't, organize it. There's about 100 here, but like thousands and thousands here. It's not going to end well.
Yeah.
It's not going to end well.
I was confused. I didn't even realize they were here until like 5 minutes ago.
Yeah. I mean, this is Antifa. These were the anti-fascists that murdered Charlie Kirk. These people don't have any brain cells. They want the right dead. These people will kill you for having a different opinion.
And things eventually turned violent.
Tweeters! Tweeters! Dirty tweeters!
What's that for? No. That hurt. Yeah.
smells like pepper spray. I can't see.
What did they do?
Spray you.
Pepper spray.
Pepper, yeah.
Look at that. Long live Britain. My takeaway is when you take away people's freedom to speak freely, it builds up, and then it powder kegs, then things explode.
Millions showed up, Tyler, and I told you it's going to be the biggest protest in British history because I've got my finger on the pulse of the way the country's feeling, and you saw it.
And main rhetoric on Twitter right now is you're like controlled opposition hired by Israel and Mossad. Are you a Mossad agent? Are you paid by Israel to stir up the masses?
If Israel want to give me some money, I'll take some, but I'm not paid by Israel. We wouldn't have been begging for this last event. The funny thing is, for years the word was racist, extremist, Islamophobe. That was used to silence you, yeah? Because no one wants to be labelled as that. Now it's Mossad. Now it's simple. You work for Israel Mossad. Because there's a massive movement against Israel that's happened. People are, in our country especially, the left and the right are joining together. As well as the Islamists, they're all coming together. So the easiest answer to rebel what's happening is Israel's doing it just like after every terrorist attack, Tyler. So literally I face that all the time. Do you know why that is, Tyler? I don't hate Jews. I believe that if there's 55 Islamic nations, why can't the Jews have one? Especially when it's historically their land. I'm not against that. When I declare, people say you're a Zionist, I believe in the homeland for the Jewish people. Yeah, I do. And I've not got a problem with that.
Okay, so you're pro-Israel, but you're not paid by Israel. You're not Mossad. You're not controlled opposition.
I'm not paid a penny, not controlled opposition, none of the likes. Yeah, I strongly oppose Hamas. I strongly oppose jihad, and that has brought me to the conclusion that Israel has a total right to defend themselves.
Understood. Thank you for the clarity. So, another protest coming soon?
Another rally coming soon, working on the dates. So, it's going to be next year, but it's going to be bigger, louder, and better every time.
Okay, we'll see if you can top that. Tommy, thanks for your time.
Cheers, bro. See you later, man.
See you, bruv.
The turnout for this protest was damn near historic, and it seems like Britain has reached a boiling point. Will things end in civil war, or will a change in political leadership be enough to satisfy the British public's hunger for change? Only time will tell.
Yeah.
How are you doing?
Yeah! I love you! I love Great Britain!
See you guys. Bye-bye. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Yeah! Say hi. Say what's up. People Great Britain! I love Great Britain! Yeah!
Man, your videos are quality. I love it.
Tap here to watch the prequel to this video leading up to Tommy's arrest right here.
My husband used to ejaculate prematurely until this.
You know you don't have to come all the way to the pharmacy to get your scripts, right? There's a more private option.
Really? What is it?
Here, just fill out this online intake form on your phone.
Oh, HIMS.
Yep, it's through HIMS.
Why my husband was prescribed this multi-benefit pill. Early climax issues. The night would often end before it began. 2. Erection issues. As he got older, he had a harder time keeping it up. 3. Privacy. He researched online and found a multi-benefit option that's 100% online, discreet and fully personalized.
I, 34 female, have been married to my husband for 6 years. Recently, he started losing interest in sex. I tried everything. Maybe he's just anxious.
First of all, this is way more common than you think. Well, she's blaming herself, right? But maybe her man is having some performance anxiety.
Good point.
A lot of men are actually struggling with ED, premature climax, stuff like that. But good news is that it's treatable. Have you heard of HIMS?
Okay, so my older husband kept seeing these ads from HIMS, but he was always too embarrassed to click the links. But then my best friend told me her husband struggles with premature ejaculation too. So it's a common problem. And he got prescribed SexRx plus climax control.
My hubby's finishing so fast, and then he gets anxious about it. It's starting to feel like a chore.
That used to be me and my husband before I discovered this new treatment. I swear it saved our sex life.
When guys get anxious about sex, it can kind of feel like a chore. Look, let me tell you, ever since my man was prescribed SexRx plus climax control, I can keep up.
Made with the same active ingredient as Cialis plus the treatment for stronger erections and longer lasting sex.
And if you get a prescription, they ship it straight to your door in discreet packaging. Don't wait. Fill out the intake form today to get connected with a licensed provider.
Which is more important to you? Do you want to delay your climax to last longer in bed? How often do your symptoms disrupt your sex life? How would you like to approach treatment options?
My husband is back.
I'm smiley, like I'm glowing.
To a whole new level.
They'll never be the same ever again.
It affects everything. I mean, your relationship is much better. I just have great energy. Do your sex life a favor and don't wait.
Fill out the free online intake form to get started.
Might as well go for it.
So we're at the Wilkins facility in Paso Robles, California, and this is where we make backflow preventers and pressure reducing valves. The Model 600 XL3 is the evolution of the Model 600 series. What we think that we've done with the 600 XL3 is build upon all those strong features that the Model 600 has and made them better.
It includes an integral strainer screen, which is important to keep dirt and debris out of the valve to prevent fouling or failure of the product. It has improved corrosion resistance. It has improved flow performance.
It's the same lay length as our existing 600 XL, right? We did that on purpose so you can drop in the new XL3 in place of our existing 600.
We've done extensive testing on the 600 XL3, but also the design is based on the proven, tested technology that was developed for the Model 500 XL3. We still use that patent, the patent-pending technology, to power the 600 XL3 and to deliver that best-in-class flow performance.
Yeah, the key innovation in this product is the Venturi technology.
What the Venturi does is it actually tricks the valve into opening further than it normally would because it's putting a lower pressure underneath that diaphragm. It's making the valve sense a lower pressure than what the end customer, the end user is actually experiencing.
And that helps to keep a constant pressure as the rate of flow increases in the plumbing system.
We have an added benefit of having all valves tapped and plugged on the bottom of the body of the valve so that we can easily install a gauge. It's my favorite feature to have installed on a pressure reducing valve is you need to have a gauge downstream so that you can verify that it's actually reducing the incoming pressure.
The construction materials on the 600 XL3 are all bronze on the exterior and stainless steel on the adjusting bolt, but on the interior, they're all stainless steel and composite, which will hold up extremely well and resist calcification and corrosion.
The valve will last longer. It will not fail in some of these harsher water conditions. And yeah, it's just going to end with a more improved user experience.
For guys that don't want to spin off the valve when they come to do a replacement, 2 unions can make it very easy. So we now have a single union that's also cut with double union threads. There's inside threads and outside threads to be able to use a double union installation if you desire. The 625 XL3 is coming out right after the 600 XL3, and that's going to be a...
That's me confronting the $60 million televangelist Benny Hinn.
Benny Hinn is a false prophet, fake healer, and snake oil salesman.
We're going to get into the scriptures. Can we do that now?
He lives in a $10 million mansion, bought a private jet with donations from the churchgoers, and has made his riches by claiming to perform miracles.
Mercy and grace.
Healing divine. And by preaching the prosperity gospel. Basically, the idea that the more money you give to God, the more money God gives to you.
Are you facing a financial difficulty right now? There's only one way out of it. Give to the Lord. Even that little you have left, give it to God.
The only problem is, your money goes straight to Benny's bank account while your wallet gets a prayer.
He told me that my vision would be 20/20, if not better. A couple hours later, it's just like, now I can't see the TV.
And Benny's not the only one who's made millions preaching the prosperity gospel to desperate people in need of a miracle.
So I have a question for you. Do you think you've used the Lord's word to profit?
Let's begin our investigation into the world of false prophets at Kenneth Copeland's church.
He made that airplane so cheap for me, I couldn't help but buy it.
Perhaps the scariest and richest pastor in the world.
I am a rich Jew backed by a richer Jew.
I pulled up myself to see what his church actually believes in. Not a ton of people here right now. We got an Israel flag, of course. I don't know anymore. Here's the thing about these places. They're all so nice. You feel bad coming in, even asking questions, because they're all so sweet to you. We're gonna hop out, go to church, give some money.
Pastors, have you been wanting to get the word out about your amazing church, but sometimes it still feels like you're the best kept secret in
To God, and hopefully it 10x's like crypto. What do some people misunderstand about the prosperity gospel?
I think they misunderstand the fact that in order for God to be able to accomplish what he wants to accomplish in the world and through his people and with his people, and to those that don't know him, it takes finances to do that.
Money makes this world go round.
Absolutely.
Prosperity is an all-inclusive term. It's not about getting rich quick or anything like that, but having the kind of life that God would have you to live. Like Abraham in Genesis 13:2 says he was very rich in cattle, silver, and gold, which was what he needed. He had quite a heritage to pass on to others. But whatever it is, we pass that along.
Yes, sir. And how you doing, sir? We're doing a little interview right now.
Okay, this is private property. You're not allowed to do that. So I've got the police right here.
Why do you think people from the outside are so critical of the concept of the church having money or using money to sort of propagate or bring more people into the church?
It's been the some of the misuses and the abuses of the past that have not been godly, certainly.
I believe in the prosperity gospel because that's what Jesus preached. Prosperity in health, mind, soul, finances. So the whole Bible, the whole gospel is prosperity.
Can God's will be accomplished without money, do you think?
Well, finances is the fuel. Anything doesn't work in this world unless you have some financial basis to work from. None of this would be here unless there was a financial base.
Oh, I headed inside to see what the fuss was all about. Could this somehow be a misunderstood church with a lead pastor that happens to be worth hundreds of millions of dollars? As I entered the church doors, the first thing I noticed was Kenneth Copeland's store, selling everything you could think of and the Bible somewhere. That is fire. That's a God-approved hat. After purchasing a $38 Copeland hat, it was time to go to church and listen to what they had to say.
And we don't have to do a whole lot of deep dive into scripture to just find that from the Bible, from the Word of God, his will for you is that you prosper. About Abraham in Genesis chapter 12, and starting from Genesis chapter 12 and on, the very first thing that God did to ratify the blessing on Abraham's life was he brought him out and he made him rich. And church, I'm here to announce to you today, he's still bringing us out and he's still making us rich. He's still bringing us out and he's still making us rich. He will deliver you. He will set you on high because you've known his name. When you call upon him, he will answer you. He will be with you in trouble, and he always intends to bring you out. It is because he's trying to get something from you, but because he's trying to get something to you. He says, be a giver. Why? Because I'm a giver, so I want you to be a giver. Therefore, you step into the covenant. So this morning, you get an opportunity to exercise on Mother's Day what your mother would say. Do what you've been told. God wants to bless you, so step into the blessing. Amen? So if you're giving this morning, you can make your checks payable to EMIC. For cash, credit, or debit giving, there's an envelope on the seat back in front of you which will populate there, or you can text to give. This is one of our most popular ways. You can text 36609. Happy Mother's Day, and ushers, when the people are ready, you can wait on the people. Praise God.
As the ushers collected donations, I was happy to learn they also accepted credit card, but was surprised they didn't take crypto. But as the sermon began, I learned that a lot of this church's message was to basically claim blessings from God, and if you had enough faith, your life would be blessed. And if you didn't receive a blessing, it was because you didn't have enough faith.
You know, Sister Gloria really has taught us so much about what it means to apply the principles of prosperity that we find in the Word of God.
And the words prosperity and faith were repeatedly emphasized throughout the sermon, sort of like we were casting a spell upon ourselves.
Brother Copeland has taught this statement, and that is this: faith begins where the will of God is known. And there may be those of you who have never heard this before. God's will is for you to walk in prosperity. 3 John chapter 1 verse 2 says, "Beloved, I pray that you may prosper in every way." Say every way. So prosperity is God's will for you. The issue is that sometimes when we hear prosperity, we think money. But that is a limited view of what prosperity is. It includes your money, but it also includes your marriage. It includes your family. God, it includes our finances. Amen?
My interpretation of this sermon is that God is like a miracle machine where I can will miracles into my life, and if I give him my faith and money, he will give me whatever I desire. Ultimately, God is there to make my life amazing. And after a sprinkle of sermon, this church began plugging harder than most YouTubers.
And in addition, for the people in the room, at the WordWorks bookstore, we have a Mother's Day sale going on. Special items.
This is the game changer that everybody have been asking for.
So basically this big button right here in the middle is to generate chords. So let's just go ahead and press it. Ooh. That's fire.
Bruh. Try again. Look at that. Whoa. What was that animation? I've never seen that animation before. It is generating this out of nowhere using AI.
So it's that easy to create an amazing chord progression.
Okay, so today we're going to be checking out Unison's new plugin called the Chord Genie.
I'm going to show you this new AI powered plugin that generates chords for you.
I'm not the best at like playing the chords and all of that. When it comes to making the beat, I'm looking for loops, chord generators, 808 generators, all kind of dope stuff, man. So Unison makes it easy for people like me.
You got the Genie right here. You got your chords. You can choose any chord you want from minor to major.
Then if it's gonna be for 4 or 8 bars, play button, drag and drop MIDI, and a download button. It is AI powered, it has endless possibilities. Everything can be generated with just one click.
And if you're already a keyboard player, you can use this also just to get some ideas, and then you could just adjust it on your own afterwards.
All you do is click the button, boom, it's gonna generate a chord progression. Let's listen to some of these.
And if you don't like this, you can just come here, change the key, and click another new generation. Yeah, do it,
So let's say you like this preset, what you can do is go ahead and save this file preset, for example, and then save that, and it will be right here underneath your preset, so you can go back to that if you want to. But that's not all.
The cool thing about this is if you right click any of the chords here, you can actually change the inversion in which it's in. So you want like a sharp 11, a flat 13, major 7, whatever, diminished, augmented, sus, power chord, you name it, you can actually adjust that right here in this plugin. So that's something really cool.
And from here you can drag and drop the MIDI right into your DAW, and look, MIDI is right here ready to go. You can even edit it further to like customize it yourself to make it more like humanized. Let's just say you didn't like one of the chords, so you can click on any one of these things and change it. So these highlighted ones, these are all the ones that are in key. They also have an undo button if you mess up, you can go back. And what's crazy about this is I didn't even realize this at first, but if you go on the top here and scroll down, there's like a whole entire keyboard within the plugin. Like I didn't even realize that at first, but it's crazy. And then if you right click on the grid, you can actually change anything about the grid. You can do an octave up, you can do whatever.
You can then drag and drop that MIDI information directly onto any instrument track that you have, and boom, you got a brand new unique chord that you generated.
This is another thing that you could do. We're going to open up Unison Bass Dragon, which is a whole nother plugin by Unison. And what you can do, we could go over here and put this on group 1. We can put this on group 1 as well. Now we can generate a bass line. That That is something I couldn't come up with, honestly. That would be hard for me to come up with.
I wouldn't have made a chord progression like that, and it helps when you're like in a creative rut.
Okay, so every time we're gonna start making any instrumental, any beat, sometimes we have beat block, and in order to spark some creativity, I think the Chord Genie is definitely something you can use in order to remove that beat block. It can, you know, spark some chords, do something useful in order for you to get started on a project, because we all know sometimes we just struggle with that beat block, and it just, you know, you just have no ideas at the moment.
I really love this plugin, and I'd say every single producer or artist or somebody that's trying to come up with amazing chord progressions should try this out.
Personally, I would have loved this plugin back when I was first making beats because I had no idea how to make chord progressions.
And just keep in mind, these are like thousands and thousands of different ideas because this is all AI generated. It's infinite ideas of chords that can be possible for sure.
This could be a great tool to help you get started, get your feet wet, or even if you are a producer and you just want some quick chord progression ideas, using the Chord Genie to generate it and even customize the chords is really dope. It's easy and it just makes production fun.
Make sure to go check it out. The link is in the description.
So if you want to get this plugin, I'm gonna leave a link in the top of the description.
Honestly, this plugin feels like a leap forward in the evolution of music production technology, and get amongst it if you don't want to fall behind. So yeah, check out Unison Chord Genie in the description below, and remember me when you're famous.
Right now at Raymore and Flanagan Sleep Center, save up to $600 on Stearns & Foster adjustable sets and more. Or enjoy flexible financing so you can buy now and pay over time. Your holiday-ready sleep starts now, only at Raymore and Flanagan.
You see up there, special items are up to 50% off, and everything is up to 20% off. So you can celebrate the mothers in your life with a special gift today. So again, thank you so much, moms. We honor you, and we are so grateful for you.
As this old man began preaching, it was clear that Kenneth was nowhere to be found and was probably taking a nap in his mansion on the property right next to his private jet. So I drove south to Houston to confront the next biggest prosperity pastor I could think of, Joel Osteen. You may have seen Joel on the news 7 years ago after Hurricane Harvey ravaged the city of Houston.
Television pastor Joel Osteen is speaking out this morning, answering critics who say he waited too long to open his Houston megachurch to flood victims. The building, once a 16,000-seat arena, is now filling up with volunteers, supplies, and evacuees. But that didn't happen until yesterday.
From what I've seen, he's almost like a motivational speaker who has co-opted God and Jesus as his mascots to make money. I went to go see for myself.
Pastors Joel and Victoria Osteen. This is no longer a humble carpenter preaching the gospel here. This is an industrial corporate entity bringing in almost $100 million a year. What are your thoughts on Joel Osteen being super rich as a pastor?
I don't think it's ethical. I don't believe like super rich people should exist in general. I think especially in the context of religion and you know, the communities that they supposedly drive and support. As far as having religion be the basis of your own way to get there is extremely, I guess, hypocritical. You know, there are these self-proclaimed middlemen between God and the people, and they definitely use it to their advantage, unfortunately.
It was time to enter the church and see what their service even looked like.
Oh, he does a meet and greet on the second floor.
Okay. Before we attended service, I went upstairs to explore Joel's massive bookstore to see his latest product line. With so many products lining the shelves here besides the Bible, and with Joel's face plastered around the church like that of Jesus himself.
He's got a lot of books. It's his latest book.
One has to wonder if Joel uses his church's estimated $90 million annual budget and his mega church as a massive marketing machine to sell as many books as possible. But if the Bible is the true word of God, why would one need any of the countless books written by Joel?
There's so many books here, you couldn't even read them all. Looks like they have a metro lift to the church. That's crazy. This is huge. It's a massive auditorium.
As I took one of the 16,000 available seats here in the largest church in America, after a digital greeting from Joel.
Yeah, we're so blessed to have you. Always a joy to come into your homes. We just feel blessed and honored.
Sunday service had begun. hype man himself had entered the building ready to preach.
How many of you are ready to worship the Lord this morning? God's been good to all of us. I'm so honored to have you here in person. And I know we have some of our homecoming weekend crowd with us as well, too. So thank you guys for coming in. Bless the name of everybody here. I hope even right now that you just realize that God is smiling down on you. He's got great things in store for each one of us. And we wouldn't be alive unless God had greater victories up in store. So.
And I won't lie, the energy in here was contagious, and it was easy to feel fuzzy inside.
Take a moment to worship the Lord with our tithes and our offerings. We want to thank you for your generosity and your donations. Together, we're impacting people with hope and the love of Christ all over the world. Proverbs 18 says, when you give, it can open doors. That's what we're believing for you, among other things, that in 2024, you're going to see God open some doors that you couldn't open on your own. That happens when you're faithful, when you honor God with your life, with your decisions, and of course with your funds as well. And that's what you guys do every week. So get that down in your spirit. God can open doors that no person can shut. In your business, in your finances, in every good area. For your children, for the schools they need to go through.
But did the attendants come here to worship God, or to get a motivational speech from Joel and a blessing from God? But of course, no matter how charismatic Joel was, or how blessed his hairline is, his church preaches that the more faith and money I give to God, the more blessed my life is. And at the end of the day, financially giving to God, or rather Joel's church, is essential to open doors that are impossible to open on my own. And this sales pitch works. Luckily for me, there was a meet and greet with Joel right after service.
People are donating. Prosperity is to come. What you giveth, you may receiveth in 10 times. That's the hope at the very least. I mean, I guess I have a few basic questions, but I really want to know,
what is the justification for the belief in that giving to God is required for God to bless you? And of course, has Joel himself profited off of God's word to enrich himself?
Come on, Joel, let us in, please, please, God, please, for just one more, please. Please, man.
I have to have them out at a certain time.
Oh.
We do have books that are already signed that I
please,
can switch
man.
out.
This close.
Now listen.
Oh, yes.
I need a promise.
All right.
You gotta go quickly.
All right.
Can't dilly-dally.
All right.
Don't start a story when I was 5.
Fair.
Okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Joel.
Don't spend your summer trapped in here. Searchant offers the most up-to-date CPE catalog with more than 10,000 CPE credits across hundreds of topics. So get it done. Find the courses you need to stay ahead.
Build a website you love with Wix. For your words, create your brand, your opportunity, your breakthrough.
How you doing?
Good. How about you?
I'm doing good. Could you sign my book?
I'd be glad to.
All right, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm from Austin, Texas. Joel, I have a question for you. Do you think you've used the Lord's word to profit, like grossly? Or do you think you distorted the Lord's word to make money?
Thank you.
Whoa,
Whoa.
whoa.
Appreciate you coming.
Whoa.
Thank you.
Okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yes, ma'am.
I asked you not to do that, and the obedience of God, He is a blessing, and you're here, and we asked you not to do it, and you still did that.
Okay, you're
right.
right.
That's not cool. God bless you.
God bless you.
God bless you.
God bless you. All right. I mean, pretty softball question, I thought. God bless. I don't even know what the problem was, I'll be honest. I kind of stumbled the question out. How many books have you sold today?
Good amount. Clearly, Joel didn't want to give me anything besides an opportunity to buy his newest book. So I headed to the River Church in Tampa, Florida, that claims to be able to perform miracles and heal things like cancer, AIDS, blindness, deafness, Alzheimer's, and anything else you can think of.
I see you full of the life of God. I see you full of God's healing power. Oh, I see your bank account even overflowing. Hallelujah. Oh, I see the bank telling you, you got to go somewhere else.
Real quick, before we investigate our next megachurch in this era of media corruption and bias, it's tough to know what's fake news and what's real news. But luckily, the sponsor of this video, Straight Arrow News, can help you find fact-based reporting from the left, right, and center. Using their Media Mist tool, you can stay up to date on what the mainstream news outlets don't cover on both the left and the right, like the Pentagon using illegal wiretapping on fired aides on the right, and a man allegedly fired for wearing religious shirts during Pride Month reaching a settlement on the left. As I edited this video, I learned that Trump is pushing for an Iran nuclear deal while Israel warns of a possible attack, and that the State Department is pausing student visas to prepare for social media screening. And if you want to learn more about a given story, their Media Landscape tool displays the news outlets covering the story and groups them according to their bias. And if you want to find the original coverage from the outlets that reported it, you can click the outlet's icon and it'll take you directly to their coverage. If you want to stay informed, navigate misinformation, and avoid media bias, go to san.com/Tyler Oliveira for free. Thanks, Straight Arrow News. Back to church. This man claims to be able to perform healing miracles. I have chronic neck, back pain, receding hairline, and erectile dysfunction. Let's see if he can cure me and anyone else who's attending.
Hi there. How are you? Good to meet you. Tyler. Are we in the right spot? The healing school?
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you guys registered?
Yeah, we're registered. Yeah.
Okay, so is this your first day?
First time, yeah, first day. Alright.
Alright, so you're gonna hold this right below your chin.
Okay.
You can put the water bottle down.
Yeah.
Okay, right here. Keep your head
Okay.
up and put this.
Sorry, I have bad posture, a little bit of neck pain.
Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3. Not for long.
Alright, thank you. I appreciate that. That's why we're here.
Before we hear the Healing School's pastor list miracles he's performed, like making a young boy's asshole regenerate, I want to introduce you to a few people whose families were torn apart by the prosperity gospel and the word of faith movement.
I was raised in the Pentecostal faith, more charismatic. My dad's a Pentecostal evangelist. He was come up in the Church of God originally when he first started out, and traveled all around setting up tents and in churches and in auditoriums and things. Around 2020, I left that ministry and came here to this church, and it's been full-time here ever since.
Hi, my name is Daniel Chapman. I was in the Word of Faith theology for over 23 years, and that theology is built up a lot of the prosperity gospel, healing theology, deliverance theology, and I left that theology about 5-6 years ago.
Yeah, I was born into it. I, in my whole life, was in like a Pentecostal church. And so I think that naturally segues, eventually into like Word of Faith.
For myself, I remember as a kid, we were going to probably more of a Baptist style church.
Producers, this plugin helps you work faster and create sounds that no one else is making. Co-Producer's new Reimagine feature.
Just seeing the Word of Faith creeping in. I wasn't probably fully immersed in it until Mel and I were married, and I joined her church a little bit about 20 years ago.
God's power is for you. Oh, you don't have to come in here worried, anxious, wondering. The power of God is for you. All the resurrection power, that was made available when God raised Jesus from the dead. He's got digestion healing power for you. He'll take out shellfish allergies, peanut allergies, wheat intolerance, gluten intolerance, dairy intolerance, hands and feet, and the Lord heals you today.
Explain what is the prosperity gospel for dummies.
So it is the belief, completely unbiblically founded, that as Christians we are supposed to prosper in every single facet of our lives. Our health is supposed to prosper. We're always supposed to be well. We're always supposed to be healed. We're supposed to be prosperous in the literal sense of finances.
What drove you to leave your father's church?
My biggest problem that I ended up having was I never really opened the Bible for myself a whole lot. Okay. I was raised to listen to the man of God, and he had all the answers. And
Who's the man of God?
So in this case would be my father. My dad preaches sinless perfection, which is an even more extreme version of Pentecostal doctrine, whereas you can't sin ever, or you're at risk of damnation. Some of the major things that they teach that I don't believe anymore is the prosperity gospel, the word of faith doctrine, and these are all doctrines that are prevalent in most, if not all, Pentecostal church.
It took an event with the word open and conviction from the word to go, something really isn't right here. So it sent us both quickly down this path of what is actually truth.
Say that with me, say God. the exceeding greatness of his power, all the resurrection life in Jesus Christ when God raised him from the dead, that power is for you.
Because I was scared for my soul. Because now I'm hearing from my dad, I'm going to hell. I'm not under his anointing, his protection. I'm not tithing to him anymore. Or God's covering or protection. I'm right now, according to them, out from underneath God's protection. And this is what happens when preachers put themselves on the level of God. When they call themselves Christ ones, or little gods, or little messiahs. Benny Hinn, Kenneth Copeland, Jesse Duplantis, they all use these kinds of terms.
You know, I would just say, like, as fantastical and crazy as this, you know, these stories are, but there are people that we love so much. And I would say that this theology has wreaked havoc on our lives and in our relationships and our families. The God of the Bible and Christians who adhere to God's word as their standard would never treat people this way.
We're not meant to struggle through life. The Bible says, but God didn't redeem us and save us so we could be oppressed and pushed around and tormented. God called us to walk in victory. And it's important on what you listen to and who you listen to. There's some preachers, some churches you go to, they'll preach, life is difficult, we always go through challenges, try to have a good attitude because help will come eventually. And so it's all about our behavior in society, which I'm not taking away from that. The Bible does talk about loving your neighbor, but that's not the whole gospel.
How much of these misunderstandings, in your opinion, stem from biblical illiteracy?
Massive amounts. We had discussed earlier, a lot of people that are skeptic of the Christian faith can easily say, well, Christians don't even read their Bible. And I'm sure many Christians have even heard that. And speaking as a Christian myself, it is more true than you would think. The difference from true biblical Christianity is the ability to handle the text in context, to rightly divide the word of God and understanding exactly what it's talking about, because these word of faith and NAR belief sets are built completely on lies. And 1 Peter 2:24 makes it very clear that we are healed of sin sickness. That is what we are healed of, that we are absolved of our sin before God because of Christ's work. You know, we haven't received our glorified bodies yet. We await an inheritance upstairs. So these bodies will decay and fall away. So for somebody to make millions upon millions, telling people, well, you don't have enough faith for healing, give me some money, buy my books, but also has a pacemaker, is super, super rich, and people are dying all around him.
For one thing, like I said, it takes God out of the equation in a lot of your things. You don't have a relationship with God. It's all about you. How big is your faith? How much have you prayed so you can build up your faith and you can have this power? One of the biggest things about this is it's a literal faith killer. When you are praying, let's say you have a daughter or a son that's going through a horrible deal, and you have this pastor, so-called pastor, saying, you can speak it, speak what you want, and it will be done. If you have the faith, it'll be done. And you truly have faith. You truly believe what the pastor's telling you. You truly pray with true faith. And it never happens. Where does that put you in your faith? My big downfall was laziness, spiritual laziness. Like I said earlier, he was my spiritual mentor, and I just kind of listened to his preaching. I heard his preaching several days a week my entire life. And it was a lazy excuse. That got me into 40 years of trouble.
It's family. I love these people, and no matter what, we don't agree on a lot of things biblically, but I love them. They're my family, and it breaks my heart.
We've had some creative miracles in here. I told you about the guy who had the colon and was using the bathroom in the bag, and then the power of God touched him the next day. The Lord rerouted him, gave him a miracle, and he was using the bathroom right away. He healed him. There was another guy who came. His name was Scott. He was homeless. He had been backslidden. He had diabetes. He had toes amputated. His body was just weak. And he'd heard about healing school, so he pulled himself in his weak state out of his wheelchair into his bike and rode 5 miles to get here. And the Lord helped him, and he made it. So he was out of the wheelchair, and he was biking. Like the Lord strengthened him, because he just said, I need help. It was almost like his body was so messed up that he was just like, Lord, you gotta do something. On his one foot, they'd cut off a couple toes, and then by mistake had severed a tendon. And then on the other foot, they took off a couple toes, and they had to remove the bone that went down the part of the foot. This is what he said later while he was telling the testimony. He said the power of God came into his foot. He felt his foot start burning. He went back to his seat, and the Lord said, check your foot. Well, when he went to do it, there was a bone. The Lord regrew a bone in his foot again. It was a creative miracle.
This is the game changer that everybody have been asking for.
So basically this big button right here in the middle is to generate chords. So let's just go ahead and press it. Ooh. That's fire.
That's vibey. Okay, so today we're going to be checking out Unison's new plugin called the Chord Genie.
I'm going to show you this new AI-powered plugin that generates chords for you.
I'm not the best at like playing the chords and all of that. When it comes to making the beat, I'm looking for loops, chord generate.
People that are oftentimes the easiest to deceive are the ones with the best intentions. These people are so often victimized. They're innocent, they're lovely people, and they go into these churches wanting to find God, wanting to find community, and they're perfect victims for people to say, oh, well, I see that your uncle has cancer. You know how you deal with that. You give a little money into the tithe bucket. That's, before you know it, they don't know any better. Healing theology is probably the most disgusting version of Christianity out there that I see, because you see people dying literally, because you see people stop taking their medications, giving away all their money, giving away their estates because they're desperate, because they just don't want to die from terminal cancer.
My knees hurt, right? Knee, be healed. Be healed in Jesus. I command healing to my knee right now in Jesus' name.
It's like whipping God into shape.
Right. It's like you're gonna jerk him over here and be like, heal that. Who are you? Who do you think you are? I don't believe that God doesn't work miracles. I just don't believe that there are men or women out there that have the ability, like a superhero, to just go on command, touch somebody and heal them. That's God's sovereign will, and we are to ask for that, and he can do it if he so chooses.
You got to consider though too, when they're broken emotionally, these types of churches go after them when they come through the door. So it's this love bombing.
They're an addict or something, and they're just like desperate for anything to work, and they're gonna give you things to do and give you a lot of false hope, I would say, because there's gonna be these fantastical stories that I had these visions, I have, and they'll begin to, there's a healing presence right now. You have an ailment, come, be always in God's presence. The more you come being in God's presence, then you can be healed.
This guy never testified, but I like to tell his testimony. But he was 13 years old, and he had been born without a butthole. At birth, they had to do a surgery to create one for him. But he never had muscles to control his bowel movement. So everything worked, but he didn't control it. So he's 13 and he's worn a diaper his whole life. Well, they came for healing school, and they went into their one-on-one with Pastor Shannon. Pastor Shannon heard the situation, prayed for him. The next morning when he woke up, he said, for the first time, I was able to control my bowel movement. The Lord put muscles in for him. I won't make things up. I promise you. Oh, he's got resurrection power for you right now on this Wednesday. Oh, Jesus' name. Hallelujah. Oh, I see your bank account even overflowing. Hallelujah. Oh, I see the bank telling you, you gotta go somewhere else. We're too small of a bank to handle your transactions. Hey, hallelujah. Oh, I see the word of God. I see you full of God's healing. We had a young man come to healing school. He had never been a believer. And then he's like, I need to come to church. So he comes to church and he gives his life to the Lord. He receives Jesus Sunday. Comes back the next week, gets water baptized, and then hears about healing school. So then he shows up. He's been born again for like 2 weeks. So one day he's like, oh, I gotta go to the doctor. I gotta go get another blood test. I'm like, listen, cancel that and come and stay. Come and be in healing school today. Let the Lord touch you. And he sat down, and then I prayed for him, and I cursed him. I cursed this foul disease in the blood. I cursed this thing in Jesus' name. He went back and got a blood test while the session was going on, and there was no more STD. Things were good.
Hallelujah.
Life in your marriage, life in your body, life in your finances, life in your job, life in your attitude, life in your joy. Yes. You will ask whatever you want, and it will be done for you.
Yes.
Lift the word. One more time, why don't you lift those hands and clap for me?
Yes. Thank you. Thank you.
Were you recently injured in a car accident? Look at this check for $160,000. If you're looking to get money you're owed for an injury, I want you to imagine you and your family getting that money, because I know a way that you can. Now, before you think I'm crazy, I want to show you how you can get the money that you are owed in the next 30 days. Now, if you've thought about hiring an attorney before but you didn't because you were unsure or you had reservations, it's not your fault. You were probably given no guidance and couldn't get a straight answer out of anyone about how much money you actually could make. I want you to capitalize on a limited opportunity that can have you cashing out a massive check in the next 30 days. This opportunity won't last long, and it's perfect for anybody who's been in a car accident in the last 2 years. Do you still think it's impossible? I'm willing to guarantee that by clicking on the link below and filling out the 15-second quiz, you'll get a free case evaluation from one of the best attorneys in your area. As long as you are not currently working with an attorney, we're confident that our team will help you get the money you deserve in as little as the next 30 days. Still think it's too good to be true? Let me tell you about our client, Steven. Now, when Steven first came to us, he was really unsure if his case was going to be worth anything. He was facing a lot of uncertainties in his life, and he didn't know if he was going to get...
Take it now today by your faith. You can take it, you can reach out, and you can receive by your faith. Reach out and receive by your faith. I'm glad my mom left. She doesn't leave me. She was here for a while. If you saw the woman that I hugged in the break, that was my mom. So. The woman I kissed on the head. I just want to make it clear. I'm married to one woman, and that was my mom. So.
Your mom should be sickened by you. You're a false charlatan. You're a scammer. You're a liar. He's gonna get some of you killed. If someone you knew were to ambush Benny Hinn at one of his spiritual conferences,
like you,
what would you ask him?
I would want him to give me a representation of the gospel.
Okay.
A lot of these people, I don't believe, can give a heart-convicting, truly biblical, accurate representation of the gospel.
All right, Daniel. Time to go ask Benny for some answers.
Best of luck, sir.
He's a liar. Oh, security. You guys are going to get killed by his false teachings. I'm quick. After trying to warn the sick people there of the charlatan claiming to heal their illness, after buying a $99 ticket to the Spirit Life Conference, I headed to Chicago, Illinois to meet their guest speaker, Benny Hinn. We're in Chicago, windstorm is approaching, it is time for Benny's judgment. So real quick,
I'd be like, go on down the road, you fuck.
If you want to support our boots on the ground independent journalism that is not bought and paid for by corporate interests, along with exclusive DLC content that YouTube won't let me upload, and uncensored early access to all my videos before they go up on YouTube, go subscribe at patreon.com/Tyler Oliveira for less than $5 a month.
And God's people said, amen. You may be seated.
Benny Hinn is a false prophet.
Enough is enough, brother. Enough is enough. Enough is enough.
I'm peaceful. I'm peaceful.
Yeah.
He's abusing the word of God. Somebody. Hey, no problem.
Help the dear man out. It's all right. No problem. It's all right, brother. Calm down.
While I was getting the George Floyd treatment, fighting for each breath, my cameraman ran for his life to avoid a similar fate.
So we're going to get into the scriptures. Can we do that now?
Only to get captured and beaten with his own camera.
I was hit twice. I was hit twice with a golf cart, assaulted by a person here. Then he tackled me and threw me into the middle of a active road. And after that, they kept beating my head. And then they grabbed my camera and they were trying to delete the footage. Actively.
I just got hogtied, body slammed and tackled. Pasha went running and apparently they clipped him with a golf cart and proceeded to beat his head in and delete the footage. So things are not looking good. We are headed to the hospital right now where he is. Gonna make sure he's alive. Apparently they deleted all the footage from the camera, so it's gone. I've been trespassed. I'm headed to the hospital, making sure Pasha's alive. In an ironic twist of fate, the church themselves beat the shit out of us. From what it sounds like, beat the shit out of Pasha. So we're gonna check in.
They tampered with video evidence. They deleted the first one. They could not touch the second one.
How are you telling them what happened next? What did they do? They ran
me over with a golf cart twice. He said I'm gonna die today. He threw me into the middle of the active roadway in front of a semi-truck. He beat my head with an asshole. Like 4 or 5 people were on top of me.
Yeah.
Beating on my head, ankles, knees. They snagged the camera out. They hit my head with the camera.
Shout out the son of Bishop Dan Willis, off-duty cop Chad Willis, for throwing me around like a ragdoll with his goon squad and giving me the George Floyd chokedown. And shout out this bald security schmuck for trying to murder Pasha with a golf cart. This video is by no means meant to be an attack on faith, but rather a demand for accountability to those who distort the word of the Bible, predate on the biblically illiterate, desperate, naive, and poor to make themselves wealthy. And in the words of Matthew 7:15, beware of the false prophets who come to you in sheep's clothing, but inwardly are ravenous wolves.
What they do is scriptural macaroni. So they'll grab a verse here, and a verse here, and throw those all together and be like, see, if we make that soup, that's who I am. So for example, in Genesis 2, it says, we shall make them in the image of God. So the creation of us. Big issue that we have there is that they leave out likeness.
Not exact replica, one for one.
We're not like a clone or anything. Okay. We are like God. We have the image of God.
It's so clear if you just read it for yourself, without somebody else twisting it, without somebody just cherry picking one little verse out of its context and holding it against you, and realize that, hey, they've been lying to me the whole time.
God, he is big enough and more than capable of communicating what he wants us to know. Go back and look exactly at what he said.
Rule number 1 playing this game. Never miss out the shiny stuff. It might be a valuable magic gem or the rare ingredient of experience potion. Sometimes it's a hidden mark, leading you
These are the Bajau Sea Nomads. They've lived in the ocean for hundreds of years and have evolved to have 50% larger spleens than regular people, allowing them to reportedly hold their breath underwater for up to 10 minutes and swim to depths of up to 200 feet. But why would anyone want to live in the middle of the ocean, vulnerable to the dangers of choppy water, lethal storms, and without access to healthcare, job opportunities, and formal education? Well, the majority of these people lack citizenship or have been evicted from their homes elsewhere and don't have any of the rights or protections of legal citizens in the countries that legally control the waters that they live in. And here in Wakatobi, they're often treated as second-class citizens by their Indonesian counterparts on the land and are viewed as lowly sea scavengers. How long can he hold his breath underwater?
4 minutes.
4 minutes. He's like a fish. And in 2002, the Wakatobi National Park was established in and around the Bajau people's pre-existing village, threatening their way of life by restricting the Bajau's ability to fish in their traditional fishing grounds. As ancient techniques and fishing practice are lost generation by generation, the Bajau people have turned to more environmentally destructive fishing methods like dynamite fishing and potassium cyanide poisoning, threatening the environment's coral reef and increasing the tension between the Bajau people and the Indonesian government here in Wakatobi. So how is this floating village holding up today, and how has the outside world affected them for better and for worse? After finding a Bajau native named Albar, who was born and raised in the floating village, he agreed to take me to his home and help me understand the Bajau's way of life and their current situation. We're in the middle of the ocean. This is extremely remote. It took us several days to get out here. We're in the middle of nowhere. Hello. Hi. We're gonna hop up here and get to meet some people. This is our improv hotel for the night. Very nice. Okay, so we're staying in his house back there. Very hospitable. Now, before we go diving with some of these legendary divers, I want to get a full tour of the village and see what's going on here. 1,200 people out here is quite a bit, given what it is. How do they build the town? Right? It's a secret. Okay, it's a secret how they build the town and expand it. You can use your imagination. Of some guitarists, how long can you hold his breath underwater? Hi.
1 menit. 1 minute. Kadang paling 2 menit. Kalau menyelam 2 menit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can we bring him to the water tomorrow and test his skills? We want to see if we can find the person with the most breath on this village. Would you be interested?
We will try, man.
What time works for you? Morning tomorrow?
I'll practice first.
Okay, practice.
Before I try.
Okay, tomorrow morning. As I gathered as many divers as I could for an informal dive competition between the village, I wanted to understand how people lived on top of the ocean 24/7 and got the things they needed to survive without ever having to leave. Looks like we have a bit of a shop right here. Some people doing laundry over there. What do you do out here?
Es blender.
What are the responsibilities of a Bajau mother?
Ya, memasak, mencuci.
How big is your family?
Anakku tulungan.
Is life easy or hard out here?
Ya, tiru ni. Jara luang tahu ka dilakbo jaran tantang lawir ni. Kadang niak, kadang sa.
Do most men fish? Carpentry? What is the most common job?
Nilai ngaringgi ngutta.
And we have the squid right here they were cooking. This will be lunch, dinner, breakfast right here. This is good stuff. What do the Bajau women do here? What are their responsibilities?
Pekerjaan kami po madapuran nih.
Working
Madatay mo po, biking anana.
bananas?
Baby, bikin
Ah,
baby.
Is life easy or difficult here?
Belum ya. Alo jadu.
And how big is your family?
Keluarga dami kami matambang nang.
Okay, right now I'm getting an informal house tour. Okay, we come inside. Thank you for having us. Beautiful living room. Hello, and these are her kids?
Dapur.
Hello. Whoa! And then you have beautiful outside view. Oh, toilet. Right here? And in this house I stayed at, the bathroom is just a hole that goes straight into the ocean. A different world completely we're walking through right now. This entire place is wild. And the kids here still love playing soccer. But if the ball falls in the water, you jump in, grab the ball, and hope your neighbor didn't just take a dump. And just like the rest of Indonesia, most of the men here smoke like dogs. Have you lived here your entire life?
Masih anak-anak mamiting.
Were there more fish when you were a child?
Para daya, sekarang itu baru bayar.
When were the roads built to connect all the houses?
Masih mantan dulu gitu. Dulu kan yang jam berharga murah itu mahal dari takut bangun apa kata si berumah.
Okay, you used to have to swim from house to house before the government put these roads in. How deep could he dive?
Wag madahulu 10 manduk pa, kampi ka dia.
Wow. What is the technique you use to catch fish? Spear fishing, net fishing, big ship, explosives?
Dua jenis, misi ngaringgi.
Net fishing. Okay. Do you know who Donald Trump is?
Ya, boleh tak ada.
Okay, pretty refreshing actually. Do you know who Mr. Beast is?
Ya.
Do you know Michael Jackson?
Shamona.
Look at him. He's got moves. Bye-bye. Bye. Hello. Hello. Hi. Okay, so he's cutting the iron for the fishing weights. How did you learn how to do this?
He think he make it by himself.
Okay, it's ready. Tell him we'll come back. We'll come back. Okay, it started. Flash flood real quick. We're all flooding to come up.
Turn your musical masterpiece into money. Start selling your digital creations on Shopify.
What do they do when big storms come? Do they go to Big Island?
They went to the land, went to the
Okay.
tower.
They wait for it to pass. What are some of the traditions of the Bajau people?
Just a fishing.
Fishing?
Yeah.
And swimming?
Yeah, swimming.
Okay.
And a row.
Storm has passed. Wisdom has been gained. This town is actually pretty huge. Didn't expect it to be this big. You can take a look at these steps I'm walking across right now. A lot of ground to cover right now. But real quick, do you make videos but don't have enough time or money to make shorts or clips to help promote them? With every big streamer and YouTuber using Reels, TikTok, Shorts, and clips to get discovered, with Opus AI, you can create high-quality shorts without editing in minutes using the power of AI. You just copy the link of the video. Let's take this one about sea nomads. Search opus.pro and paste the link. And you can use Opus's Clip Anything feature to search for any specific moment or theme, and it'll automatically clip all of those moments. Just let Opus work its magic, and boom, a couple minutes later, I have 10 different clips. But the question is, how good is their AI at editing, and do these videos get views? I want you to try out for yourself. Make a short using opus.pro, put YouTube Tyler Oliveira in the description, tag @Tyler Oliveira, upload the short, and I'm gonna send $1,000 to whoever's short or TikTok has the most views by the end of the week. Thanks, Opus, for helping me edit my shorts and market my videos. Back to the floating village. We have a mega market right here. This is the supermarket out here. They have diapers right here. They have all sorts of snacks, all sorts of sugars. They got Sprite and Coca-Cola. Okay, what is your name?
Rani.
Rani. Is this your store?
Yeah.
Okay, very beautiful. Did you start this business yourself?
Nadi Seba, Anyeba, Kam, Lauda.
This is shop. They bought it from another businessman.
Big business brain. Do you have a family out here? Are these your kids?
Yeah.
Do you want your kids to move to big city or to stay here forever?
Di sini bagus.
You want them here?
Yeah.
Okay, to run the shop.
Daripada di darat.
Oh, we got all sorts of good stuff right here. The adventure doesn't end out here. We've probably met nearly 80% of the village out here right now. Hello. Yup, this is a tough spawn for this guy. Okay. Not the friendliest parrot. Is that your duck? Quack, 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 quack. Quack, quack. Quack, quack. Oh! This is beautiful. Kids in the States don't do this. Look at them playing with the duck. You caught a fish. Oh, dang. Beat its head in and killed it? Oh, very generous of you. Whoa! Yes! Good job, that was funny. And just like the majority of Indonesia, most of the people here are Muslim, and there's a large mosque in the center of town, with many of the women covered in hijabs despite spending most of their days in the water doing things like cleaning this boat. Salam. Hi, salam. Looks like it may have been damaged by some sort of storm or hurricane. There are prayer mats inside. Everything in here needed to be a good Muslim. What do you do for a living out here?
Nelayan.
What's the craziest story he has while being a fisherman?
Two times he got shaking.
Oh, his boat sank? Ask him if Bajau people can swim much better than other people.
Sama mga
Bajau people.
They're the best?
Yeah, the best Bajau people.
Okay. How long can he hold his breath underwater?
He can do 4 minutes.
4 minutes? Has the fishing gotten more difficult out here compared to when he was a boy? Is it more difficult to fish now?
Difficult.
It's difficult?
Right now. Yeah.
Ask him, why is it difficult?
Because so many people, fishermen coming from outside, from the big island, but so many people, so many fishermen came in here, and they catch a lot of fish.
Do many people do dynamite fishing or the potassium chloride stuff? Is that common or somewhat rare?
So many people use a bomb.
Many people. And while most of the houses are now connected by makeshift bridges or wooden planks, some houses like this one stand alone in the water, only accessible via boat or by swimming. Right here is Lauda's house. It is only accessible via boat because the bridge is broken. Lauda! I like your house. This is Lauda and his brother. Rumor has it, they're some of the best divers here. But before we see them dive and hunt underwater like fish, I'm curious how long the village can hold their breath underwater. For the most part, these guys are underwater for as long as they need to be. This is a hunting skill, not showmanship. We want to see what their maximum breath capacity is.
Basically, a spleen can hold fresh oxygenated blood, and the larger your spleen is, the more fresh oxygenated blood that organ can hold, which technically extends your body's ability to stay underwater longer. So it's said that in certain Bajau families, the spleen is 3 times larger than average humans.
We don't have the ability to run an MRI or an X-ray on these guys, so we're going to test them in the water right now. I told everyone here if they can hold their breath for 2 minutes, I'll give them 150,000 rupees. We just want to incentivize them to see if they can just stay there, hold their breath, obviously without hurting themselves. All right. We're gonna have a weighted vest around the individual so they can just sit there and hold their breath, but not too heavy, obviously, to drown them. Okay, he's putting on the weighted vest. He'll be our first diver. Let's see how long he can hold it. They are ready for the diving competition. He's under. Okay, the timer has begun. 31. Not that impressive. He's under. "25 seconds. Not very much.
Yeah, okay, go.
He's under. "38. I'm gonna guess the chain smoking out here is probably not helping their dive times and lung capacity, but I could be wrong. Okay, now we have the head boss, Lauda's brother. What's your name? Kabe is in.
Playing on iPhone? Now you can play Unlocked on PC with Google Play Games. Unlock bigger screens and better controls.
$120. These two siblings did the best thus far. But what the Bajau people don't have in lung capacity, they do have in diving and spearfishing skills. Okay, Undu, how long have you been diving? How many minutes can you hold your breath underwater? How deep can you go underwater? How do you like living here in the village atop the water? In a couple of years, do you ever see yourself moving out of the village and going to a bigger city, or will you live here forever? Kevin?
Yeah.
You're Undu's older brother?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
How deep can you dive underwater?
7.
How long can you hold your breath underwater?
Tidak cukup 1 menit. Dah minggu main dulu. Dah jah. 2 jam.
Okay, let's do this. Undu and Kevin are going to jump in and do what they typically do underwater. Dive, spearfish, hold their breath, utilize their Bajau skills. Break a leg, Dan. Are the people as good at diving as they once were, or is it kind of a dying tradition?
The budget people have a skill like this traditional, use Google, not much like this, and they make it their spearfishing by handcraft.
50, 60 years ago, like your father's time or your father's father, were there many more divers than there are now?
More now.
More now? He found a fish. What?
It's better catch.
Okay. Wow, that was quick. But the skills shown by some of the more middle-aged dudes here in diving and spearfishing was so impressive that it looked like it was second nature to them. Okay, that's 2 fish already in less than 5-6 minutes. Amazing, good job. Very quick, good job. Good. Wow, you got another one. 3 down already. Oh! Ah! He's amazing. Let's see the fish. What is it called? Dodo.
Dodo. Bahasa Baju, dodo.
Can we eat it tonight?
Ya, enak. Dibakar.
Yeah, okay.
Ya.
Ah! Undu's catching fish left and right. So many fish so quickly. Very good.
Yes.
What is that fish's name?
Alalas.
Alalas. Oh, smooth.
Ya, smooth. Pada kuda giginya.
Oh.
Ayam.
Oh, whole torn straight through him.
These guys are beasts.
Is it tough to catch up with him?
Oh man, Dad especially can just get down there. He's got his traditional goggles, which are cool.
Yeah.
They don't suction cup. They're made of wood and glass, and they literally just, it's the pressure of going down deep that holds them against your face.
Whoa.
It's pretty awesome.
Makes it look a little too easy.
These guys are small though. A lot of this is fished out, and but you get quantity, you still eat.
So we're seeing the effects of overfishing out here.
I think so.
How are you able to dive so well while you smoke 1 pack a day? While spearfishing is certainly one way to catch a bunch of fish, those who are often more desperate and less talented at diving have been driven to more high-risk, high-reward methods. Dynamite fishing is an extremely dangerous yet effective technique where the user throws a homemade bomb into the ocean that explodes and creates a shockwave in the water that kills countless fish instantly. Have you ever almost blown yourself up while dynamite fishing? Do you know anyone who has blown themselves or part of their bodies up doing dynamite fishing? For money?
Yeah, for money, to get money. And then, hey, now that it's dangerous.
Yeah.
That's why, for what we are going to do, is that
despite the risk of being arrested or blowing yourself up, the potential reward of a big fishing haul caught quickly keeps dynamite fishers like this guy building and throwing bombs for a living. And on top of blowing up the reefs with bombs, research shows that the Bajau fishermen's use of potassium cyanide to stun and catch rare reef fish that are then sold for high prices to aquariums and exotic seafood markets slows down the reef's ability to recover even more than the dynamite fishing does. We found and interviewed this guy who does it full-time for a living. But real quick,
I'd be like, go on down the road, you fuck.
If you want to support our boots on the ground independent journalism that is not bought and paid for by corporate interests, along with exclusive DLC content that YouTube won't let me upload, and uncensored early access to all my videos before they go up on YouTube, go subscribe at patreon.com/Tyler Oliveira for less than $5 a month. Why do you use the potassium cyanide instead of spearfishing or net fishing? When you use the potassium, how many fish do you end up killing? Are you ever afraid the government will catch you?
Actually, upright to the government, but he's hiding, and then the government when they coming to catch him, nothing proof.
No proof.
No proof.
Ah, smart man.
Yeah.
Does the government crack down on it, or do they not really care? How many fish do you catch each time you throw dynamite in the water?
EVE Online is a vast universe, alive with the unrelenting.
What is the punishment if they catch you?
Penjara.
How many rupees does he make?
Sampaduan lebih dari sekilo kalau timbangku. Dari sekilo dah. Dari sekilo kan sudah 2 juta dah bilang.
Do you think you'll ever stop?
Ya, berhenti juga kalau kedapatan. Tangkap muka.
Gotta respect the game. As destructive fishing practices, overfishing, coral bleaching from rising sea temperatures contribute to the habitat loss of fish, Bajau fishermen claim that they have to go further and dive deeper only to catch less fish, making the lifeblood of their day-to-day existence increasingly at risk as time goes on. I met up with the oldest elder in the village and Albar to hear the village's history and how it's changed since he's been alive. Okay, Albar, what is this place to you? Did you grow up here?
Yeah, actually, this is the first main village. I was grow up here in 1980.
What do you remember as a boy?
The houses separate each other.
Walking path?
Rich, when we visit to the neighbors, swimming, and then talking under house, like for example, like that. Yeah.
Okay, and how many people lived here when you were a boy?
When I boy here, almost 200.
200. And now we have how many?
1,003.
1,300
people.
Okay, much bigger. Do you have to be a fisherman to make money here?
Yeah.
Yeah. Everyone fishes.
Everyone fishes.
Okay. What do you want the future to look like? And what do you think it will look like?
The future, I think this here, just for the, a bit better here, I think, because we still seeing the types like fish, like canoe, net.
Oh, it's easier now.
Yeah,
Life is easier now?
Yeah.
Okay. Did every kid have access to school here when you grew up?
Yeah.
And you swam to school?
Swimming to school.
Memang mana dahulu kan gampang berkebutuhan pemamiana masih kurang.
Used to be easy?
Gampang. Sekarang itu lebih memamia daripada nama di pamia, berarti enggak tertipu nih.
But as the Bajau people are forced to engage in increasingly dangerous and unsustainable fishing practices to survive, the future of them and their village looks uncertain.
You can choose to raid the caravan, or you can choose to guard it. This is a game where slaying monsters are not the only way to grow stronger. Heck, it's not even the main way. Discover relics in the ruins. Loot treasures from the bandit camps. Learn skills by finishing quests. Profit from trading routes. Build your own territory. Choose your own way to play, just because you can.
After being a loyal Verizon customer for over 20 years, I was satisfied with their service, but the price seemed consistently higher than the competition. When I got the opportunity to try out Tello Mobile, I was surprised at what I found. In this Tello review, I'll share what I've experienced with their service over the past 3 years and how it's compared to our Verizon service in the past. Hey everyone, this is Andy Hill from Marriage, Kids, and Money, a channel dedicated to helping you strengthen your family tree and live financially free. If you decide to try out Tello after watching this review today, please do so using the affiliate links below or by clicking the link in our video description. Using those links supports this channel, so thank you so much for considering it. Okay, first things first, who is Tello Mobile? Well, Tello Mobile...
Do you eat humans?
I have tasted human flesh.
How did human taste?
It's super yummy. The meat is really soft, like snake or chicken meat. It is really soft meat.
Deep in the remote jungle of West Papua and isolated from the modern world, this is the Bauzi tribe, famous for hunting crocodiles, snakes, and the heads of their enemies.
When the missionary arrived, they saw white and then they want to taste. Maybe this taste is different. They kill and then taste. This is not a joke.
But do these people still eat humans? How is life in the remote jungle far away from civilization? And in the year 2025, how much of their culture has survived the world trying to civilize them? I began my quest into the remote jungle of West Papua on an undisclosed beach, rendezvousing with my survival guide Dan, here to help make sure I didn't end up getting eaten myself.
Now what you see is a lot of these guys that try to go out and tell stories. They go to basically the Disneyland version of Papua, where guys dress up and do songs and dances and talk about cannibalism. We're gonna get out where it's the real, legitimate people just living their lives, and we're gonna get real stories, and we're gonna see where that goes. I can tell you this is some of the most intense jungle I've ever been to. Last time I got there, I just got bit the F up, just swollen legs, crazy stuff. So we have crocs in the water, snakes, and all kinds of crazy stuff in the jungle. This is probably one of the worst places in the world when you get deep in the jungle for bugs. I've been to a lot of jungles, and this one's rough.
And who am I here with?
Hello, I'm Demi. I'm a trip fixer for special interest clients like you guys.
My special interest is figuring out what's going on out here in the jungle, and your father was a cannibal.
Exactly, I'm the son of the cannibal. If I well trained by my father, if no more meat, then one of you guys must be eaten.
And you're not joking?
This is not a joke.
Okay, we're taking off. Do people actively get eaten by crocs out here?
They do.
Still? Yeah. We're headed to the jungle right now, 2-hour boat ride. This thing's gonna get quick. Hopefully we don't flip over and fly into crocodile-infested waters.
There are over, I think, 276 languages just in this part of Papua. On the other side, Papua New Guinea, there's something close to 800. You're talking close to 1,100 languages on one island. That might mean that 30% of all spoken languages on Earth are here on this one island.
I see people over there. I see a dude, Dan. I don't know how primitive or modernized these people are anymore, and I gotta be honest, I'm a little bit spooked. If we were to come here uninvited, would we be met with some violence or told to leave?
This is kind of a Wild West. I think in general, like most places in the world, most people are kind of nice. But if you step wrong, because this is a Wild West, things could go south. You're probably gonna see guys hunting with spear styles that are thousands of years old, and they may still have cell phones. We are at an inflection point in history where a lot of this may be lost. Now's the time to get it documented.
And it looks like this is our parking spot. So we made it to our first pit stop on the outskirts of the jungle to pick up some local tribesmen. You'll notice his clothing is about as modern as it gets, yet the weapons he's bringing with him are about as traditional as they come, with the exception of the metal tips on the spears. Throughout this video, you should keep an eye out for some of the modern technology that this tribe incorporates into their age-old traditions.
As the short-form video content scrolls, you are witnessing the effects of globalization at a scale never before seen. Instagram Reels have penetrated even the darkest, deepest of jungles.
We then headed further along the river to pick up a local chief chilling with his family while recovering from a long night of drinking.
Last night drunk.
We were drunk too. Abakabar. Good to meet you.
Tonight will be for crocodile hunting.
We're hunting crocodiles?
Yes. We go for hunting crocodile for our meat tonight, or maybe tomorrow.
Crocodiles?
Yes.
Can I help you kill a crocodile?
You help him because I'm also scared.
Really?
Yeah, but he's not.
Okay.
We've recruited a full party, I believe.
My guide is walking across this like a tightrope. All right, we're hopping out.
I got you.
This is no joke here. We got some big ass ants in front of me as well. But before we chat about cannibalism, hunting humans in tribal wars, and how modern technology is changing their way of life, we first had to make shelter before the sun went down and the countless bugs that live here began their feast on our flesh. We got the machetes out here. So he's just terraforming, cutting the lawn here, if you will. He's gonna chop down that tree. Good work. Whoa. As we set up camp a few feet off the shore of crocodile-infested waters, with mosquitoes already beginning to eat us alive, you might be wondering what else in this jungle is able to kill you.
On the unique list, we have snakes, we have crocodiles, scorpions, we have centipedes, we have spiders, we have all kinds of stuff out here that can bite, sting you, and do all kinds of other fun things. We're gonna go out and hunt, see if we can get some food tonight.
And before we explore the Papuan rainforest, home to some of the richest biodiversity on Earth, where plenty of things that can kill Kill You Live, I wanted to learn a bit more about the Bauzi tribe and the history of cannibalism in Papua.
Tell me about the history of cannibalism and your father's relationship with cannibalism.
My father's life is really super cruel, and then he sees other people or other tribes as something to be hunted, as a meat, fresh meat to be killed. The way to feeding the family, he must fight. And then not only him, but with his friends, go fight another clans, and then they eat them. My father is super cannibal. He's eat humans as a meat.
Where were you from?
I'm from the highland of Papua. We call it Yali tribe, the easternmost of the Balian Valley. Yali tribe is called the last cannibal tribes in Papua. Cannibalism stopped almost 1980s.
Why did they eat humans?
They see human as something to be hunted, something to become as a part of the meat.
Why do the tribes hate each other? Why are they fighting?
It's long fightings amongst the ancestors, so they have become enemy, and so the generation must be fight with them. If not, then they will become a loser, and then they can come and attack the village anytime. That's why they have to fight back. Not only killing, but they have to cook the body. Maybe if he training me, and then maybe if I tried, then I don't know what happened.
Maybe you'd be a cannibal too?
Oh yeah, I see human is something to be eaten, so I can kill anybody, and then I eat. I cook, I eat.
How did human taste according to your father?
It tastes like crocodiles.
Crocodile?
Yeah, like kaswar, my father told me.
Did he like the taste?
Kaswar I already eaten, and then also crocodile. And I can feel it. I can feel the human flesh taste. I want to experience. I heard in Africa, I don't know, that bones is $1,000 for head. I want to taste it. I want to go to Africa just to compare my father's feelings and then me. Want to.
Oh, interesting. You want to see how it tasted?
The way my father used to eat.
A little bit morbid.
This is not my big dream, but I hope one day I go there and then experience. What I had. The DNA of mine is well connected. Not emotionally, but bloodlines. That's why I want to just experience in Africa. I want to go to Africa because Papua is no more cannibalism in Papua. Yali is the last, and I want to go one day.
Your dream is to go to Africa and eat human meat.
Yeah, human meat. Whatever the cat or boats or whatever part of the body. Because my friends told me that they sell in there. I'm with my father well connected. Oh, this is the taste. That's it. Just to experience.
That's crazy. That's so crazy.
No, my friend, that's super yummy. My father said, we must try. We must go to Africa.
Are any tribes eating humans in Papua?
No more eating human. People are civilized.
So we came here, I was surprised to see a speedboat that we took to get in here. Not everyone's not wearing leafs. We have some modern clothing. Tell me about how Papua has evolved and where you expect it to go in the future.
Every generation is different perspective. People are need to be changed. From the Stone Age's life, 19th century, now is 2025. So people are, especially for young generation, they want to go to university, they want to be doctor, they want to be pilot, they want to live in a better life.
How did you get out of the highlands?
When like 5 years, 7 years old, I knew that there is no other people out there, only us, because my village is only mountain wall, and I knew that there is no more others. But when I surprised when the missionary airplane come and then landing in one villages, and then what is this, and who is what is name? That's a plane. Who took this plane? Oh, that's a missionaries. What is missionaries? Pilot from the German. Where is German? It's white people from far away. So then I realized that there is other people outside from my village.
How did your village react to the white people that came?
They kill and cook and then eat the missionary.
What?
Jesus
Your
Christ.
tribe ate them?
My father friends killed the missionary and then eat them. When the missionary arrived, they saw white and then they want to taste. Maybe this taste is different. They kill and then taste. This is not a joke.
So was it known in your village that if white people come, they will get eaten?
Now they say sorry for what happened. Sorry, we killed you, we ate you because we want to taste different, or maybe different taste. And then they say sorry to the missionaries' family and they make initiation.
So let's say one of the tribe members got a disease or a sickness. Would they go to the hospital in the city, or they sort of just die here in the jungle?
Mostly they die because of malaria, because of the snake bites, and also sometimes falling trees, and then also when they go hunting, pigs bite them and then poison in the wounds become bigger, and then more die in the forest than get cured by modern doctor because it's also need money, and then access to go there to work is also really difficult. So better they try with traditional medicine like from the vines, but sometimes they get well.
What do you think the leading cause of death for the Papuans is here in the jungle?
Before is killing each other, tribal war, but now mostly because of if they go hunting, they can be bitten by the wildlife, or can be snake bites mostly, or malaria, mostly malaria. But if you want to see the way they go for hunting, staying in the camping in the forest, and then we do join with the local people go for hunting. That's the real things that we are going to do. It's not made for tourists. That's the way the indigenous people survive in the forest, but it's not fake.
Before we learn how human meat tastes from a cannibal firsthand, our shelter looks like it's finished.
Now that we have the rainproof shelter, we need a hammock to lay our bodies atop in the sky. Oh, hold on. There you are. How are you?
I'm not really a cupcake, but I am super baked, thanks to Mood Canopy.
Mood is third-party tested, so you know it's safe.
And it ships legally and discreetly to your door, so you can say hi to your neighbors without any shame.
Oh, hi, Callie.
Hi, Barb. Everyone here hates your guts so much. I love Mood Canopy because their real flour helps me deal with fake people.
Yeah, I love what you've done with your garden. It's so wild. Hey, can you hear me?
Barb may be the fakest person I've ever met, but you know what's real? Mood's 50,000 5-star reviews, like this one. Mood really helps me stay motivated and focused. I can hit this all day long. Whether you want to soothe your body, relax after a long day, or just want to have a good time, there's a Mood for that.
Whether you need to soothe your body, relax after
Barb, get out of my house! Get out of my... Oh my God, this is so weird. Barb, you're so weird! Click the link and get 20% off your first order. Your first order.
Playing on iPhone? Now you can play Unlocked on PC with Google Play Games. Unlock bigger screens and better controls, so you can ascend towards Asgard. Go play on PC with Google Play Games. Download now.
What are you doing?
My name?
Yes, what's your name?
Vito.
Vito. You're very strong, Vito. How is this process right now? Are you enjoying this? Is this tiring? Let's come a little closer. How are you feeling right now? Good?
Good morning.
Do you get bit by the mosquitoes?
I don't know.
Okay. Okay?
Yes.
Fist bump. 3, 2, 1, reveal. Hey! We have massive rain clouds about to rain hellfire upon us.
With the storm on the way, what good is a shelter without some dinner hunted using the Bauzi tribe's traditional methods?
Where are we going?
Okay, we are going now for hunting with the local people. Going hunting couscous, wallaby, and then kangaroo.
How do we intend on catching a wallaby or a kangaroo? Those guys are quick.
If we meet, then we go with the hunting dogs. It's exactly we can get it. It's possible.
Do I need to be ready to sprint? We're not going to hunt any other humans, though.
No, this is not hunting human. This is like wildlife for survive here for our meat for tomorrow.
Lead the way. Ahead of us right now with multiple spears. We have dogs right beneath us. Thick jungle. Not sure what signs specifically he's looking for, but it seems like he's led by a million years of human history. Blade in hand, he trots forth. We haven't seen a single other organism out here. All I hear, though, is the methodic cut of branch by branch.
While we weren't having much luck hunting in the jungle, what if we hunted in the water?
Demi, what are you thinking? Do we feel safe getting in the boat and going croc hunting?
The heavy rain will come, and then that we are super wet.
Demi, life's short, right?
This is the evil idea.
Oy, oy, oy. All right, we're looking for bright eyes in the water right now. That'll mean we found a croc. We're gonna turn the flash off. Keep our eyes peeled out here. What have we found?
It's there. Look at that.
Where?
Okay, we have found the crocodile. They're trying to identify the eyes. Not trying to blind the croc. Okay, he has found the croc. Let's see if we can see it. I see it. I see it. Oh, I see him. I spotted him. Let's kill him. He needs to die. I see him. Wow. That is spooky right there. I see him. I see him. I see him. Keep doing your lights. Left, left, left. Right there, right there. All right, we've seen 3 crocs. That one just went underwater again. I saw its beady eyes. It's a little bit creepy knowing there are that many crocodiles out here right now. How do we go for the kill shot? Where? Where? Oh, shit. Okay, he's gonna try to kill the croc. That's a croc killing spear right there. +5 dexterity, +4 strength. It's starting to rain heavily now. We might want to reconsider how long we want to be out here. Another one right there. Croc, yep, I see him. Point it. There he is. There he is. See him clear as day. That's a full-on croc. I think he's gonna go for the kill shot. Are we gonna try to kill him?
He's still baby.
That's perfect for a kill.
He said because just in case of heavy rains come, we go back to the base camp.
Okay, we're boarding. We saw the crocodiles. We know they're out here, but it's raining too heavily. We gotta go to sleep, stay dry-ish, even though we're already wet. All right, we made it. Whew. Back in camp, empty-handed, and with one less of our brothers. All right, right now I basically had to make the choice between wanting to have heat stroke or getting bitten. So I've chosen to keep one layer of the shirt on and taking the bite straight in the ass right now. I'm not gonna put a second shirt on or I'll pass out due to heat stroke. It is that hot. And these guys are raw dogging this shirtless right now, just taking the bites like champs. Tomorrow we're about to hear a story from an ex-cannibal, a man who practiced cannibalism and has 2 witnesses here. Some pretty dark stuff, I suppose. He's watching girls shake their Hell yeah. I think he's just watching it on loop. He's watching them dance on loop. They are shaking. He's stuck in a loop right now. After we ate some dinner that we brought with us in case of a failed hunt, it was time to sleep in this mosquito-infested hell. The camera does not realistically capture how many bugs were out here biting us.
All right, right now I'm going to sleep. Tomorrow we wake up, we go at it again. I'm praying this tent holds or I'm screwed. I am somewhat fucked now because that's my only pair of shoes. I had to hop out of the tent, take a leak. I found that my boots are completely soaked, which is bad because that's my only pair of shoes. It's been raining nonstop all night. Rookie mistake, and that might actually fuck me over. Looks a little foggy and ominous. Misty, foggy day. The dogs didn't get much sleep either, neither did we. Dan just said, how messed up is my back? You got absolutely demolished, Dan.
The kissing bugs. They have these little tiny microscopic bugs out here that just wreck.
Do I have anything?
Oh, yeah, you're tore up too, man.
For real?
Yeah.
I'm torn up.
Yeah, you're tore up a bit in the middle.
Before we go hunting again for some pig in the jungle, I want to introduce you to the chief whose family has had a unique relationship with
I am a vibe. I am a vibe. I'm on cloud 9 now, watch me shine. I'ma do what I like. I am a vibe.
with cannibals. But real quick,
I'd be like, go on down the road, you fuck.
If you want to support our boots on the ground, independent journalism that is not bought and paid for by corporate interests, along with exclusive DLC content that YouTube won't let me upload, and uncensored early access to all my videos before they go up on YouTube, go subscribe at patreon.com/Tyler Oliveira for less than $5 a month.
I'm here with one of the chiefs. What is your name, sir?
Kau.
Kau?
Yeah.
Have you ever eaten a human before?
Tidak pernah makan daging manusia. Cuma orang dulu kami bunuh, kasih tinggal, buang.
Only highland people of the Bauzi, they eat.
The Bauzi tribe only helped kill, and then they would give him to the highland tribes to eat, or his tribe. Was your parents' generation cannibals?
Tidak pernah makan orang sampai sekarang.
Did your parents grow up fighting in tribal wars and killing each other?
Ujung orang tua saya pernah bunuh orang, itu sudah berperang suku-suku.
At what point did you notice the tribe stopped fighting and killing each other?
Perempuan, masalah kecurigaan, bisa baku bunuh, macam rubah satu, keluarga satu, ada suku satu yang pernah dulu ada suku satu bunuh, terus dari suku satu pergi ke sana bunuh balas. Itu sudah terjadi di Papua.
Eye for an eye. If you kill my friend, I kill your friend. If you kill my mom, I kill your mom. Have you ever been to a supermarket before where they have all the food displayed in front of you and you can pick whatever you want?
Kalau untuk saya, lebih dengar ke hutan.
How did the Bauzi tribe gain its reputation as headhunters?
Jelaskan sedikit. Tadi saya cerita seperti itu. Ada suku satu yang masalah dengan perempuan satu di suku satu, pada satu suku begitu. Masalah berarti suku ini ke sana bisa baku bunuh.
How do you guys implement law and order in Papuan society? Do you guys have a policing system where if someone does something bad, they get attacked by the other tribe members?
Itu macam dulu, itu khusus kepala suku saja dengan suku. Yang bisa, kalau tidak bisa tukar dengan perempuan berbicara. Kalau macam kau mau tinggal di sini berarti kasih perempuan. Saya tidak tahu.
Wow. So if someone were to get raped in the village, how would that be handled? Is there some sort of punishment system?
Kalau memang tidak selesaikan, seharusnya biasa.
Do you ever watch girls shake their ass on TikTok?
Pernah nonton.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What is your favorite type of woman? Black, Asian, white, Indian, Papuan?
Saya suka yang putih, suka yang hitam, semua sama.
If we came back one day and brought a beautiful white woman who wanted to marry you, would you take on a second wife? Is that something you'd be interested in?
Senang.
Okay. What's the biggest change you've seen in the tribe since you were alive?
Dulu orang jalan kaki, tapi sekarang ini berbahaya di kota, aspal, mobil-mobil, motor, pesawat.
Have you ever tried McDonald's?
Pernah makan.
Are you happy with the changes and new technology that's come in?
Kalau sekarang sudah senang berbahaya sekarang.
It seemed like cannibalism was the ultimate form of asserting dominance and instilling fear within your enemies. This type of cannibalism is called exo-cannibalism, when you eat people outside of your social group like an enemy tribe, versus endo-cannibalism, like some Highlanders practice where you might eat, let's say, your dead mother out of love and respect to make sure her soul makes it to the afterlife. While neither type seem to be actively practiced today, that doesn't mean there aren't some old-timers out here who remember the taste of human flesh. But before we talk about killing and eating people, let's go back in the jungle and try to kill some pigs for lunch.
All right, we're about to go hunting right now. What are we hunting for, Demi?
We go hunting wild pigs now.
Wild pigs?
Expected to also hunt kaswa and wallabies as well.
And he's going to do the hunting?
Yeah, he's a hunting dog.
We have daytime this time around. So right now it appears they are looking for bird.
So the way this works, the hunting dogs are out and you'll be able to hear when they start chasing stuff, and you'll hear them switch whistles when they have something, and the dogs will drive the game back towards the hunters so they can shoot it.
Okay, pretty straightforward?
Pretty straightforward. If you're listening to those whistles, that's basically echolocation for the dogs.
They got something.
Oh, that was a bird.
Demi, how long have they been doing this?
Almost millions of years, especially from their ancestors, and then they're still doing it generation to the generations.
How different is this hunting than how they did it millions of years ago?
Almost the same. The dogs are new.
Oh, so when were the dogs introduced?
More or less like 20 years, and then they raise new baby dogs and then training him to go for hunting.
When was the Bauzi tribe first contacted, Demi?
80s to 90s. They contact with missionaries.
And they introduced Christianity?
Local people civilized first, and then they introduced Christianity in a community, and then civilized the local people who are living in the rainforest.
I see. And so in what ways were they civilized, quote unquote?
The local government asked them from the forest to come out to the riverbank or open space, and then build them house, and then ask them to go live in a modern house. You cannot go other territory when they go for hunting. It's really illegal because they can kill you anytime. Maybe if we are living in a long time ago, then they can eat us anytime. Yeah.
And we are cruising through some strong marsh right now. Dan, where's that machete when you need it? Right here, this one. Whoa, 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 chill. And there's one of the dogs. Looks like he got injured. I think the dog got injured. He hurt himself. He's limping. What happened to him? Demi, how often do dogs get killed out here on the hunt?
Yeah, sometimes they beaten by the wild pigs, and then sometimes 1 or 2 dies is bitten by them, bitten by crocodiles, by wild pigs.
These dogs live a tough life of constant warfare. Oh, hell no. Okay, so he's clearing the way for us to walk across this fallen tree. Likelihood of us falling.
Dreams do come true. I am showering on Netflix.
Falling, Dan?
Pretty good.
The dogs can do it, I can do it.
When you balance, you look one.
How do you intend? Oh my God. Sideways?
What's wrong with the TV?
Yeah, your position must be like this.
Yep. Let's keep going. Let's move. Okay, this is quite the balance test right now. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Okay, this is less bad than it looks. You'll notice his constant whistle.
Coming back on?
Thank you, Chief.
What?
Demi, what did the Chief find?
The dogs found wild pigs, and then they ran that way.
We gotta see if we can actually catch something. We're eating good tonight.
So,
the dog's wounded?
Yeah.
That's not good.
Wild pigs was here, and then one of the dogs had gone to reach.
So one of the dogs got attacked by a boar?
Yeah. And then...
Oh! Demi, can you ask them how they're feeling?
Kita dapat ini kah tidak? Kita dapat babi kah tidak kalau hari ini? He said he really good ambition that we will get the wild pigs.
He just said that in one little utterance? That's what he said?
Yeah, that's what he says.
Oh, hell. We're screwed. We're about to get soaked. Do we push through? I'm gonna ruin your shoes, Dan.
It just is what it is, man.
All right, brother, I'm sorry.
This jungle was thick, unforgiving, and I even found these in the water.
Come over here.
That's a leech.
Oh, hell no. That's for real? Yeah. Holy sh...
He's looking to...
God damn. Yeah. You were getting eaten by a leech on your face.
We're about to check ourselves when we get back.
This is gonna be quite the night.
Rich in biodiversity, this jungle was the original supermarket where everything you needed to build a shelter, eat, and drink was right around the corner.
Yeah.
What are these called?
Buah.
Buah.
Yeah.
Can I eat them?
No, it's poison.
I will die?
Yeah.
And unlike the supermarket, sometimes the harsh reality of hunting out here is some days you catch nothing.
We didn't catch any boars or birds, but they caught a fish. Look at this. And a dead leech right on its front, too. All right, we're gonna eat, take a quick break, and then we're gonna hear about some cannibal stories. Brain rot has gone international, folks. Is he alive? Where did that come from?
It's dead, so you can pick it up.
Are we gonna eat this?
Yeah.
This thing is pretty freaking big. Apparently we're gonna eat it.
After eating some of this big lizard, I was dying to ask the oldest members of the tribe this.
Do you eat humans?
tompu daging ini lembek, bagus sekali. Dirasa enak. Sejak saya kecil, jadi orang tua potong berpaci.
At what age did you eat a human?
60-an ke atas.
What year did your tribe stop eating human?
Ya, tara begitu lama.
Have you ever killed anyone?
No. His parents, yes.
How did they kill people? Was it tribal warfare?
Ini waktu perang suku itu dulu.
At what year do you remember seeing your first outsider?
When he was a child, he already seen the outsiders from Asia, from China, from Western, from Spain, who came here to looking for treasures.
Would you ever leave life here and go move to the city?
Saya tidak suka, sebab selama saya hidup di hutan terus jadi saya tidak mau ke kota. Selama saya hidup di hutan ini, saya juga ikut-ikut saya makan ular, semut saya makan. Ular patola besar-besar itu saya makan.
So, does he have TikTok?
TikTok, internet atau tidak pernah ya? Never.
What's the biggest change in Papuan society he's noticed in his lifetime?
Sekarang ini baru perubahan besar, bagus semua. Jadi bisa tong kemana, bisa jarak jauh pakai mesin seperti tadi. Tapi dulu tak ada jalan-jalan.
And does he like that change, or is he opposed to the continued technological advancement?
Ya, saya senang sekarang perubahan terlalu bagus. Akhirnya bisa kita semua, saya dari sana kemari, mereka ini ton sudah hidup lama, hidup sampai begini. Bagus semua, antara baku musuh.
At what age do boys become men?
Masing-masing dari mereka.
Yeah, 25. Yeah. Wow. They're pretty old. Do you guys use contraception and condoms here?
Saya tidak tahu barang begitu.
Do you use the pull-out method most often?
Papua normally no.
So they just raw dog and come.
They just make a baby.
How many kids do you have? He's counting. He doesn't know off the top of his head. It's beautiful.
5.
He had to count that one out. Do you guys have gay people in Papua? Are you allowed to be gay and be a tribesman?
It's be honestly, I'm also from Papua. No in Papua for gay.
In the United States, we have a thing called Gay Pride Month, where people celebrate being gay. What are your thoughts on that?
Ya bagus, tiap tahun bikin pesta kalau macam.
What do you say?
Itu aneh. Itu aneh. Kalau di Papua tak ada.
Okay. It's really super weird. The standard is men and women, but like men and men is like they are like crazy or.
What would you do if you had a gay son?
Anak perempuan ke laki-laki. Di Papua sini memang tak ada.
You'll kill him.
Yeah, he killed him.
Like actually kill him. So he will kill him with his own hands. If you caught your son making love with another man, what would happen next?
Sebab bikin malu.
Shame on the whole family. And my last question is, what are your thoughts on white people?
Ini semua ton sama-sama senang dengan orang bule toh, sebab baik ini semua. Apa macam begini lagi, ton kerja bisa dapat uang sedikit dari mereka untuk ton keperluan.
Would you let your daughter marry into a white man's family? Be honest with me.
Senang sebab.
I don't believe you. And are you happy?
Yeah.
He's a happy man? Thank you so much. Okay, what is your name, sir?
Nagapo.
How old are you?
Kita tidak tahu.
Whoa.
Were you recently injured in a car accident? Look at this check for $160,000. If you're looking to get money you're owed for an injury, I want you to imagine you and your family getting that money, because I know a way that you can. Now, before you think I'm crazy, I want to show you how you can get the money that you are owed in the next 30 days. Now, if you've thought about hiring an attorney before, but you didn't because you were unsure, or you had reservations, it's not your fault. You were probably given no guidance and couldn't get a straight answer out of anyone about how much money you actually could make. I want you to capitalize on a limited opportunity that can have you cashing out a massive check in the next 30 days. This opportunity won't last long, and it's perfect for anybody who's been in a car accident in the last 2 years. Do you still think it's impossible? I'm willing to guarantee that by clicking on the link below and filling out the 15-second quiz, you'll get a free case evaluation from one of the best attorneys in your area. As long as you are not currently working with an attorney, we're confident that our team will help you get the money you deserve in as little as the next 30 days. Still think it's too good to be true? Let me tell you about our client, Steven. Now, when Steven first came to us, he was really unsure if his case was going to be worth anything. He was facing a lot of uncertainties in his life, and he didn't know if he was going to get paid for his injury at all. Turns out, after filing a claim with us, he was able to take home over $100,000 in settlement from an accident that was over a year ago. It's possible, no matter what you thought in the past, you can get the money you are owed, and probably a lot more than you were expecting. Simply click the button below and answer the questions about your case. And if you qualify, an attorney from our team will lay out a game plan instantly and for free. The fact that you have been through this pain means you deserve to be compensated. Together, we're going to hold the parties responsible and get you the money that you are owed. You deserve more, and we're willing to get you more. So what I want you to do is click the link below and fill out the 15-second quiz. And if after completion it says that you've qualified, it'll ask you for some additional contact details. And someone from our team will reach out and will lay out the fastest game plan for you to get the money that you are owed and get massive compensation for your injury. The YouTube video you were wanting to watch will always be there, but this opportunity and the resources behind it are limited. So, click the button below, begin the short process, and we'll be in touch soon.
Hello, it's Lucy at Spitfire, and today I'm so excited to show you the Hearth and Hollow accordion instrument and take you through how it sounds in 3 different contexts. Specifically 3 wildly different contexts that you might not expect to hear an accordion in, but works incredibly well and might really surprise you. So first off, I've written a song in a sort of like modern indie folk pop style, and I've used the accordion as the sort of like feature instrument there. Next, we're going to be using it as part of an orchestra, so as a layer in a more like traditional kind of contemporary orchestral setting. And finally, as the kind of feature instrument in some modern television drama scoring, so in this kind of like drama action score. So I think by the end of this video, you are going to be pleasantly surprised at how versatile the accordion is and just how wonderful this instrument sounds and how much character and feeling it gives all of these different pieces. So you might be familiar with the other Hearth and Hollow instruments. There's folk voices and the plucked folk ensemble, and yeah, now this gorgeous accordion. So it was again made by Hunter Rogerson, and he has managed to really capture the accordion's sort of beautiful, breathy, wavering, fragile character and pull it away from every kind of cliche you might have about it and towards this just like really characterful, colourful tone. So I'm going to play you the song and then we can break it down. This is just an intro, verse and chorus.
Stand still, and heavy is the head that wears the thought of you. You linger still, like a picture of a picture of somebody I once knew. Oh, that I had eyes to see you, and hold you in. Always in eternity. Oh, that I had ears to hear you. I listen like a child. Oh, that I knew the memory. If time unfurled its pink wings and floated down to me, I'd ride upon his back all the way back to you. What I wouldn't do, what 7 hells I'd suffer through if they'd lead back to you.
So that's my little song. I just watched Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind again, so I think it was inspired heavily by that. I was trying to come up with lyric ideas, so it's all about memory. This is kind of when I fell in love with this instrument. And it was specifically when I was writing the song and writing the melodic ideas, because the way that this instrument sounds when you're just using it as like an ostinato, for me as a vocalist, I just found this so easy to just sing over and come up with ideas. And that's exactly how I wrote this. I started with the accordion. I was just like, da, 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 da. I really like that melody, so that's what I started with. And then the da, 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 yeah, it was literally like my building block here, which I didn't actually expect. I didn't think I would use it like that, but it just felt so good to like hold down and just like do, 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 and just noodle and like come up with ideas. And yeah, you can, I mean, it's even nicer with the ecosystems, which are these just like, oh, they're so nice. They are a series of different kind of like pads and soundscapes, obviously built around the accordion, but it's been kind of modified.
Yeah, both of them.
Okay, so he doesn't know his age. Can you tell me everything you know about the history of cannibalism in the Bauzi tribe and Papuan culture?
Itu dulu itu saya tidak bisa orang tua doa bulu orang itu lo tidak makan lo bulu sampai artinya baru 22 itu dia lo kasih makan dia baru saya itu api dia makan bakar dia baru turun itu kasihnya baru orang yang baik tua itu lo bawa ke capung begitu. Kalau laki-laki itu bulu baru baik tua dia lo mau begitu kita orang tua orang.
How far away were the Highlanders from the Bauzi tribe?
Orang jauh, tapi kita ke kapal baru bulu. Orang tua orang ke kapal baru jalan ke kapal baru bulu, baku bulu baru kasih bakar. Dia puluh itu lo kasih bakar dia baru.
What's wrong there?
Bakar dia baru. Kalau mau piala itu, mau piala lo makan. Kalau lo buat haji mana? Tapi haji doang makan. Foto jadi haji doang makan. Begitu. Terus.
Why didn't you and the Bauzi tribe eat the people you killed?
Makanan saya tidak. Kalau kita bulu baru katingnya itu saya tahu.
But why?
Lagi tidak mau jadi. Kalau dalam juga total bisa takut jadi tidak mau.
Have you ever killed anyone during those wars?
Saya juga berburu orang. Kita ke sana, manusia itu beli bulu itu. Kita tunggu sampai matahari turun. Malam baru kita keluar baru. Mereka dia baru bulu. Dia butuh.
Survival of the fittest. How many people did you kill?
Satu saya. Satu baru saya takut jadi saya wafukan di sini. Takut. Satu kapus.
Are you still afraid of being killed many years later?
Tahu ini kita tidak tahu, jadi saya juga tidak tahu.
How did all the tribes become peaceful with one another?
Tadi ini pasukan ini kita juga takut jadi tidak bisa.
How many wives do you have?
Dulu saya kawin, udah gigi dia mati. Sama lagi ini kau dia pemama itu saya kawin. Itu juga sakit dia mati lagi. Tadi berita ini ketiga ini yang saya kawin baru. Ini tadi kau dia itu. So habis terus jadi.
You brought her back the meat. What's your favorite technique in the bedroom?
Malah juga di hutan juga sama saya.
From behind or from front?
Di belakang juga bisa. Saya berburu juga bisa, toko juga bisa.
You can lock eyes with your beautiful wife. How many children do you have?
5, 10.
He knows he at least has one to my right.
20 kapal.
20? Yeah. Have you ever tried a condom before?
Pakai kotor.
Yeah.
Bisa juga.
And have you ever gotten malaria before? Many? What is your name?
Nama John,
John, how old are you?
23.
How is life in the jungle as a 23-year-old?
Kalau sekarang ini kalau hidup di kota lebih enak daripada di hutan.
Is life hard in the jungle, in your opinion?
Hidup di kota lebih enak daripada di kota karena di kota kan pakai uang makan. Di hutan kan tidak bebas, tuh cari makan kan bebas.
Do you have a job?
Dia di kebun.
He uses that garden to eat food. He's self-sustaining with that garden.
Khusus pribadi kalau buah-buahan, jangka panjang pinang, coklat bisa jual.
How do you make money?
Usaha kerja dulu, baru bisa dapat uang, jual jadi kawan.
Gold mining. Yeah. After you work in the mine, how do you get back to your tribe here?
Foto jalan, 2-3 hari ke kampung.
Whoa, that's a 3-day-long commute from the mine where you don't get paid unless you find anything back to the tribe. Is that a long walk?
Karena kebiasaan ke hutan jadi dekat.
How many wives do you have?
1.
What is your favorite type of woman? Black, white, Asian, Indian?
Semua.
All of them? If I brought you a flavor of each ice cream, if you will, would you give it a taste?
Tidak, sudah berkeluarga.
Do you have ambitions to get another wife in the future?
Tidak, berdosa.
In Christianity? Why is it a sin for you but not for everyone else who has multiple wives?
Karena itu kalau dulu boleh. Kalau sekarang kan izin sudah di dalam mahal kita kan tidak boleh dikawin 2.
Why are you laughing?
It's funny.
Why is it funny?
Because Papua is really big island. We need more generation to raise the Papuan people in this land, so we need more Papuan. So we must marry more women so that we can make more babies.
Have you ever eaten a human before?
Tidak pernah. Orang tua udah boleh.
What would you do if you had a gay son or a thought daughter?
Tidak suka.
After leaving the jungle, I had this allergic reaction to my bug bites, and we don't know what will happen. And special thanks to Dan for making this adventure possible. Go hire him to make your wildest productions come to life.
You can choose to raid the caravan, or you can choose to guard it. This is a game where slaying monsters are not the only way to grow stronger. Heck, it's not even the main way. Discover relics in the ruins. Loot treasures from the bandit camps. Learn skills by finishing quests. Profit from trading routes. Build your own territory. Choose your own way to play. Just because.
This is La Rinconada, the highest human settlement on Earth, standing 16,700 feet in the clouds, with 50% less oxygen compared to sea level, and where most of its estimated 29,000 plus residents risk their lives slaving away in an illegal and unregulated gold mine where most miners work 30 days without pay, only to earn 1 day where they can take back as much ore as they can carry on their own back.
This is real life Minecraft, kids. The kids do not yearn for the mines, but they knew what they were. ¿Qué estuviera aquí?
The only catch is, this town is a magnet for murder and violence, known as the lawless city of Peru, overrun with crime, alcoholism, human trafficking, crippling elevation, poison air and water due to heavy metal pollution, and with an average lifespan of residents reportedly as low as 30 to 35 years.
Está hecho para hombres fuertes. Mujeres valientes.
So why do people voluntarily come here to risk their lives working in the mines? To find that out, I'll have to ascend almost 17,000 feet myself without properly acclimating my body. But can I even get up here without dying?
65, 67, 68. I feel f***ed up right now.
This device on my finger is called an oximeter, and I'm using it to track the oxygen levels in my blood.
I'm starting to feel it.
Anything under 86, so you're risking that brain damage. Anything under 70, you need to go to the hospital, baby.
So definitely a little altitude sickness right now. One thing worth noting is we flew directly from Austin, Texas to Juliaca. So we're gonna go from 0 to 17K within basically 24 hours.
69, 64.
We may have to go down. Mi número de oxygen is muy low.
The only way to know if I die once I got there was to get there. And despite the complete illegality of most of the mining operations up here, there were somehow police-enforced checkpoints.
So we're giving them our passports right now.
But how could this town be lawless if there were police? But now we were officially in La Rinconada, and this miner looked like he knew something.
¿Qué es tu nombre? Buenos días. Moses. Okay, Tyler. Hoy, yo tengo mucho respeto por las personas que la habilidad que trabajan aquí. Muy difícil.
Demasiado.
Sí.
El frío sobre todo, la altura. Pero Estamos a 5.400.
Uy. ¿Cuántos años trabaja aquí?
Yo desde 1982. Pues nada está hecho para hombres fuertes, mujeres valientes.
Ok.
Sí.
¿Buscar oro?
Sobre todo.
Sí. ¿Qué es el pisque grande tú buscaste?
Siempre para los hijos. Querer sobresalir.
Ok.
Sí.
Muy impresionante. ¿Es grosa aquí o no?
Sí.
¿Sí? ¿Por qué?
Desde que vino la policía.
¿No policía suficiente?
No, policía cuando no había era coherente. Ahora más bien que ha venido la policía, la fiscalía, rateros de mierda nos cagaron. Sí.
Ah, ok.
Los mismos policías son los que roban.
Oh, police rob people?
Sí.
Ay, ¿robos en edición?
Ellos son los rateros. Cuando no teníamos policía, uno se despertaba con todo su dinero, con todo su oro. No faltaba nada.
¿Mujeres no tienen la habilidad que minar aquí?
También, pero el choreo siempre está.
Ah, ok.
Sí, minero. Gallos.
Gallos. Okay, gracias, Moses. Gracias por tu tiempo. So I'm looking at 68 levels. We should probably return, yeah?
¿Ya estás mejor?
Yeah, I think the blood levels are too low. Moses, si posible que mi oxígeno es muy low ahora, aclimar a un... Necesito... I think I'm dying. My head is bursting with pain. The hands are like yellow, red, blue right now.
Like hand discoloration.
Yeah.
You gradually will adapt, acclimate, gradually.
Probably. Should I try to stand?
Yeah, I mean, we should get some blood circulating, see how that makes you feel.
Quiero
stand. Have you ever wished you could play a video game your way? Where you can be invincible, unimaginably wealthy, or even teleport. Now you can modify your games easily and safely to have all that and more. Meet WeMod, the #1 app for PC game modding, and it's completely free. Whether you want to bypass tough levels, skip grinding, or enhance your gameplay, WeMod can help, and millions of gamers are already on board. Unleash boundless possibilities for thousands of popular games. Transform your game instantly using the WeMod overlay or mobile app. Don't worry, WeMod is incredibly simple to use. The app auto-detects your installed games, streamlines one-click modding, and is always up to date with the latest game releases. Take control of your gaming. Download WeMod for free right now and start playing your way.
I mean, we're talking about 2 decades of literally every song you heard on the radio.
I remember the first time I heard it.
It was such a clean, transparent unit.
It was a tool that was unlike anything else.
The L2 was always in my mastering chain.
The L4 is more than just a limiter for loudness.
It brings the L2 into the 2025 more hip-hop prevalent music industry.
You can get your kicks doing that punching thing without feeling like they're being sucked down. The L4 allows it to come forward at you.
Make it louder, but still maintain the feel.
Without smooshing everything.
And that's why it's great.
You have every choice imaginable. It ticks all the boxes for me.
Really, L4 knocked that out of the park.
Yeah, you did. That's a lie. That's how you know.
Hola, pregunta para ti. ¿Trabaja aquí en Los Minos?
Ah, no, no, no.
¿Qué es tu trabajo?
Sí, estoy esperando. Al guardián del colegio.
Oh, ¿qué colegio? Sí, colegio. School. ¿Cómo es tu vida aquí?
Más o menos, recién
Sí.
acabo de llegar.
Ok, ¿es más altitud difícil que vivir o?
Es casi normal. Para los demás, los que vienen recién, es un poco difícil. Sí.
¿Es peligroso aquí o no?
Sí, peligroso, bastante asaltos.
¿Por qué peligroso? ¿Qué es
Por la razón de los locales, lo que digamos, los que trabajan las chicas, pues. Por esas razones hay bastante robos, asaltos, más que todo por las noches.
¿Mucha prostitución ahí? La policía aquí.
Más o menos.
¿Es el sueño aquí que buscar oro grande?
De las personas que trabajan aquí, por ejemplo, le llaman como mineros, ¿verdad? Ellos son los que realmente van a las minas y sacan oro. Supongo que sacarán bastante oro, por eso es que trabajan aquí, sí.
Okay. Muchas gracias por tu tiempo.
But I was curious, given the hostile conditions up here, how often do the miners even find any gold? Yet, before I could go any further, my oximeter showed this.
My levels are pretty low right now.
64,
Oy.
51, 59. Get the out of here.
All right, we gotta go. All right, so my levels hit 59, dangerously low. I definitely have a massive headache right now. I feel extremely dizzy. We all wanted to come up here, have perfect acclimation. That would have been the dream, but unfortunately, it's just not smart. And I want to live till 40, so I'm going back to.
After heading back down to the town of Juliaca at 12.5 thousand feet, I hunted down some bottles of air, rested the night, and prayed to God I'd acclimated in my sleep, and headed back up the next day. We're approaching the clouds. The heavens await us. Once again, I am nervous for what is to come because I feel a little too good. It seems like it is too good to be true right now. I'm waiting for my bubble of optimism to be popped by reality as we approach the town, living on the edge of Earth, the heaven that is, in reality, a glimpse of hell.
We are 13,960 feet, almost 14,000 feet
Mario,
up.
leave
But the
a
real
V,
test will be once
color.
we hit 15.5, 16. If I start getting below 70s, we're gonna have to go back again. All right, so we are at 15,100 feet. This is a shrine for good luck at the mines right now. You come up here, offer a beer.
Es una estatua que se cree las personas que dándole cerveza pueden sacar más oro.
Okay.
Por eso trae cerveza, Coca-Cola y las deja ahí. No se puede tocar porque si lo tocas te puede pasar algo malo en la vida.
So you see they're offering Coke and beer for good luck when they mine up there. It's a sort of religious tradition. This is crazy. And then you go up there and mine, hopefully get a big chunk of gold. ¿Por qué cerveza?
Es lo más común que se puede dar a los estatuas.
And if you go there, you can see them offering. Hola. ¿Tú trabajas en el mino?
Sí, en la mina
Okay.
Rinconada trabajo. sí.
Okay.
El santito que ve usted aquí, cada conductor, así carros de Rinconada que van para Juliaca, siempre acostumbran, ¿no? Para que en el camino les vaya bien, que no haya un tipo de accidente, que no los pase. Para eso ponen esas cervecitas o las cocas. Es el costumbre
Okay.
ya.
¿Cómo está tu trabajo en el mino? ¿Peligrosa o...?
Sí, ahora un poco peligroso la mina. Antes era tranquilo, ahora ya un poquito bajo está la mina.
¿Tú vives con tu familia en la Rinconada?
Sí, con mi familia y mis hijos pequeños también, sí.
¿Cuántos años?
Yo ya tiempo estoy a 5 años ya en la mina Rinconada. En la mina Rinconada también estoy a mis hijos.
Okay. ¿El sueño de buscar un oro grande?
Sí, es mi meta para tener algo en la vida, para que ellos también sean algo en la vida.
La Rinconada es muy alto. Mi cuerpo no tiene la capacidad que adaptar al alto ahora.
Aquí estamos nosotros, nos bien acostumbrados, estamos
sí.
obligados a...
¿Cuántas horas trabaja en el mino cada día?
Todo el día trabajamos. Ya antes trabajábamos 4 horas, 3 horas, así.
¿Tu plan que trabaja en el mino por muchos más años o no?
No, ya. Era un año más, luego ya proyectarme a otras cosas.
Ok.
¿Cae nevada todos los días?
Sí, cae nevada.
Tengo un regalo pequeño para ti. ¿Por un cerveza? Ok, gracias. Buenas suertes. Okay, gracias. ¿Qué es esto? Un gato. ¿Qué es el nombre de tu gato?
Se llama Blanqui.
Oh, muy cute.
Ese también va a la Rinconada.
¿La Rinconada?
Sí, ya está acostumbrado.
¿Cuánto de Rinconada? We're going to go up another 1,000 feet or so. It is cold today. Willer, ¿cuántos años
trabajar en el mino.
En mina trabajaba 20 años.
20 años.
Sí, manejando camión, una mina legal. En Cerro de Pasco, en Puno también. 7 días de día y 7 días de noche se trabaja. Y se descansa 7 días.
¿Muy difícil o no?
Sí, muy cansado, la noche más que todo.
Sí.
Cuando llueve es peligroso, el camión también resbala. Ya no voy a trabajar ya en mina ya.
And to your right, alpacas. This is the official mascot of Peru in my head. I don't know if that's actually true. We were driving, I see these ladies looking through the trash. Hola!
Build a website you love with Wix. For your words, create your brand, your opportunity, your breakthrough. Feeling a vibe? Run with it. From can't look away to gotta have it. Make every detail yours. Bring out what's hot. Remove what's not. Crystallize it. Instantly set a tone that speaks in your voice to your audience. Keep moving. Your site grows with you. Add solutions that meet you where you are and take you where you want to go. Smooth to make, easy to love.
QuickMD connects patients with a doctor online for opioid use disorder. Start medication-assisted treatment backed by science. No judgment, no stigma, and no insurance is required. Take control and talk to a doctor today at quick.md.
¿Cómo estás? Pregunta para ti. ¿Qué es tu trabajo aquí? ¿Tú quieres buscar oro aquí?
Acá no.
Ok. ¿Qué quieres buscar?
Comida para perro.
Ok, food. Ok. Tiene un regalo pequeño para ti y tu perro.
Muchas gracias.
Sí, sí.
Muchísimas gracias.
¿Rinconada es muy peligroso?
Sí.
¿Por qué?
Porque mucho delincuente.
Robos, prostitución. ¿Cómo es tu vida aquí?
Hace frío, hace lluvia, todo.
¿Tú en el pasto, tú minar en el mino o no?
No.
¿Mujeres tienen permisión que minar o no?
Sí.
¿Sí? Sí. ¿Es el correchero sistema? 30 días trabajar y un día para ti. Muchas gracias por tu tiempo. Bye, Margot. Now this is our final ascent. You can see the clouds over there. It's raining and we're about to get snow.
And after driving through the last stretch of trash-filled wasteland, we had made it to La Rinconada again.
We are 15,700 feet up, and this is crazy. It's a crazy town right now. I'm at a loss for words.
But this time around, my cameraman Pasha was hit with a bout of altitude sickness.
The oxygen level dropped to like 68. So I'm just gonna be chilling in this hotel for a little bit. Just taking it slow, taking it easy, just breathing.
I began to explore the city center of La Rinconada alone with the goal of somehow making it into the mines. But real quick, has your boss ever subjected you to unsafe working conditions like this that led to a personal injury? Or have you been in a car accident that wasn't your fault?
Well, your injury could be worth millions, but insurance companies often lowball your claims and pay you as little as they have to. Scoundrels. If you become Morgan & Morgan's clients, they'll fight to give you the compensation that you deserve. And Morgan & Morgan is so simple that you can submit a claim and communicate with your legal team all through your smartphone. All law firms are not made equal, and Morgan & Morgan is the biggest for a reason. They've won a lot. They achieved significant verdicts in the past couple of months for victims involved in life-altering car crashes, such as $12 million in Florida, 34 times the highest insurance offer, and $26 million in Philadelphia, 40 times the highest insurance offer. And you don't have to pay them anything unless you win your case. If you work with Morgan & Morgan, you can fight back to get what you deserve, and they've already won over $20 billion for their clients. You can start your claim now with Morgan & Morgan at www.forthepeople.com/Tyler Oliveira by clicking the link in the description or scanning the QR code here using your phone's camera. Thanks,
AJ,
Morgan &
stop
Morgan.
whatever
Back
you're
to
doing
La
now.
Rinconada. Yo quiero mirar el mino, si posible.
¿Quieres ir a la mina?
Sí, yo quiero buscar oro. Sí.
No tienes que tener tu casa.
Yo tengo un sueño. ¿Mucho peligroso o no?
Sí, tienes que tener cuidado.
¿Por qué? ¿Delincuentes?
Los borrachitos, así.
Ay, qué pena. So we got some markets right here. Hola.
Hello.
¿Cómo estás? ¿Es tu mercado?
Claro.
Okay. ¿Cuántos años vives aquí?
Unos 8 años.
¿Es bien o no? ¿Mucho dinero?
No hay dinero.
Ok. ¿Es peligrosa en esta ciudad o no?
Claro.
¿Claro? ¿Por qué?
En la noche más que nada.
¿Es vida fácil o difícil aquí?
No, aquí es difícil.
¿Difícil?
No es fácil.
¿Cómo es la vida en el Mino?
No es tranquilo, siempre es peligroso adentro, ¿no? Lo que tenemos que trabajar.
¿Trabajan en el sistema de correcheo?
Claro, trabajan dentro.
30 días trabajan y un día por ti?
Empresas formales, sí.
Okay.
Que no son, no sé.
Okay, so we got the boots for sale. Got hard hats right here. Bags, gloves, suits, respirators. And we have the clothes right here. All sorts of gear right here for the mines. A little bit tense out here for sure. Hola, ¿qué es esto? Maestro, culandero. ¿A cuánto? ¿10? Para ti. Gracias. Okay, so he's grabbing the coca leaves.
¿Qué quieres saber de suerte? ¿Tu viaje? ¿Tu salud?
Sí, yo quiero viaje a La Rinconada.
A ver, vamos a ver bien. Sí, te va a ir bien nomás. Siga adelante. Usted es muy joven. Tienes mucho futuro tienes para salir adelante. ¿Algún compañía a su dinero o solo a su dinero?
Quiero mucho.
Ahí está.
Mucho,
te
por
va a ir
favor.
ganancia, te va a ir bien.
Okay.
En la salud te va a ir bien. Tienes buen amante acá.
Muy bien.
Tienes bien, una buena mujer vas a tener.
Mueres.
Aparte de tu país vas a tener también, otro vas a conocer también.
Sí.
Así está. ¿Ves? Pero tarde o temprano vas a quedar tu viudo. Si con 2 hijos te va a dejar tu mujer. Eso es todo, ¿ya?
Okay.
Sí, eso es todo.
Okay, well, I think my future is bright. ¿Qué?
¿A dónde está dirigiendo usted?
¿Tú eres feo?
No, no es frío.
Oh, nada, para ti. ¿Cuántos años vive aquí?
10 años.
¿Trabaja en el Mino?
Sí.
¿Es trabajo difícil o más o menos?
Trabajo forzado.
Sí, 12 horas cada día.
Dependiendo.
Okay. Gracias. Okay. It's getting a little hard to breathe right now.
We have got to the point where literally anybody can build a fully working app without knowing how to code. This is Base 44. This is a first look at the current industry-leading AI app builder, and you wouldn't believe the kind of apps that people are creating. Smart nutrition apps, inventory trackers, onboarding tools, you name it. And if the only thing stopping me from making the app is the idea, then why not build an app that gives me endless app ideas? So let's make it. Pro tip, I draft the full app spec in ChatGPT, and then I drop the prompt directly into Base 44. It gives me super detailed structure. And here it is. Everything I laid out in detail as it goes. This is pretty awesome, but I want to make it playful. So I'm going to add a swipe left and swipe right interface. The same usability we all know. Now I'm going to add one more feature. So every idea that I favorite will turn into a kickoff prompt to start building the app itself. And that's it. Just come up with your idea, any idea, and Base 44 will do the rest. So go to Base 44 and create apps with your name on it.
There are some eternal optimists out there who say things like, raking is a meditation. To them, I say...
Find savings on Echo this fall at the Home Depot and Echo dealers.
Cuenta, señor. So he's just scrolling reels right now. Short form videos are a scourge. And my favorite thing out here is just seeing the dogs. Hola, perro. Nice church behind me. Worship God. ¿Cómo estás? ¿Cómo es tu vida aquí?
Aquí estamos viviendo en una altura, mira, allá en la nevada dormimos nosotros, allá está mi familia, en la nevada hay una cueva, ahí vivimos.
¿Muchos delincuentes aquí o no?
Hay muchos. ¿Cómo vas a tirar tu
¿Por qué mi cámara?
Sí, quieren robarte.
Ok.
De antes ya te estaban siguiendo ya. Sí, total, le gusta, hasta te puedes robar.
Ok.
Te pueden llevar, con cuidado vas a caminar.
Sí. En esta ciudad, en este pueblo, ¿son sacrificios de humanos aquí?
Así es.
Human sacrifice?
Sacrificio, pe.
¿Sacrificio de humanos?
De humanos.
Aquí, ¿es cierto o falso?
De varones, de todo ahí.
¿Por qué?
Porque nos sacrificamos con el frío, pe, con el trabajo.
Is human sacrifice a thing here? It's real? ¿Sacrificios de humanos aquí o no? ¿Sí posible que explicar los sacrificios de humanos aquí?
No.
¿Es religioso o ilegales, delincuentes?
Delincuentes legales. Mucha delincuencia.
Pregunta para ti, señor. ¿Los sacrificios de humanos, cierto o falso en este pueblo?
No es real. No es.
No es real.
¿Quién le ha dicho eso? ¿Quién le ha mentido? Disculpa. No es cierto.
Okay.
Es falso. Se venden malas cosas de acá. Y eso no es cierto. Sacrificio humano, no.
No sacrificios aquí.
Sí.
¿Es muy peligroso aquí o no?
Relativamente peligroso porque se vive delincuencia.
¿Por qué muchas delincuencias aquí?
En cuanto al sacrificio, más bien tenemos mucho respeto a la Santa Tierra.
Mucho respeto.
Mucho respeto.
Ok.
Sí, traemos ofrenditas, sí, es cierto, con una serie de cosas, ¿no? Te traemos cañihuaco, traemos florcitas, como agradecimiento a la Santa Tierra. Sacrificio humano, no, jamás.
No sacrificios.
No.
Prostitución.
Tampoco.
Robos.
Robos, sí.
Ok.
Sí, uno no puede negar. Antes era mejor. Y no costaba el oro tampoco, ¿no? Pero había más oro. Ahora elevaba el precio y es conveniente.
¿Las personas que trabajan en el minar generan mucho dinero o no?
Ya no mucho como antes. Antes había más. Ahora, a mayor profundidad, con mayor inversión, se puede sacar.
Comprendo.
Pero la delincuencia también un poco que limita, ¿no? Esos proyectos.
All right, I don't know how welcomed I really am right now. I'm gonna take a breather, sit down for a moment. ¿Qué tal? Hola, ¿cómo estás? ¿Qué tal, señor? ¿Qué es tu nombre?
Gustavo.
Gustavo. Siéntate.
Gracias.
Ok.
¿Qué haces?
¿Cómo es tu vida?
Bien nomás.
Un poquito difícil.
¿Qué dices?
Sí. ¿Tú trabajas en el mino? ¿Cuántos años trabajas aquí?
Yo recién 3 años.
¿Tu sueño es de buscar un oro grande?
Sí.
¿Sí? ¿Es peligroso aquí o no?
Sí.
¿Por qué? ¿Delincuentes? ¿Robos? ¿Es peligroso por mí?
No creo.
No. ¿Cuántas horas trabajas en el mino?
8 horas.
8 horas cada día. ¿Tú tienes muchas oportunidades que trabajar en tu ciudad? ¿De dónde eres o no?
Sí, pero ven aquí, ven. Por el trabajo.
Un minuto, tengo interés. El carne. Carne fresh. Ok. Pollo, bistec. Ok, lo siento. Popcorn. Anything and everything out here. Lo siento, Gustavo. I'm walking pretty slow compared to Gustavo right now. He's pretty adjusted right now, but nice guy. Show me around. Very grateful. Hola, ¿qué tal? Hi. ¿Cómo estás? Bien. Muy frío ahora. No tengo la habilidad que sentirse mis dedos. ¿Es tu mercado? Ok, muy bien. ¿Es tu pelo? ¿Qué es tu nombre?
Bonita.
Bonita, muy bonita. Ay, pelito. ¿La estación de la policía?
La comisaría.
Ok.
La Policía Nacional del Perú.
¿Es peligrosa que explora la ciudad o no?
Es una zona peligrosa.
Sí.
Bastante cuidado, pues usted debe estar con un guía, ¿no? Entonces el guía es el que la va a...
Gustavo? Okay. Beer, they have it all sorts of potatoes. Peru's famous for their infinite breed of potatoes out here, and their infinite biomes, all sorts of groceries, produce. Gustavo's walking out without me right now. I think he's fed up with me a little bit. Hola, ¿cómo estás? Bien? Muy frío. Hola, ¿qué tal? ¿Cómo estás? ¿Tú trabajas en la mina?
Claro.
¿Es difícil o fácil? Más o menos. Ok. Hola, señor. ¿Qué es tu nombre? Alfredo. ¿Sí es posible que caminar conmigo hasta al minar?
Hasta Glaciar, hasta la nevada, la cumbre.
con cuidado porque hay...
Mucho cuidado.
Es peligroso.
¿Por qué? ¿Delincuentes? ¿No delincuentes? Muchas gracias por tu información. ¿Tener cuidado?
Tener cuidado.
Uy, qué pena.
Es tranquilo de día, en la noche sí es peligroso.
Muy peligroso, ¿por qué?
Porque hay bastante delincuencia sobre todo.
¿Por qué muchos robos?
Y hay gente de mal vivir que se ha acostumbrado a eso y estamos más o menos 15, 20 minutos estamos arriba.
Ok.
De ahí un poquito más ya vas a poder ver los glaciares, lo que es la montaña, la nevada, el hielo.
Pup.
El riachuelo.
Pup y pis.
También botan por ahí.
¿Qué es esto? Plumbing.
Tuberías. Es un conducto de agua para llevar a las casas, a los familiares que viven más abajo. Eso viene de la montaña de la cumbre del hielo, del glaciar.
Take a look at this though. All these ribbons, very cool, very ornately designed. Drinks in the plastic bag. Oi.
Were you recently injured in a car accident? Look at this check for $160,000. If you're looking to get money you're owed for an injury, I want you to imagine you and your family getting that money because I know a way that you can. Now, before you think I'm crazy, I want to show you how you can get the money that you are owed in the next 30 days. Now, if you've thought about hiring an attorney before, but you didn't because you were unsure, or you had reservations, it's not your fault. You were probably given no guidance and couldn't get a straight answer out of anyone about how much money you actually could make. I want you to capitalize on a limited opportunity that can have you cashing out a massive check in the next 30 days. This opportunity won't last long, and it's perfect for anybody who's been in a car accident in the last 2 years. Do you still think it's impossible?
Holy moly. Elvinar.
También hay otro camino que es por la parte alta. Esto es parte baja.
So we have miners coming home from work right now, I presume. So this looks pretty deadly right here. Rolling this thing down, all the way down these stairways. So look at all this trash right now to our right. So it says trash is prohibited to be placed here. But as you can see, tons of trash. This is pretty insane. ¿Qué tal? Hola. Oh, lo siento, lo siento. Bye-bye. No recuerdo. Ok, lo siento. He's whistling.
Sí.
Amigo allí. ¿Peligrosa o no?
Sí.
¿Sí? ¿Devolvimos? Okay. Right behind me, you have all the trash, all these cables, a dog taking a piss right here, taking a shit perhaps. Look at all this. And look at the pathway to get down here. This is crazy. This is a crazy path. Mi amigo, es muy loco. We're basically walking off the edge of a cliff right now.
Acá Rincón.
¿Es peligrosa que caminar contigo?
No, conmigo no te preocupes, yo soy una persona...
Pero no contigo.
Ah, ya, solo sí.
¿Solo sí?
De día sí.
¿Peligrosa?
De día no, en la tarde sí. Sí, ya vamos a llegar a las donde hay bocaminas. ¿Ves puertas en el cerro?
Ay, ay, ay.
Si hay huecos, ahí están las personas trabajando.
Okay, we're headed to his house. He's walking pretty damn fast, so I'm struggling to adapt very quickly here. This is an offering to have good luck right here. There is Coca-Cola even all the way up here. Look at this. So I presume these are houses of the workers?
Casas abandonadas. Ya migraron la gente que trabajaba años anteriores. Ya migraron para otro lado.
We have a dog right here just sleeping right on top of the trash. Looks pretty cozy. Hola, perrito. ¿Es posible que camine un poquito menos rápido? Lo siento, mi cuerpo es muy, no tiene la fuerza. So we have these houses right now built out of corrugated iron. I can't imagine this is the safest place to be at night, but pretty good right now with my guide here. Blacksmith right here. Look what's behind me, all sorts of electrical lines. Could probably zap you to death. I doubt it's properly done. Okay, look at these wires, Jesus. Look at this. ¿Jugaste basketball allí?
Sí. Cuando celebramos aniversario del barrio, un aproximado de unas 20 familias.
Tengo calor ahora.
Sí.
Tengo un poquito de dificultad que respira. ¿Y tú?
Yo estoy acostumbrado a caminar así.
Okay.
Y de vuelta nos hemos acostumbrado.
An informal shantytown basically set up to facilitate the miners and their families to live out here. ¿Policías protectaron las personas que viven aquí o no?
Muy poco, muy poco.
Muy poco.
Policía no viene a este sector porque es lejos. No pueden caminar.
Okay.
No,
Okay.
se cansan muy rápido.
So you can imagine they have to resolve things by themselves, whether it be with a fist, a gun, or an arm. So miners are in there eating after a hard day's work. Muy delicioso. Pregunta para ti. ¿La puerta cerrada porque peligrosa aquí o no? Sí. ¿Muchos robos? Ok. ¿Cómo es tu vida aquí?
Peligroso, muchos. Da miedo.
Los tools para la mina. We have shovels, pickaxes, full-on Minecraft inventory right here. ¿Tú necesitas comprarlos por ti?
Sí,
¿La compañía no comprarlo? ¿Por qué?
No velan por el trabajador.
¿Mucho oro en la montaña?
Ya no mucho, más años anteriores hubo harto.
Okay.
Ahora ya no mucho. Esta es mi casa.
¿Es tu casa?
Sí.
Ok, muy bien. Hola.
Mi hermana, mi sister.
Hola. Buenos días. ¿Qué tal? ¿Es tu familia?
Sí, mis hermanas.
Muy bien. So this is the house right here. It's a very nice house here, built out of sheet metal, and it looks pretty cozy inside though.
After hiking a few minutes past Alfredo's house and beyond the barrio of the other miners' makeshift homes, we had made it to the mines.
You look in front of me, you can see the heavens itself. And many may argue this is hell. More miners returning home from work. Hola, ¿qué tal? We got voltage, electricity. I gotta say though, the vibes are questionable out here. People are not digging the camera.
Algunas personas así no quieren que le graben, por eso tienen miedo.
I'm just gonna be low-key, quiet down, walk through. ¿Qué es esto?
Reciclaje de relave.
It's recycled water for the minerals. We're very high up right now, getting very tired.
Molino.
Okay, so they're doing something in there with water, processing the
minerals. My body is struggling to keep walking up. It should put us at about 17,000 feet at the height. I'm very warm right now, very tired, struggling for each breath. So we're walking through. These pipes are crazy. The irrigation system here right now is unbelievable. Holy. Oh.
Zona industrial.
But real quick,
I'd be like, go on down the road, you fuck.
if you want to support our boots on the ground, independent journalism that is not bought and paid for by corporate interests, along with exclusive DLC content that YouTube won't let me upload, and uncensored early access to all my videos before they go up on YouTube, go subscribe at patreon.com/Tyler Oliveira for less than $5 a month.
Hoy, muy loco. Qué pesado. Mineral. Contiene oro.
Sí, pero no se nota.
We made it to the top of the mine. I'm gonna show you how crazy this is. We're fully in a mine town. Wow. So they're processing the minerals. This is straight informal setup. Hola, lo siento. Gotta be careful. Lo siento, lo siento. We're in the middle of a mine right now, straight out of a video game. Look at this.
You can choose to raid the caravan, or you can choose to guard it. This is a game where slaying monsters are not the only...
This is insanity. Muy loco. Okay. ¿Sí posible caminar un poquito? ¿Sí? ¿Sí? Okay. We're approaching the mine itself. ¿Es posible que caminar un poquito?
No, tiene puerta.
¿Sí? ¿Que caminar un poquito? Just caminar con este and point it?
Yeah.
Okay. He's gonna bring it into the mines right now. He's taking the GoPro into the mines right now. Yeah, I gotta be a little pushy sometimes. So from my understanding, there are toxic fumes. I'm just gonna poke my head in and dip. Obviously, this could collapse at any moment. You can't really see the snow well with this GoPro, but just look at this. Okay. That is the mine shaft. I'm in front of the mine right now. I'm gonna poke the camera in. Insanity. So I definitely don't have permission to go inside, but that is the mine right behind me. I cannot believe there's a city up here. This is the extremity of human species. Okay, so he's processing the minerals right here. Hola, ¿qué tal? Muy interesado. This is real life Minecraft, kids. The kids do not yearn for the mines, but they knew what they were. Look at this.
Sí, acá la gente no quieren que graben.
Ok, muy peligroso trabajar aquí o no? Sí, tú tienes que buscar oro. Sí, oro grande. Sí, yo quiero lo por ti. On top of the men mining out here, you'll see many women looking for gold as well. Hola, ¿buscaste oro o no? ¿Sí? 2, 3 gramos.
Mineral nomás.
Ok. ¿Qué es tu vida aquí? ¿Difícil?
Difícil.
Okay. Women all over the place mining for gold because they're not allowed to work the mines. Mujeres tienen permisión que mina.
No, you just let him do that.
No.
Es ilegal.
I just watched.
Un mito se lleva de las épocas ancestrales, ya de las épocas más antiguas. Dicen que las mujeres espantan al oro y es por eso que las mujeres no ingresan a los interiores de la mina, solo varones.
More trash right here. ¿Por qué no buscar oro grande?
Los antiguos mineros que han llegado años, ellos ya no permiten que haya que ingrese más personas.
Okay. My boy's walking solo right now. Encima del mundo. Muy bonita. This is unbelievable. Behind me is the glacier, and I'm on top of the world right now. I can barely breathe right now. But there's another mine entrance sealed off, it looks like. At the very least closed. You can see the locks. They definitely don't want people getting in there. Los gases peligrosos en allí? Sí, okay, so there's dangerous gases in there. ¿Qué es el fisque grande? ¿Tú buscaste? Okay. No tiene interés con conversación conmigo. Pregunta para ti. ¿Qué es el fisque grande? ¿Tú buscaste? ¿No tiene interés? Okay, lo siento. A lot of ladies don't like to talk to me. Nothing new. ¿Qué es un fisque grande? ¿Buscaste? 1 gramo, 2 gramos, 3 gramos. 5? Muy bien. Okay, buenas suertes. Buenas suertes. Adios. Well, that was serendipitous. Given that this is all illegal, I feel like who cares at this point? It's a well-known fact this place exists. But it is interesting that the allure and dream of finding gold is what keeps these people here. Many people work on the exterior and don't work on the mines. So this is the job you're working if you're adventurous, ambitious, and want to get a big piece of gold and make it rich quick. Since the beginning of history, this has always been the allure. Get rich quick, right? And now we're seeing it with meme coins like Fartcoin, Shitcoin, and Trumpcoin. I pushed my luck out here, met a great friend. We've got some very interesting footage of what's going on up here. Clearly the government has not intervened, and I'm sure they got their paws all over it. At the very least, there are formal police here. I don't seem to give a rip.
I don't think Pasha would have been able to make it up here without dying. He's experiencing altitude sickness down there, and I can't blame him. That was me yesterday. Ah, there it is. Hotel Tumi. Hey, amigo. You missed out on the adventure of a lifetime. ¿Qué es tu problema? Let's do an oxygen test, okay? Let's see where you're at. I feel like shit. You okay? 74, 98. Yes. Not bad. Not good. Yeah, let's see what I'm at.
Look, my head, my skull exploded.
Ay, qué pena. 89, 86, 133 though. 133 bad? The Pasha was 75. My heart is compensating right now. I feel like I'm about to have a heart attack, low key.
Physiology's next level, built different.
I think we've reached our limit here, and I think we got to make the responsible adult decision and not kill ourselves. And I got to give kudos to every person that lives and works in La Rinconada. Our health right now is a testament to the insane adaptation these people have. Not only can they live up there, but they're working in the mines for 10 to 12 hours, and we right now are dying. Our resting heart rate is far higher than it should be. Our O2 levels are extremely variable. So these people don't have to be there. The desire for gold is so strong. The people don't even have to work in the mines, but they come from all over Peru with the hopes and dreams of getting riches. It is hard, manual, destructive labor on a daily basis. They're working every single day, and they're not even getting paid. And at the moment, I feel like I'm dying. What do you feel like? Like, genuinely. Be honest.
I feel like I regret coming here because I'm quite literally not functioning anymore.
Yeah. Here.
This guy is a filthy scammer. And he used victims' money to buy this car.
And we're about to go to his door and confront him face to face in front of his luxury car.
Whoever took this box has to be here.
Where did you get this money, bitch?
So you received the package?
He's working for a refund scam based out of India, but he's living here in California with tons of LLCs under his name.
Not that apartment, it's not that apartment, it's this apartment. So stop bullshitting.
And he's a asshole. We're gonna take him down right now.
Do you want to go to police? I can bring the police here if you prefer.
Stop lying. Stop lying.
He has no idea he's about to be confronted right in front of his luxury pistachio-colored Dodge Challenger. Happy day.
Brother, let's do it. We're ready. Yahoo, bitches.
This one started very quickly, on accident, and was literally a gift from the scam bait heavens above.
Did you pack the cash or you did not?
Not yet. I'm gonna in a few minutes here, but then you interrupted me when you called.
Something happened that rarely happens. We are live streaming, and when we're live streaming, we're calling 69,000 different scam numbers.
Tell me a zip code.
Write it down. I don't like repeating myself here.
They don't all pick up. Some of them do, and the ones we engage with, we have a good time, we waste their time, And we do this multiple times a week. A lot of people don't even know that. So go to our calendar, check it out if you want to come to our live streams, and we do this live. This one called me.
Who's calling me?
Sir, this is Geek Squad.
And it's actually happened all the way at the end of live stream. We were like ready to wrap it up.
The only reason I'd be getting an incoming call on the phone number or phone numbers that we use during a live stream is if it's a scammer. I only use these lines for calling scammers. So if one is calling me, that means that I called them earlier, or I left them a message, or I had some kind of previous correspondence.
Why are you calling me?
Like, for the cancellation?
Now here's where it takes an interesting turn. I didn't even bother wasting time with connecting to my computer, with going through the whole rigmarole of...
You don't have any hacking experience?
I don't know shit about hacking. So this was gonna be entirely a social engineering feat if we were gonna turn this into anything productive.
Okay, so do you got the cash?
Yeah, it's here.
So what I did was, since he was calling me, he would have been under the impression that we had perhaps talked before.
Is that you? Are you Peter here?
Yeah, I am Peter, sir. Oh my goodness, you forgot me?
So I took the position, and stuck to it, that I had already gotten cash for this scammer.
Yeah, I already got the email, and I was talking to Peter, and he already had me go to the bank and get that cash out.
Now you might be wondering, why would I have cash for this scammer? Well, what happens with this scam is Geek Squad, they send you these fake invoices. They want you to call their call center so they can remote connect to your computer to process what they're calling a refund of a fraudulent charge. Throughout the process of doing this, they convince the victim, once they're connected to the computer, that way too much money was refunded. So if you're supposed to get $400, they'll add a few extra zeros and say, oh, you got $40,000. And they do this very easily with a quick HTML edit in the inspector tool of your browser.
And then they will actually gonna play on your humanity. I'm so sorry, but I'm gonna get fired. You must save me. If my boss gonna find out, I'm in trouble, so you have to act quick.
That money belongs to Geek Squad. You have to send it back.
You have my money.
The money isn't even there, but this is all the games that they play.
How much cash do you got?
Peter told me to get the $45,000 to pay it back.
But I flipped the game back on them by saying, look, I already got your cash. It's here. And that's what they do. They'll want you to put the money into Bitcoin. They'll want you to mail the money to a cash mule's house. And as a last resort, they will come to you with a pickup person that they'll want to collect the money from your house. That's why we do sting houses, and we get mules all the time that are willing to do this.
Can I send a people in your home and he will take that cash? That's possible?
So we fast track this. I call this a fast track scam bait. We skip over all the nonsense and the bullshit of the computer, and I say, I've got cash, what do you want me to do with it? So over the course of this dialogue, which again was happening during a live stream, we eventually took this off stream so we could exchange a little bit more information about details of where the money wants to go.
There is an ATM Bitcoin machine.
Oh, hell no.
But he tried the normal, usual suspects. Go to Bitcoin, put it in an ATM. But you know, me as old man Mortimer, I don't put up with anyone's shit. Mortimer doesn't take anyone's instructions.
You only have flip-flops and flipper. That's all you have on soggy balls.
And when I tell the scammer, I've already gotten rid of my computer, I refuse to do Bitcoin, all I have is cash, it's take it or leave it, then they start getting creative with things that they want. And they gave us an address to ship the money to.
Meanwhile, please go ahead and pack that cash properly.
All right, stop telling me to pack it. I've packed plenty of boxes in my day. Don't need your advice. Just give me the goddamn address and I'll get it out when I can.
So for the purposes of the live stream, I made it very clear I would not be doing any Bitcoin deposits. I would not be doing any wire transfers or anything of the sort. I have $45,000 in cash. It belongs to your Geek Squad. What do you want me to do with it? And the scammer was being very dodgy, but just for the sake of getting through the live stream, I said, look, you can text me, you can give it to me later, whatever you want. He did eventually give us an address in Southern California where we're based.
And a name on it as well.
What was the name?
Sir, okay, so you got the address right?
Yeah, who is Jaden Smith?
Jaden Smith. I'm here, my pants are soggy, my ass is sticking out, and yo Karate Kid is waiting for me. Part 69, let's go. I got just fired.
Isn't that Will Smith's son?
He's my finance team, sir.
So this scammer is asking Mortimer, old man Mortimer, to send his $45,000 in cash via an overnight UPS package delivery to Fontana, California, signature required, addressed to a man named Jaden Smith.
Part 3 coming soon this year.
Of what?
Karate Kid.
Part 3?
Movie 3.
It's not a... He wasn't in part... Oh my god. There's so much wrong with what you just said. He was in a remake.
Whatever. Remake,
and he's not in the new one.
No, he's not.
Well, then what?
That's a joke.
It's a bad one.
He did once,
it's
and that's it,
one.
and nothing.
But it's not part 3. It's not the Jaden Smith Karate Kid Festival. That part 3 coming. What a disaster you are.
You need to just pack the box so no one can understand there is the money inside. All right, with the duct tape, with the like properly, and you need to go down to the UPS store and you need to tell them you want to send this parcel to this address, and there will be overnight shipment and signature required. All right.
We went back and forth endlessly. He called me 79,000 times.
He was desperate.
He's desperate. I ignored him for 90% of this.
That's what we usually do.
I kept ignoring his call. I said, don't call me back again until you have an address. And he gave it to me. Jaden Smith in Fontana.
Signature required.
Signature required. He wanted it by 8:30 tomorrow morning. I said, no. So I said, I'm going to send it by noon.
Or was this Jaden gonna have identification for this package here?
Yes.
Now we have...
I've been riding and competing for as long as I can remember. I do coaching and clinics. Much better.
Had a couple of things to research now before we decided to actually mail a bait package. The idea here is if we're going to mail a package, we are going to mail one. It will be empty, of course, but we will hopefully beat it there and be able to show up with our own decoy package and confront whoever is there expecting it under the name Jaden Smith. This scammer wanted signature required.
Yeah,
that means someone lives there who is going to be in some way, shape, or form pretending to be Jaden Smith.
Right.
What the fuck? This is the building. So it is gated, but it's this big ass gate right here.
Any cars in and out.
And it's 102 E.
First floor.
I can see this is building D, so E has to be either that building or that building. But these are the names for the people that apparently, according to this website, live there. Pardeep Kumar, Ankush Kumar, Satwinder Singh. We looked up the address. We saw it was an apartment complex. We saw that there were actual names attached to the residents of this apartment. It wasn't Jaden Smith, believe it or not.
Somebody have to sign for it. We just want to know who will sign that box.
Overnight receipt. Give me the receipt. Just send the package, and that was just now. So,
okay.
I'll call him back.
All right, call him back.
I sent it.
Take his screenshot.
I will. He'll want a picture of it.
You're gonna, of course, you're gonna want.
Where is the tracking number?
Yep. Here we go.
On the receipt. Looks like they give you $3 discount. Did you flirt?
A little bit.
No, I didn't. Oh yeah, no, of course not.
I need the receipt.
Yeah, well, I need a colonoscopy. What are you gonna do?
Well, I need Bugatti. You can stick with your colonoscopy.
So we sent a package, empty, delivery by noon, with a tracking number, picture sent to the scammer, ready to go. Okay, told you. Predictable as a motherfucker.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Sir.
What?
Can you give me that? Can you give me that tracking number?
You want me to just read it to you here?
Yeah, give it to me.
Yeah. Well, it starts with a 1.
Sorry?
It starts with a 1. What do you have so far?
1, number 1.
Yeah. And then a Z, as in zebra.
Okay.
What do you have so far?
Z as in zebra.
No, there's a 1 before it.
Yeah, I got it. 1, then Z as in zebra.
Yeah. And then 9.
Okay.
What do you have
Got 9.
so far?
I got 1 Z9.
Yeah. 7, 4, 6, 2, 4, 3, 7, 6, 1, 8, 7, 0, 1.
Sir, slowly. Sir, slowly. 7, 4.
Yeah. 6, 2, 4, 3, 7, 6, 1.
Sir,
8.
I told you slowly. I told you very slowly.
Well, there's no more letters, so it's easy.
Okay, after the 4, there will be 6, right?
There will be, yes.
And after that?
243761871.
The number is 1Z90V7462437618701.
Wow, yeah, that's correct, boy.
Can you tell me your first name and last name?
Oh my God, I'm done with you. You've got your money. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Sir, I need only the name.
But you give him already everything, right? Did you give him...
I don't actually know if I did. Because he called me. He probably asked me my name. I have to rush the stream. All he has is what I gave him on stream.
Okay, and can you tell me your first name and last name?
You don't remember me after all this time?
I need to just spell me out. Spell me out your first name and last name.
But you don't remember my name after all this time, Peter.
I remember.
What is it then? Then what is it? What is it? Prove it. What is my name?
Just spell me out. I forgot your name.
Tell me what it is, and I'll spell it.
I forgot your name.
Wow.
Just spell me out.
That's not very nice, Pimplehead.
Just tell me your name.
Wow, I'm kind of offended, to be honest with you here. I thought we had a connection.
Tell me your name, sir.
Say please.
Please.
This is Mortimer. Remember?
Spell me slowly.
Mortimer.
MORG?
No, I'm not Morg. Mortimer. Mortimer.
MORGIM?
I'm not Morg. Mortimer. Morty. Just go. Just put Morty. It's fine. It's easier for you. Morty.
Slow down.
Morty.
Slow down.
MORTY. Do that. Morty.
MORGY.
I'm not. Morgy. I'm Morty. Morty.
Morgy.
No.
Okay, I'm going. MORGY after that.
Ah! More T. T as in tit. T. Like Rick and Morty. Morty. God damn. You're giving me hemorrhoids over here.
Sir, be calm.
No.
Be calm and just tell me. Be calm and just tell me.
You don't know how to listen. It's more T.
MORGY after that. T, right? Can you text me, sir? Can you text me?
I'm gonna text you. You're incompetent.
Fucking A, they drive me fucking batshit.
More G. Slowly.
Spell me slowly.
Orgy.
The plan here is we're gonna depart Los Angeles, drive to Fontana, keep an eye on the tracking, and beat the package there. We will pose as the delivery drivers. Art will walk up with a decoy package, ask whoever's there expecting it to sign for it, perhaps show an ID, see if they're carrying a fake ID for Jaden Smith, glean as much information as we can from the initial interaction, and then we all swoop in and confront of why the f you are expecting $45,000 in cash from an old man in Los Angeles.
That was a great plan, but it did not happen!
It was a disaster.
What happened?
This is what it's like browsing the web without Surfshark VPN.
Open the door. Prime Big Deal Days is here. With deals on kitchen and more, greatness is a deal away.
Just bust the move.
Wipe your nose. Shop deals up to 40% off this Prime Big Deal Days.
And action. Very exciting. We're on set with a new Swiss tourism ad with Hollywood icon Halle Berry and Swiss director Mark.
Oops.
Cut. Halle, she's great. So great.
And action.
Next stop, Switzerland!
Hey, cut it.
I'm coming!
What's happening? I don't know. Working with Halle is a bit...
Hello? Anybody here? Halle? Roger, can you hear me there?
What's happening? She's not saying a line.
Hello? Can you hear me?
I think you need to say your line.
Yes, the line, please. Please.
Yeah, but when is my line?
Swiss autumn
Is amazing.
What does he say?
Swiss
Autumn is... Can you hear me?
He sounds stressed.
It's a little hard for director to deal with, you know?
Action.
You're right, Roger. Switzerland is beautiful.
I don't know. Do you really want to go with beautiful? I mean, I think it's majestic, no? Or maybe breathtaking, ferociously stunning, cataclysmically sublime. If you were a rapper, you would say it's the Halle Berry of landscapes. I don't know. Beautiful just doesn't do it.
Boy, she takes her time.
This is so good.
Cut!
I think I can do better. Can I do another one?
No. It's hard for me to say, but...
Real fast. I'm gonna do it real fast.
But it just felt a little weird.
Oh! I lost it. Honey, how do you get this thing back up?
Cut.
Here you go.
Cut it. Cut it.
Is that how you do it?
Let's cut this.
Oh, come on.
Just like spaghetti.
Cut. But it was almost like she was delaying things on purpose.
Of course I did it on purpose.
Last chance. You have to shoot right now. The sun is setting. Where's Holly? I mean, really, seriously.
She's not done yet.
Wrap on time? Why?
Gotcha.
I wanted to stay here as long as I could. Aren't we missing a shot?
No worries. We can do this tomorrow.
Look at this. It's beautiful. I mean, it's majestic.
They're really small.
Yeah, I think they're gonna be big.
I think if you tape it right under your heel.
What's up, brother? How we doing?
Good, how you doing?
What do we have?
I will do a latte. Thank you.
That's like 2 years.
Without Surfshark VPN, everybody knows where you are.
You Ashton.
Without Surfshark VPN, your online presence is loud, vulnerable, and visible by all. And much like this Goomba, the ones who are the most exposed and the most vulnerable are usually unaware of it. Stay silent, stay safe, and stay private with Surfshark VPN. Surfshark VPN, the sponsor of this video, is the best in class for helping you browse the internet safely. Using a VPN or a virtual private network is one of the most basic, but perhaps the most paramount of things you can do to protect your identity online. Their award-winning VPN service creates a secure, encrypted connection between all of your devices and the internet they're connected to.
Hello, I have a question. I'm looking for cactus. Do you have Dominican or Polynesian?
No, this ain't heavy.
Taking 2 seconds to connect to the web with Surfshark will immediately boost your security, especially on vulnerable public Wi-Fi networks. It will protect your privacy by masking your real location and IP address, and will help you access content online safely. With over 3,200 servers in over 100 countries, you can access geo-restricted content all over the world with an extra layer of defense and without sacrificing speed. Changing your virtual location on any device is as simple as a single click in the app. One subscription, unlimited devices. No matter how many phones, computers, tablets, TVs, routers, or squeaky tall Russian weasels you might have, secure them all with an encrypted connection with one single subscription under Surfshark.
Quick question. We rescued 2 raccoons. Do you guys have like any raccoon food?
Say that again?
We rescued 2 raccoons. Do you guys like have like dog, cats, raccoons, like any food? No. That's for the pets? No pets? No.
Head over to Surf. Surfshark.com/trilogy. It's also linked in the description below. Or use promo code TRILOGY at checkout, and you're going to get 4 extra months of Surfshark VPN for free.
Quick question. We rescued 2 raccoons. We're looking for any dog food. Oh, dog food, I mean raccoon food. Do you have like anything for the pets department? Not for raccoons, nothing. Thank you.
And with Surfshark's 30-day money-back guarantee, you have absolutely nothing to lose. If there's one thing I hope you take away from our content here at Trilogy Media, it's the importance of protecting yourself online. Using a VPN is just one of the many tools to protect yourself online, but it's a pretty basic one, and with Surfshark, it's extremely affordable too. You now have no excuse. Go to surfshark.com/trilogy or use promo code Trilogy at checkout and secure your online life now.
Ash, so what time is that today? Is it 1:30? Okay, so 12:45 for the Trilogy meeting, 1 o'clock.
Perfect. I think that's the apartment complex dead ahead of us. Yes.
This one?
Yep.
Now we can park here.
I don't see any UPS truck. Right now, I'm gonna pretend like the driver just called me and can't get in. So you need to be ready in case he sends him out.
Yep.
Okay, I'll text him. UPS driver just called me. They can't get into the property.
Capility. Yeah.
Capility?
Yeah.
All right, I texted him to meet at the gate. 10:36. He said, "How much you send, sir, in the parcel?" Well, technically nothing.
Hello?
Oh.
Sir, the box is empty.
What? Halfway there? At, what is it, 10,
No,
15?
I think like we were like 10, 15 minutes away, and we keep refreshing the link.
But we were way early, like, because they usually do deliveries overnight to like a 10 a.m. and then a noon, and we were there way before noon.
Something, yep.
Package got delivered before we even got there.
No, they haven't.
Yes.
It's not the driver just called me, and they said that they can't get in the building here.
The box is empty.
Well, it's not the right box then. You have Jaden meet the driver. He's there now.
When we mailed this package, we put something inside of it. We haven't actually done a mailed package confrontation in a while because these scammers' tactics, they come in seasons. They try something that works for a long time, and then when scam baiters and our confrontations expose those methods, they tend to move away and try something else. So we thought we would try something, since it had been a while since we had actually physically mailed a bait package. Let's put something inside of it. So we put a note, and I took a picture of it, we'll put it on screen, basically addressing either of those scenarios with a pamphlet showing that who we are as Trilogy Media. Because if it does go to an actual victim that is being taken advantage of, we want them to know that we're not there to hurt them or cause them problems. We do want to help. Alternatively, if you're expecting this money and you know what you're doing, we're already on to you, and you are now starring in the next Trilogy Media video.
We got the parcel. We got the parcel.
No, I'm just on the phone with the driver. He's out front now, and he is waiting at the gate with a box now.
Okay. Just
tell Jaden to go out to the front gate of the property. I guess it's gated or something here.
Okay, just a minute. Let me
call
Jaden.
Tell Jaden to go to the front where the cars drive in.
He got it. He got the box.
Yeah, but it's okay. We're still gonna pull
Yeah, we're gonna go, but it would be just so great if you could get him to come outside. The box is empty, not the box has Trilogy Media in it.
Yeah.
So either the mule didn't tell him, or this guy's just too stupid to understand what that means.
To match the weight, I just put a bunch of paper in it, so maybe he just saw the paper.
Maybe.
That's all it was.
That's what we put inside the box, amongst a bunch of other papers and shit, just to give it some weight. I think we even put some. What did we put in it? We put in something to make it weight, because we wanted to make the weight match.
A lot of stuff.
That's a mistake we made a couple years ago, because they check that shit. They look at the weight and they compare it. That can't weigh this much money cash anyway. So we put shit in there.
But scammer was so clueless and useless.
So stupid.
All he knew that it was no money. Nobody cares about your posters or pamphlets. It's just, where is the money? There is no money.
Well, that gate stays open for an eternity, so that's good.
E, you can hear me, right?
Yep.
All right, I am going to the gate with the umbrellas. Actually, somebody is getting out. As a last resort, if they're gonna completely ignore us, we still can go to the door.
Yeah, we'll go to
102.
the door. Yeah. I just want to try this as long as we can. We know he's home because the box is empty, he said.
Yep.
Hello?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. We got an empty box.
That's not the right one. The UPS driver's waiting at the front gate now. Have him go to the gate.
Sir, sir, wait. Let me give you wait.
The driver is not gonna wait much longer. He's got Jaden's box, the proper box.
I got it, sir. I got, did you give in this box? Wait. Let me give it to you.
Still collecting rent like it's 1999? Meet Avail, the all-in-one software made for landlords. Collect rent payments, security deposits, move-in fees, and more in one platform. It's easy and secure for you and your tenants. Get paid on time, every time. Sign up for free today at avail.co. Chosen by over 950,000 landlords.
Is this box you have given?
Which one?
Just check the photos.
Oh, hang on. No, I sent. No, my box had red tape on it. That's not mine.
So the scammer's blowing me up. We are literally just pulling onto the street. We park. The scammer is calling me, texting me, saying that the package is already there, which we know that because the tracking was updated. The scammer sends me a picture of someone holding the box.
And flip-flops.
In flip-flops.
In flip-flops.
No face.
No face.
But we know.
Stinky feet.
For
flip-flops.
a fact, someone at this address signed for this package.
And signed
and
for
the
Jaden
tracking
Smith.
even said received by Jaden.
Yep. Jaden was there.
And he says there's no cash in it, which means the person opened it. But he says nothing about the note, nothing about Trilogy in our pamphlet. It's almost like either they're so stupid
which is
that they don't even
true.
see, they just have cash goggles. They only see cash and nothing else.
Goggles.
Or they know it's Trilogy and this has now turned into a reverse bait where they're trying to get us to go to the door. So we have to be very careful here.
The driver is there right now. He told me he's wearing an orange vest.
Is this your box, sir?
No, it's not mine. The driver has mine now at the front gate.
You do one thing. You call the driver and just ask them where is he. Call the driver.
He just told me. I just talked to him 1 minute ago. He's standing at the drive-in gate now, wearing an orange vest. Just tell Jaden to go now.
Okay, wait. And did you put paper inside the box?
No, I wrapped the cash up.
Sir, hold on.
Go, have them go to the gate. They're not gonna wait long. Hurry up.
And is this the box which I gave you, sir? Is this box you have given me?
The one in the picture's not mine. How many times I gotta say it? Have him go to the front gate now. The driver's standing there.
Okay, I'm just sending.
Hurry up.
Can you give me the number of the driver?
I don't.
Give me the number of the driver.
I don't have it in front. Oh, God damn it.
I called him back as old man, and I said that I got a call from UPS, and the driver has the package and is waiting outside. Because again, we knew this going in. It's a gated apartment complex. We knew that we weren't going to have automatic entrance to the front door of the person. So I called as Mortimer saying the delivery guy is standing out front, which he was, Art Weasel.
Just send him now. He's not going to wait all day.
He's going.
Okay, I hung up. Can you hear me, Art?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, but he sent me a picture of a guy holding the box. Black shirt, dark, looks like Indian skin with flip-flops. So the guy's definitely here.
Yeah, no, that's perfect. Oh, I'm waiting for the person to have to pick up the box. Oh, he will open it for me. Thank you so much. No, such a nice people. Inviting me to the building B.
Usually it's a hustle. Usually it's a quest to get into somebody else's property that we never been. We don't know anybody. This is the first ever fucking time when I got invited by everybody. By Gay Turtle, Gay Lizard, by Cleaning Lady, by Front Desk, but any desk, anybody, everybody just, you wanna come in? Come in. You wanna come in? Come in.
Huh? No, I'm good. I'm waiting. Somebody have to come get. Thank you. Hi. No, I'm waiting for person. Yeah, they're coming.
Oh, they're coming?
Yep.
Already? Okay. I was like, okay.
Are you from leasing office?
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, we just called the recipient. He's coming to get the box.
Okay.
Yeah, it's signature required, that's why.
Okay.
Thank you, appreciate it. Oh no, the person has to come out. Yeah, thank you guys. I've never been invited 6 or 9 times in a row. Everybody wants me to be inside of this property.
Nice people in Fontana.
That's exactly, yeah, exactly. That's what I said.
I'm on the phone listening because I want to hear the exchange and try to come in after we've gotten an admission of guilt. And everybody in the neighborhood is inviting you onto this property. It was unbelievable.
The car passing by, they're like, what are you waiting? Come on in!
Disaster.
Let's go!
Okay, he really wants me to send him the driver's number, so I'm gonna give him my text now.
Yeah,
and
do
I'll
text
be the
now,
driver.
exactly. And they can call you and you can talk to them as a driver.
If he calls me as the driver, I'm gonna open my window just to make it sound like I'm outside.
Yep, yep.
Okay, he's calling me.
Okay.
This is Ryan.
Okay, is this UPS driver?
Yes, sir.
I told the scammer that UPS was on the phone with me saying the driver's outside. I don't know anything else. I'm old man. I'm not even there. Hoping he would believe that it's a separate package or that there's a second delivery or something.
Well, that's why
just to
he
get them to
asked,
get that
can
money.
you give me the driver number so I can talk to him? Which Ashton flipped the voices and he said, yeah, talk to Ryan.
Oh, well, you got my parcel, right?
Yeah, I'm standing.
Jaden Smith?
Yeah, the gate's closed. I've been trying to get in here for a while, but I can't wait much longer. I'm wearing an orange vest, standing at the gate where the cars drive in. Can the recipient come meet me, please?
Okay, yes. You got the box with you?
I have one parcel left for this address, yes.
Okay, just a minute. And there will be name written Aiden Smith, right?
Let me
With the same address.
Let me see. Jaden. Yeah, it's for.
The address?
Yeah, it's for Jaden. Jaden Smith.
Jaden.
Is
it?
It
Would be Jaden.
Hold on. Yeah, it's supposed to be for Jaden, right? Because I had a lot of deliveries to this property today.
Jaden Smith.
Yeah, apartment 102E. It looks like.
Yes.
Just have him come meet me out here, please, okay? Because I gotta go soon. I have other deliveries by noon.
Wait, I'm just sending that Jaden.
Okay, thank you.
Wait there, don't go anywhere.
Okay, hurry up, please. Thank you. All right, keep an eye out.
Okay, if there's one AI site builder you need to meet, this is Dope Tech from Wix. Now, this whole flow is a conversation, so your words actually build your website. I'm going for a store, and after a free-flowing conversation, I get this detailed site brief. And just like that, my first draft is ready. Now, that's dope. Next, you can really get in there and style it your way. Here's the fun part. You can regenerate this whole thing over and over, or you can tweak something specific, like your layout. Let me describe what I had in mind. Yeah, that's fire. If there was ever a time to speak life into your dreams, it's right now using the Wix AI website builder.
You can't think the old way. This is completely, you've broken all the rules.
Holy cow, that's just
No!
automatic.
Fire.
Crazy.
Wow.
Yeah, dumbass. It's the same scammer. He f***ing called you. Oh my god, f***ing dumbass. Well, the thing is, if he want me to go in, I would not. You would not able to get access to the front gate, so I'm gonna try to get him out, lure him up, so I can have conversation outside of the gate.
try to get him out, and if he if you go in, I'll follow you.
Yeah, sounds good.
That car gate stays open for a long time.
Yeah.
Oh my God, if we could pull this off, despite the fact that he's already received it. All right, he's calling me as the driver again, so hang on.
Mr. Ran?
Yes, hello.
Yeah, Mr. Ran, like, can you click the picture of that parcel and can you send it to me?
I'm sorry?
Can you click a picture of the parcel, the parcel which you have it in your hand? And can you?
Yeah, I'm not. I'm not allowed to. I'm sorry, I'm not allowed to do that because it's got personal information on it. But I have the box here. I'm only going to be here a couple more minutes, so tell Jaden to come out, please.
You haven't delivered the box yet, right?
Well, I've delivered several boxes, but this is the last one for this address. There were multiple to this address today.
But when I'm tracking, I can see the box has been delivered.
Yeah, sometimes the trackings don't update in real time. Sometimes the tracking reads that I'm in the area and it will automatically update even though I haven't dropped it off yet. But I am still here. I can confirm I have one more box left. If you'd please have Jaden come out because I cannot wait more than two more minutes.
Okay, wait. Let me send this to Jaden.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay, I'm not going to answer him anymore.
Yeah, I just about to say that.
He's calling me again, but I'm going to ignore it.
Yeah, and actually like the fact that there is Amazon Prime truck and other deliveries, so it's good. So we can melt it in.
God, he's blowing me up as the driver right now.
Okay, him. He knows everything, that the driver is outside. So if he want it, he will take it. If he don't want it, he can suck it. Fucking Jaden my ass. So if next 5-10 minutes nothing gonna happen, I think we should go and knock on the door.
Should I take his call? He's calling again.
Yeah, sure. Do it one more time. Say that you're leaving. And say that you're next to Amazon Prime truck.
This thing's not working too. Yeah, hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Like, I was calling you. Like anybody went there?
No, but I'm leaving soon. So the gate where there's an Amazon Prime truck pulling around and where the cars drive in, that's where I'm standing. But I got 1 more minute, so he's got to hurry, or it's going to be returned to sender.
Okay. Just wait 5 minutes, sir. He's going there. He's going there. Just wait 5 minutes. He's going there.
All right, it's got to be quick. Quick, please. Thank you.
Okay.
5 minutes. Fucking A. What is he crawling?
Oh, there is another FedEx. Yeah, that's the listing office gate. Yeah. All right, where is this f***ing skinny rapper Jaden? Look at this, Ash. You see this guy, little guy?
I can't see you when you're that far over, but...
No. Did you see a little guy? The Asian guy who just came? Look at this guy.
White t-shirt?
Yeah, white t-shirt, yeah. Asian, being on the phone. That's, I don't know.
That could be... Oh, let me check the photo again. No, the photo I have has a black t-shirt and flip-flops. Black t-shirt, it's like light tan, like almost white, little shorts, and then flip-flops. I can't see his face though, but it's got like a dark, I can see his hand, it's like darker skin, like maybe like Asian or Indian. I mean, that could be him if he had a coat on or something. That might be, who knows, that could be him.
You're not, are you Jaden? Are you Jaden? Jaden Smith? No? Oh, because I have a package for Jaden, he's supposed to come.
Another guy walking up could be him. Oh, never mind, that's a lady.
What are you delivering?
No, I wait for somebody.
Oh, you wait for somebody, yeah.
What kind of flip-flops are those? No, those are different shoes. It's not the right shoes. That's a different person.
Do you want to call it again?
I mean, he's just gonna tell me the same shit.
Do you want to call him as a Mortimer and start screaming at him?
Yeah, I can.
Yeah, and just said like, what the fuck? Like the drivers keep calling me. Yeah, put the pressure from Mortimer.
All right, calling him now.
10 more minutes. My guy is coming. 10 more minutes. We waited for like almost an hour. Like, dude, burn our balls in the middle of summer with no shade, and I'm keep pacing and pacing. Everybody inviting to their houses. They said, come eat with me. And I was like, no, I'm UPS delivery guy.
Hello?
What the hell's going on here?
What happened?
The UPS driver keeps calling me. What are you doing? You're wasting time here.
What happened?
Why is Jaden not getting the box from UPS? He's standing there 15 minutes now. What the fuck?
I just sent Jaden. I just sent the Jaden.
Well, he's taking forever. He's taking forever. But is he crawling?
I just sent.
Hurry up.
Yeah, I just sent Jaden.
Hurry up.
I just send Jaden, is what he said.
He's
I've been riding and competing for as long as I can remember. I do coaching and clinics. Much better. I also have international riders come and train with me. So I'm always on the move. Anything that gives you the ability to be paid on time and give you time back as a small business owner is really gold. So I need my payment process to work seamlessly. Okay. You're good to go.
At Xero, we offer powerful online accounting solutions that help businesses stay on top of their finances, and we're always improving those capabilities. For small business owners, cash flow is the oxygen that keeps their business thriving.
That's great.
That's why we've partnered with Stripe to integrate Tap to Pay on iPhone. Our customers can accept all types of in-person contactless payments right on their iPhone with the Xero accounting app.
Thank you.
With no extra hardware needed and the privacy and security of iPhone built in.
I can actually stay outside on the arena teaching, and instead of chasing invoices, I can accept payments using just my iPhone, and it's done. I don't lose time doing extra work, and that brings joy to my life.
Xero and Stripe are making it easier than ever for small businesses to get paid by expanding how and where they do business. We're excited to be rolling out Tap to Pay on iPhone in Australia, New Zealand, the UK, and the US and Canada, so even more customers worldwide can benefit.
The beauty about Tap to Pay on iPhone is it's simple to use, but I can be anywhere. I get time back, and I can keep coaching, keep those hands still, training, and growing my business.
Asian guy just has eyes on me like non-stop, watching me like a hawk.
Well, the photo that he took, it's like a picture of a picture. So he has two phones, and the phone is laying on a laptop keyboard. So he went back inside. It's not like he's walking around outside.
Mm-hmm.
So whoever took this box has to be here.
Yeah.
This is why I don't like apartment busts, because there's just so many unknowns.
And also, will be great, regardless what happened, talk to the leasing office and just like make a claim about that apartment, that they're doing illegal activities. I look so suspicious as being here for half an hour.
I know.
There is Indian guy crossing.
Yeah. I don't think it's the same clothes.
He's on a phone with someone as well, that guy who just walked in, the Indian guy.
Hold the one more time.
All right. Well, I think it's better to call his delivery. Old man doesn't know anything. Like, he won't be able to, like, at least delivery, I can be like, okay, I'm leaving.
Okay.
Hello?
Okay, I'm heading out. I guess you don't want the package.
Sorry?
Do you, I have to leave, so I guess Jaden doesn't want his package?
I beg your pardon?
What are you, I'm waiting here still with the package. What are we doing?
He's coming. I just told him he's coming.
What is he crawling? It's not a very big complex. I've been standing here for half an hour. I'm late now for all my other deliveries.
He's coming, he's coming.
When? When is he coming?
In five minutes.
That's what you said 15 minutes ago. In 5 minutes. In A.
Or if you can call him and say like, hey, I can go and if he's at home, I can walk to his property. He just have to sign for the package.
Well, that's what they want. That's why we pitted it this way, so he'd come out, so we could talk to him more, but...
All right, Asian guy is absolutely eyes on me, getting directions.
He's definitely a watcher. All right, I think I should get out and start making my way over towards you.
Okay, hold on for a second.
Asians running.
Yeah. Asian in, Indian out.
Oh my God.
Here we go.
So sketchy.
Excuse me, are you Jaden? I'm looking for, they said that Jaden Smith has to come in, like Jaden Smith?
No, what apartment number?
102, 102E.
Yeah, but apartment number is my, but no.
Oh, do what you're told.
It's your apartment?
Yeah.
102?
Yeah, 102E.
Are you expecting any package?
No, I'm not order.
Because what? It's your apartment, right? 102.
Yeah, 102E.
E, yeah. What? Mary.
I got in there and lost my mind.
This is where the thrills pay our bills.
22 seconds of heaven.
This is like adult Disneyland.
Test drive everything, man.
I want a Ricky Bobby on this.
It felt like a rocket ship.
We're gonna kick up some dust.
That is the most fun experience.
Carroll Avenue, right?
One second, let me see.
When did Face finally show his face to you? The first face.
Actually, he did not. I just saw one Indian guy left. One Indian guy left, and maybe 30 minutes later,
Actually,
I saw the other Indian guy coming through. I just saw Indian guy. I just approached him, was like, "Yo, I'm here for this and this, and I'm looking for that apartment." And he said, "It's my apartment."
You didn't know you own an apartment? That's crazy because I've been sitting here for half an hour. What are you checking? Because I have this cash delivery. What are you showing to me?
It's my apartment number.
Yeah, 102E.
Yeah, 102E.
I start like floating over, not walking. I'm floating.
Like in a pool?
Kinda,
Yeah.
but like I'm just pretending to be like a separate person. I'm trying to stay in earshot to hear what they're saying.
Carroll Avenue, 102.
Yeah, E102.
102E. And what's your name?
My name is Abhishek.
Abhishek?
Yeah.
That's crazy because they told me like it's a signature required delivery and it's supposed to be 2.2 pounds cash delivery box. So why did this box came to you?
No, I'm not order.
Did you receive another box earlier?
No.
Because it said that like there are 2 boxes got delivered.
2 boxes. One box says other guy.
Yeah.
But I told you this is not my boxes.
So did you open that box, the first one?
No.
So how did you know that that box is not yours?
Show me a name of other guy.
Hello. Hi.
How's it going?
So he live in this address.
Yeah.
Okay. So
you live here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's not Jaden Smith.
Right. Oh, I was hoping it was.
This is not my order.
So why? Okay. So tell me this. Who is this person? No, I didn't show you yet. Let me show you before you answer. Who is that holding this? Who's that? Because that came in about an hour ago. Who is that? What do you mean you don't know? It lives there in your apartment.
Yeah, me and my brother.
Is that your brother?
Show me full video.
Is your brother at home right now?
No.
Where did he go?
Who else is home?
Go to Amazon. And back in maybe 50 minutes.
Who opened this package at your house? Okay, well then we're gonna go to your house and figure out who's there.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go. Yeah, let's go.
This random guy who said, "I'm not Jaden, I'm not expecting any package, but this is my apartment." And I said, "Well, if it's your apartment, I have to deliver the package. Let's go." And he was like, "Okay, let's go find the package." So we start looking for a package. And then kind of like while we're going, Ashton joined and we start going to his unit.
102E, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
He live at this address, receiving the packages.
But he came up to you for this one, right?
Yeah, one package arrived like 1 hour ago.
Yeah, one and a half hour ago.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Where'd it go? Where is it?
Is it still at your apartment? Yeah, you can show us that box.
No other box.
You just said you received it.
Yeah, go. One guy, maybe 1.5 hours ago, but I checked the name, but not my name, not any house person.
The box was open at your apartment.
No, man.
Yeah,
it was in your apartment, and the person told us that there is nothing inside of the box.
We're tracking the box. We know it's here.
Yeah, but I'm not open.
It's open. Because the person told me what's inside of it.
I'm not a receiver, man.
Where is the receiver?
I don't know.
You live at this address. You're responsible for the packages that were received.
But
Somebody
I'm
signed
not
for it.
I'm not received.
Then who signed for it?
My son?
Huh?
Which person signed?
That's what I'm asking you. This box came an hour ago. Where is it and who signed for it?
One second. I confirm my brother.
He did say, he was like, look, I do have either roommate or brother, and yeah, this package came earlier, like a couple hours ago. And I was like, where is the package and where is the brother? And he said, oh, he works for Amazon. Ironically.
No, he's going to get a drug test.
He's going to,
interview to be an Amazon driver.
Yeah, put your brother on the speaker.
I would like to speak with him.
Hello. रतन बॉक्स लिया गया सुबह कोई बंदा आया हो बॉक्स लेगा डिलीवरी खातर थाना ओपन करे हो क्वेश्चन है
Does he speak English? Can you?
What language are you speaking?
हिंदी
Okay.
हाँ फिर वो तो ओपन नहीं करे क्वेश्चन है
This is money laundering and fraud investigation.
Yeah, I know.
You know.
He needs to come here.
Yeah, but
or
not
we're going to
open.
be sending police.
But not open.
He opened it.
He opened it.
But we need to speak to him either way.
अरे यार इन्वेस्टिगेशन वाले को कैमरा ओपन करो बॉक्स ओपन करे
Where is he? He was just here. Where is he? He was just here.
Brother.
I'm not saying it's you. I'm asking where he is.
But I don't know, man.
You're talking to him. Where is he?
Yeah. कितनी देर में आओगे तुम? तो आ जाओ. No problem. Come in. कितना टाइम लगेगा? 30 मिनट?
Someone once said there's nothing original, that everything's a copy. I think they're wrong. If you want to create something...
Maybe 13 minutes back. Go to Amazon and drug test.
He went to Amazon?
Yeah, and come back in home on 30 minutes.
In 30 minutes?
Yeah.
He worked for Amazon?
Yeah, my... new पता नहीं किसने नहीं वो रिसीव करे बॉक्स माना तो करे नहीं रिसीव ले बात करिए
Hello?
Hello.
Hi, who is this?
Hi, Ankush Kumar.
Okay, you're Ankush Kumar?
Yes.
Okay, so you received the package that was signed for about an hour ago?
No, I'm not received for any package.
I'm tracking it. I know you received it, so you don't need to...
No, I don't receive it.
You did? I have proof.
No, I don't receive. I'm just sleeping. I'm just wake up and then go on the Amazon.
So where did the box go? Because your brother just told us something different. Your brother just told us that you received it.
I'm not received, brother.
You just told me he received it.
One guy maybe.
What do you mean one guy? You have squatters?
No.
I don't know. One guy.
It came to this apartment. It's not that apartment. It's not that apartment. It's this apartment.
Required sign, but I'm not signed and not receive on box.
This box?
No.
Yes.
Not receive, brother.
This box arrived at 10:20 and got signed by person in this apartment. So stop bullshitting. It's signed. It's signature required.
I'm not signed, brother.
Okay, so it means your brother who signed.
One of you signed for it.
This one.
So
this one, okay.
I need one of you to, huh?
Nobody signed.
Do you want to go to police? Do you want to go to police?
I can bring the police here if you prefer.
Yeah, you can. You can.
All right, come back and we'll talk to the police then.
Yeah, no problem. I did not receive anything.
All right, well, come back and talk to us.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, when are you coming?
Yeah.
Not yet. When are you coming?
When are you coming?
I'm just coming.
When?
When?
Just 1 hour.
No, it needs to be right now. I know you were just here. You're not an hour away.
Yeah, I'm just coming.
Now.
Yeah.
Yeah, now. Huh?
What? I don't receive nothing.
Okay, we'll talk about it, but you need to come.
Yeah, I'm just coming, no problem.
Okay, right now, please.
Stop.
Yes, please.
Yeah, please.
Yeah, sure.
All right, so we'll wait here then?
Okay.
All right. All right, sounds good.
You're going to call, and then no problem.
We just want to have a conversation, and so we can involve the police, because that's what we do. We work closely with
But I
police.
have not received any box.
No one's accusing you of committing any crime, but I need someone to be honest with me, because I know that this box was received an hour ago.
Brother, I am told this guy, and this apartment is mine.
Yes.
I'm living this apartment.
Right.
But I'm
what
not
did you say?
receiving-
You say earlier, I asked you, did one box show up? And you're like, yes, earlier, 1 hour
We
ago.
have it on camera. You know, this is a
Yeah,
camera.
I know.
It's a camera.
I know.
Okay.
Camera.
So
I
we
know.
have
brother.
you
Okay,
already
stop
saying.
lying. Stop lying.
Hello. हाँ डिलीवरी वाले हैं तो कैमरा कुमरा ले रहे हैं डिलीवरी वाले हैं तो मसला ले कोई चक्कर इंजन बना लिया ही नहीं अरे फिर जीव जिस नाम था है कौन नहीं लेगा कौन है जेडम करके है कोई नाम आप तड़की वापस भेज दिया था वो बंदा मैंने हाँ मिला था मैंने वापस भेज दिया था मगर इस नाम का कोई बंदा है कौन इसमें
So one of them working for Amazon, another one applying to Amazon, doing the marijuana weed test. How unbelievable if you work for Amazon and you're Indian and you have bad people in India, criminals who actually sending you list of victims. All your job is actually work, getting paid by Amazon, and keep an eye on delivery packages that has cash in it. This is a fucking perfect job.
We're gonna translate everything that you're saying, so...
Yeah, everything will be
Just wanna let you
translated
know.
and sent to the police, so...
No problem.
Okay.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, there is one problem, that there is like illegal cash coming to your apartment.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you know that.
Whoever has this box right now is committing a crime.
Brother, you check on every home.
Yeah?
Yeah, you check.
You allow?
Yeah, you
That's
check.
okay?
Yeah.
All right, come on. We'll have a seat.
You check.
Okay. Thank you. Thanks for inviting us in.
We went inside the house, the apartment.
Which after play the clip.
I know if the guy keeps filming, I'm gonna shoot him. Okay. You know, in Florida, we carry guns. No, I understand. So you tell him right now, stop shooting, I'm gonna shoot him and both of you.
Which we don't do that anymore for a lot of reasons.
Yeah,
but
a lot of reasons.
it was one of those.
Our ass almost got shot in Florida.
It was one of those situations where it's like, you know, I don't know. We made a decision in the moment.
He was so innocent. He was like, he cracked
Pretty
open.
non-threatening.
Not threatening.
You know?
He
And
was
there's
like,
3 of us versus one of him. I
he
don't
was
know.
like, yeah,
It was
come
just-
to my place. We saw the place, and I was like, wow, yeah, it was woof.
You check, brother.
So he can come over and we'll have a talk about it.
So he took the box.
He must have taken
Your
it.
brother took the box because the box got open in this apartment and picture was sent from this apartment.
I'm not received.
You just said it received it. You just said you told him on camera. I
You
heard
told
it.
me
Yeah,
on
I know.
camera.
The box came.
एक मिनट रुक जाओ हाँ
Were you recently injured in a car accident? Look at this check for $160,000.
Okay, I'm coming to my manager apartment.
All right.
You check, no problem. You check.
That's okay.
Let's go together to the manager. Let's tell them what are you guys
Yeah,
doing.
Let's get in. Let's get them involved.
Let's go.
Where's the clipboard?
Yeah, let's go.
I'll take it. Yeah. I can take it.
You check.
You hold the box.
No problem.
Yeah.
You check on home.
That's okay. We want to talk to the person, not a couch.
Yep.
His brother, who went to do a weed test, agrees to come back.
This motherfucker is just trying to play dumb. Like, everything kept changing, but nothing was getting accomplished. The actual package that was delivered, that we have a picture of somebody holding, was somehow nowhere to be found.
He had good English, then English started changing, downgrading, there is no upgrading in English, and he just started saying apartment manager. We're like, yeah, let's go talk to apartment manager.
We can bring manager, we can bring police, we can bring everybody.
Yeah, no problem.
Oh, it'll be a problem for you.
You call on police, brother.
Yeah.
We might have to.
Your brother signed for the package. You understand that, right? The package came to your house.
Brother, I don't know, man.
Okay.
No.
You said that you knew that the box came earlier. What happened to the box? Where is that box?
I'm. One second. I trust.
You guys are full of shit. You're covering for your brother, and it's not going to help you.
सुबह डिलीवरी बॉय आया था डिलीवरी लेके जो कि हमने उसको वापस भेज दिया कि ये बॉक्स हमारा नहीं है.
Is this your manager?
Yeah, this one.
Oh,
Which
that's
one?
perfect. This one on the left?
This one.
Are you the manager? You're the manager. Oh, that's perfect.
I'd just like to make you aware, your tenants at 102E are committing money laundering. They're using your address. We're investigators. We have a YouTube channel and we investigate scammers, overseas money laundering and fraud. And this gentleman and the one that is avoiding us right now signed for a package that's supposed to have $45,000 in cash, which is illegal. He's stealing it from old people, and they're using your address in your building to facilitate it.
Okay.
So if you'd like more information, you can reach out to us.
Okay.
It'll be reported to federal authorities. Will be a case number. It'll be everything. But just so you know, we have proof that they signed for it and that they are expecting it under fake names. They use the name Jaden Smith of all names.
Oh, okay.
No, Jaden Smith.
We have it on camera and proof that they
this
signed
one.
and that they accepted it. So
What is this
they're
one?
playing
The box?
dumb.
Okay.
That's okay.
I only have one tenant on that apartment on
Is it Akash Kumar? Is that his name?
I wouldn't be able to give you that information.
Okay, well,
But
whoever
I
it-
have just one person on the lease.
Sure. Well, whoever's on the lease is responsible for that money and will be reported and probably prosecuted
Okay,
for money laundering. So you might want to look into it since
Yeah.
your tenants are using your building to
Yes.
facilitate this. And they do this over and over and over again. They have people that come and collect this money and take it to launder it overseas, but they need local addresses to facilitate this fraud. So that's what we do is we follow the money and we expose on channel and we give it to federal authorities. So that's what we're just wanted to make you aware that they're
Thank
committing
you.
crimes.
I will follow
Absolutely.
up.
All right. Is there? We'd love to get his comment. The person that actually lives there, he's claiming that it's his apartment. But he's saying he didn't sign for it. So just out of fairness, we'd like to talk directly to the person who lives there, who owns the apartment or rents the apartment. Is there a way that we can request a comment? Is he here? Do you know?
I mean, that's nothing to do with me. That would be them. But I will follow up.
He admitted. He admitted that his brother signed for it, received the package, and now we want to talk to his brother, and he said like, well, I don't know when he's coming.
But I have a proof that he was just here half an hour ago. So.
Oh, okay.
So leasing officer manager, she said, what happened? What's going on? What happened on my property right now? And we just explained, we're like, hey, we investigate scams. We follow, the money. Money came to this unit, to Jaden Smith.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll follow up on my part, whatever I have to do.
That'd be
on my
great.
part, but-
That'd be awesome. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
So do we know when your brother is coming? Who signed for that box?
I don't know, brother. Which guy on sign? I don't know.
Well, whatever you cover for your brother.
मुझे नहीं पता किसने लिया और किसने साइन किया. मैंने आपको जितना बोला आप चेक कर सकते हो घर भी.
You spoke English perfectly when I talked to you, and now like all of a sudden you don't speak English.
That's funny. Powerful. I don't know who took it and signed for it.
All right.
I've told you as much as I can. Can you check at home also? It's not about your house. It's about who took it. And I know that somebody took it. I have proof. So let me explain, because I know you speak English fine. So let me explain to you what happens now, okay? We have one person on camera. That's you.
Yeah, no problem, brother.
Let me finish.
cooperate with
Can
you,
I finish?
No problem.
Can I
Yeah,
finish?
no
Okay.
problem.
I'm not accusing you. I'm just telling you what happens next, okay? We have you on camera. We have you saying that's your apartment. We have you saying a box already came. We have all of the confirmation proved on camera that you're responsible for that money. So we take all of this and we give it to federal authorities. They do all their investigation. We already know who leases the apartment. I mean, she doesn't have to tell me. I already know the names. I already know everything. They investigate. They find out where the money went. They come and they arrest you and they put you in prison. And if you're not a citizen here, you will be deported.
No problem.
So, well, it is a problem.
With you,
It's
brother.
not, you're really
with
not,
you.
because you're not telling me anything, which is your prerogative. But I'm just letting you know that I know that you're covering for him, but you're the one who's going to be attached to this. And you might be innocent, but it doesn't matter in the eyes of the law because you've already accepted responsibility for this. So you could be completely innocent, but you're still f***ed because you're trying to protect him. So is there anything else you want to say?
No one does food like Puerto Rico, whether it's a chef tasting menu or a local favorite spot with no sign about the door. You'll taste the influence of Spanish, African, and native Taino traditions, sometimes all in the same dish.
Still collecting rent like it's 1999? Meet Avail, the all-in-one software made for landlords. Collect rent payments, security deposits, move-in fees, and more in one platform. It's easy and secure for you and your tenants. Get paid on time every time. Sign up for free today at avail.co. Chosen by over 950,000 landlords.
चेक करना चेक करवा सकते हो मैं आपकी बातों से सहमत हूँ नो प्रॉब्लम
Well, he already changed his story so many times.
Yes, it's nothing he says is credible.
ना ही मुझे पता किसने लिया ना ही तो मैंने लिया है ना मेरे को पता किसने लिया किसने नहीं लिया
Nothing you say matters because it's
Right.
different than what you said 10 minutes ago.
Right.
It's a problem.
You just need to stop doing these illegal activities from your apartment. You or your brother, whatever you guys do for each other,
In India,
your family in
they're
India,
committing crimes.
you have to stop
And they're-
doing
and they're
this.
using you to take the fall for it.
But I'm not Rishi, brother.
It doesn't
I'm
matter.
not
At this
Rishi.
point, it doesn't matter because you're already guilty now because you've already admitted to it. So you can say whatever you want about whether you did or didn't. We know that you did. So you're going to take the fall for it unless you can give us some valuable information that says otherwise. Is that your choice? You don't need to talk to the phone. You can talk to me. I know I can understand
You
your
spoke
English just
perfect.
fine.
So stop.
There's nothing you want to say. We're not here to get you in trouble. We just want information.
I'm not a trained on English language, brother. My
You're not
language
what?
Hindi. My language Hindi.
You speak English fine.
No.
You've spoken English the last 20 minutes just fine. It only makes everything worse for you when you do that. I can tell that you want to say something and you're just juggling whether or not you want to say it. We genuinely listen.
I'm not a perfect, a little bit.
That's
not
okay.
A
That's
perfect
okay.
brother.
We can genuinely help you. Seriously. I don't know if you know who we are, but we do
I'm
this
not
for a living.
I'm not included in this one. I don't know.
Sure, but you can help us prove that. Otherwise, it's all on you. And it's out of our hands completely. Right now, we have the power to control the situation a little bit. But once you dip out, it's over for you.
How did you know that the box got delivered? Who told you? How did you know that the box got delivered?
We were showing this name, and when I told him that no one with this name lives in this house, he went back. It's not true. That's a lie. It's a lie. You're lying to me. I know you're lying to me.
No problem. You call on Pope.
Yeah.
No problem.
Yeah, it'll be replaced. It's not just cops, it's federal agents.
No problem. I'm will cooperate with you. No problem.
This isn't a cooperation test. This is to you to try to plead your case and try to defend your innocence.
But I'm not included in this one.
You
I
are,
don't know.
because you already admitted to it. Unless you can give me something that says
कितना टाइम
otherwise.
लगेगा ना में?
Are you still on the phone with him? Of course you are.
Of course he's listening, yeah.
Of course you are. So he's coming or not?
हैं? ये नहीं हुआ ना मनी लॉन्ड्रिंग करी है कि किसी बंदे ने ओपन कराया किसी ने ओपन कराया वो फिर वो तो ये तो ओपन पारा की फोटो खींच रही है
ANKUSH. Ankush Merrill, USA.
हाँ किसने लिया
Ankush, I think, was one of the names on the lease. So that's definitely him.
पता नहीं है
He's coming or not?
या
When?
कितनी देर में आओगा नहीं सकता
Otherwise, your brother could be arrested.
कितनी देर में आओगा मैं कितना टाइम लगेगा आई थी मैनेजर लोग वही खड़े थे मैनेजर ऑफिस के आप गए मरना का पता किसने लिया किसने ना लिया यार
It's a simple question. When he's coming? It's a
कितनी देर
simple
में आओगा
question.
मैं 5 मिनट या 10 मिनट only 5 miles
Okay.
You can go wait in the car and.
Oh, just stand out here. Stand on the grass.
All right.
Tell him to meet us out there.
yeah I'm coming this side
Okay. Yeah. Sure.
I'm walking my
You do laundry?
yeah
Okay.
Didn't he fuck off to a laundromat for a while?
Yeah, we explained everything to management. Management was useless, like Ashton in the gym.
Wow.
And we kind of like said, well, fuck, let's just wait. And this Indian guy just said, laundry.
Nothing else to lose. Yeah,
No,
laundry.
not laundry. It's laundry time. So
Bye.
he fuck off to do his laundry.
What you said? He's going to laundry?
Yeah, I guess. Guilty as f.
Yeah. And they all on the phone.
Yeah. As soon as, if he does get here, just check for these clothes. That's the flip-flops. Like a dark brown, one between the toe kind of flip-flops. $10 says we never see this guy again.
Let's get out from the property.
See if he comes back from his drug test.
So we would not get like
Yeah, let's
trespassing
wait
and stuff.
outside.
Let's wait
Yeah, we've already
outside.
penetrated the apartment.
We
There's nothing
penetrated
to learn
manager,
in
we
there.
penetrated everybody.
There's nothing to glean
Still
from
looking for
inside.
Jaden Smith and Karate Part 3.
And someone has the package in their hand.
Yeah.
What a
We're looking for flip-flops.
I bet you, and at this point we're assuming it was probably the brother, or whoever he's calling, collected it and then f***ed off to immediately go do the next step, which is probably put it into a Bitcoin wallet or something, and then realized en route that it's empty, but didn't see our flyer somehow.
We waiting and waiting. It's getting hot, dude. It's freaking hot.
And Kush is the one that has the lease, not him.
What did he say? How far?
I call.
Huh?
I call.
You call? 5 minutes?
Yeah, 5 minutes.
And who is he? What is your relationship with that person? He's your brother?
Not a real person. I'm a friend.
Just friend? You guys live together?
We 5 people.
5 people? From the same city? From the same city? From India? From the same city?
Not a different part.
Different part of India?
I'm working on Amazon.
He works for Amazon?
Yeah.
Of course he is.
This two guys on drug test.
2 guys what?
Drug test on today.
Drug testing?
Drug test.
Drug test?
Yeah.
For Amazon?
Yeah.
How convenient.
He's an employee? Amazon employee?
Yeah, I'm an Amazon employee.
What about him?
Yeah, apply.
Apply? Wow. Wow.
Cannot write this shit. It's a good job. Good benefits. Here we go. Amazon.
Scammer caught during his job interview.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, out of all these beautiful neighborhood, you can hear it. What the fuck? Dodge Challenger. I used to have a car rental company. I used to have a bunch of Dodge Challengers. It's a
Go
tank.
sit down
You cannot
right
see
now.
Nothing. It's a tank. But this tank came
Get up there
with
now.
the color of pistachio. There is Indian pistachio on the 4 wheels. Pulling over, and I was like, I can put my $5 right now. That's our guy.
If that's our guy, he f***ing stole that money to buy pistachio car for himself.
Pistachio car.
Oh, here we go. Let's go.
And he keeps looking over here. He's walking over towards that car.
Perfect. Let's go talk to him. Oh, that's your pistachio. That's your brother? Perfect.
Wow.
Yeah?
License plate. P as in Peter, B as in boy, N as in Nancy, A as in apple, V as in Victor, I, A as in apple.
It doesn't match.
The lifestyle.
No judgment on anyone for anything, but it doesn't match, especially considering that all of them live together.
If IRS will show up and they say how much you pay for apartment and how much how much your car cost, there is it's just unparalleled things.
You can stay out here.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we're not going on property. Yeah.
Are you Ankush?
E,
Ankush?
horizontal.
Horizontal, yeah. Can we talk to you? Can we talk to you? Huh?
Hello.
Hi. Hi.
How are you, bro?
Can we talk to you? Are you Ankush?
Yeah, my brother Ankush.
That's you, Ankush?
Yeah, bro.
So who lives in apartment 102E?
My apartment, brother.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So who is this?
Who received package this morning?
No, brother. I am not received. Hold on.
Wake up in morning,
Okay.
Who's that? Who's that?
Not received, brother. You
I don't know.
Who's that? Someone that lives there.
Who wear those flip-flops?
No, not received, bro.
Yeah.
Not receive?
Yeah.
Not received.
There is a signature required box.
Somebody signed for
check,
it.
brother.
Signature required.
Can you show me the signature?
Yeah, it's right here. Well, it's
Signature, show, brother.
the one that came first came from UPS.
Yeah.
And someone signed for it.
Yeah.
And my contact, the scammer, knows what's inside, so someone opened it.
You, this guy is face picture.
I'm sorry?
This guy received face picture.
I'm asking who received it because it was received and delivered.
Okay, brother, hold on. This guy is received his face picture, guys. This receive his face picture.
What?
You're looking for the picture.
Who's
Okay, my
Ankush?
question is,
Who's Ankush? I don't have a picture.
how did he know that the box got delivered and got received?
Not received, bro. I am not.
It is received.
You received
1022.
You received.
Do you want me to show the tracking number?
1022.
1022.
You're receiving cash.
Okay.
1022.
From a PayPal
Not received,
scam.
brother. I am already
Delivered.
Who's
1024.
Who's Ankush?
This is my brother, Ankush.
That's
Yeah.
you?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm here.
So your name is attached to this apartment.
Yeah.
Your name and now your face.
How are you? Yeah, is my home is someone, a guy coming here and they torture me and they told me some deliver for some package, but I did not receive anything here for they.
Not received, brother. I am already 10:30 my appointment. Check, brother. Okay. I am 1 minute. Hold on.
Okay. That's okay.
Okay, who is using your apartment?
My 102.
Yeah.
102E.
102E.
Yeah.
Was addressed to this $45,000 cash delivery came to this apartment today.
No, brother.
Someone signed for it.
No.
Oh, so it's all a mystery?
This one, my Amazon appointment already. Ankush me. So guy is another side.
Okay.
My appointment. Brother, 1 minute. Hold on.
I don't know.
That's fine. Bring the cops so we can report it faster.
Yeah, they should tell him they drop some box in the front of my.
Okay, well that's kind of embarrassing.
I don't know.
Do you want me to explain what's going on?
Yeah.
Do you want to know what's happening right now?
I don't receive anything.
I know you're playing dumb, and that's okay. But do you want us to share what's going on?
My Amazon.
Okay.
Appointment. Only this is not received.
Okay, but you're not Ankush. He is.
Yeah, already together.
So why are you not talking then?
Are you gonna talk to me or are you gonna talk to them?
Talk to you. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Bring him.
Okay, man. Thank you.
It's okay. We already got your face. So the scam.
You guys
federal agents. It's
embarrassing
going on all
yourself.
3 of you.
You putting India
as a bad
on
name.
a bad name because of 3 of you stealing money.
No problem, brother.
Oh, it is a problem.
It's a big problem.
Yes, I am.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go get you a pistachio car that you stole from innocent people. Pistachio car. Yeah, don't forget about your pistachio car.
Yeah. You're gonna need to sell it to pay for a lawyer.
Pistachio mafia from India. Let's go.
3 for 1.
3 for
all
1.
different levels of volume and temperament, but all
I like though.
had
one
things
of,
to say.
One of those has
Yeah.
well, hold on 1 second. Hello, my friend. The Pringle mustache.
He was the most
Pringle
aggressive
mustache.
one.
He was aggressive. We don't know who he is besides his pringly, wavy.
Pringly?
Pringle. He's a like like when
Pistachio Pringle boy.
Unbelievable.
Wow. Of course they're gonna drive pistachio car. Oh, that's perfect. That's gonna be great. Police.
It doesn't get
everything.
more guilty
Oh,
than
it's
that.
amazing.
I want to get a shot of his car.
Yeah. Pistachio mafia. Love it.
That's his car. PBNAVIA. It's from Victims' Money. We bought that with victims' stolen money. It's a shame. Now hopefully we can get that repossessed.
Turns out Ankush was probably the most scared, and rightfully so, because
As he should
it turns
be.
out it's his apartment.
Right.
And he's the one, instead of like fighting us and being aggressive like the rest of them were, I'm just gonna call the police on.
If you have Snap or Medicaid, you may qualify for a free iPhone or Samsung, plus up to 10 gigabytes of data. Apply online in just minutes. We'll ship it to you for free. Phones are limited, so visit tagmobile.com to check your eligibility today.
Wix gives you the freedom to tell your story with a professional website that reflects who you are and what you have to offer. Customize every element of your website to meet your needs and achieve your goals. Create a unique visual experience that enhances your product and amplifies your message. Expand your website with content that pushes your business forward. Share content that matters to your audience. and present it the way you envision it. From the biggest ideas to the smallest details. Your website, your voice, your platform.
Us? And how was that police call?
If my Ruby can speak English, she could have, like that lady who answered 911, what is your emergency? Fish.
I mean, it lacked English, but it also lacked an emergency because he couldn't specify what was happening.
Package, no package, gun, help.
I don't even know if police gonna show up.
I don't think, I mean, we can give it a few minutes.
No, we will wait. The 911 emergency said, go and wait to your apartment and we'll come and figure out,
Yeah, just keep rolling no matter what happens.
Yeah.
If they show up. That was a pretty pathetic call we made.
What is your emergency? I was sleeping. My emergency, I was sleeping and package, no package. I was sleeping, went to work, and that's it. Drug test, new pistachio car, driving.
But considering they called on us, we're like, look, I mean, we're not gonna. There's no scene of the crime because there's no. I mean, there is a crime, but there's not like they called the crime on themselves. We didn't. It's a disaster.
Yeah.
Anyway, we'll stay. We'll talk. I
talk.
doubt they're gonna show up. A Paw Patrol wouldn't show up from that phone call he made, but we'll wait it out and see if they come.
What's the over-under on them showing up, do you think?
I feel like there's 0 chance. I heard him say they thought their package was sent to me, and she's like, what?
It didn't make any sense.
We stood there a while.
Almost an hour, like 40 minutes, like good 40 minutes.
Nothing. Absolutely nothing. As expected. I mean, it's a way. I mean, it's a waste of their time.
In that part of the world,
they had enough to deal with.
Calling police in Fontana, it's like unless it's murder, homicide, that's the only way they're gonna come. But if you wake up and there is a missing bag of pistachios,
yeah, let's move locations and we can call
we'll
him.
Location and then we'll talk about that. And also, I need to pee freely.
I need caffeine too. Let's go see what downtown Fontana has to offer. Wanna go to the clubs?
But we have proof that they received the package. We have proof that it was received by Jaden.
Yep.
We got 3-for-1 faces, all of which were in cahoots.
Yeah.
All of which seemed to have a very strong interest in being an Amazon delivery driver. Was able to confirm though that the guy that called the police, his name is Ankush Kumar. He is also the one that is listed on that apartment. It's one of the names I saw from the very beginning before we even showed up there. And doing a little deeper dive on Ankush Kumar and some of his dealings, some of the things that are associated with his name. This guy has a lot.
He opened a lot of businesses, right? Companies?
This guy has a lot of LLCs under his name, a lot of which are transportation companies. Let's go and look, and this is all just for the YouTube bots watching. This is all publicly available information, so put your privacy complaints in your ass. It's Tamek Express Inc., just one of the companies, was filed in October of 2024, so it's not very old.
7 months.
Still in good standing. Physical address and mailing, both at the same apartment complex. He's director, secretary, chief executive officer, and the agent of representation for this company, Ankush Kumar. He's been the registered agent for 19 entities. Look at all of these companies that Ankush Kumar is the registered agent for. Anaya Express Incorporated, SK Freight Cargo Incorporated, Badson Transport Incorporated, Zila Transport Incorporated, Tamek Express Incorporated, Jolly One Transport Incorporated, and they're all registered in California.
And all of them are active as of today.
Why would you need that many companies to transport?
Terminated.
So there's 2 that are okay. So Tamek Transport is terminated. Popran Enterprises LLC is terminated, but there are well over a dozen that are active and that were all filed. Look at this shit.
May 27th?
The most recent one was
May
filed
27th.
2 weeks ago.
Yep.
After we confronted him.
Yep.
What the fuck? What's the date on this confrontation?
Actually, 5/20/5/27.
We mailed the package on May 14th, so we did the bust on the 5th. We must have done the bust on the 15th.
He did on 20th and 27th.
There's power in the word no. At University of Phoenix, there's no application fee and
So after
Lay
that,
down,
he's
now.
since opened two more companies. SK Freight Cargo
Pistachio
Inc.
Mafia.
And Naya Express Inc. is the most recent one. Just fucking a week, 2 weeks ago. And Kush Kumar, this motherfucker.
Principal address.
But look at all these. All these have different, a lot of them are in Fresno.
Yeah.
Fresno, Fontana, San Jose, Bakersfield, Vacaville. Holy shit. Why would you need that many trucking incorporation
Because
companies?
you're moving money, because you're moving something, you're moving goods, you're moving something
he's
that is
still
illegal
doing it.
and still doing it.
This is
After we showed up at his door, it's time for him to get exposed.
I discovered a lot of this the same day, but now that we're recounting this for the camera and talking about what happened, we've discovered that there have been 2 more companies that have opened since we confronted him.
But why don't you, if somebody show up at your door, right, saying that we private investigator or whatever, whoever.
We didn't say that.
No, yes, independent journalist and stuff like that. Why would you, in the middle of this hit, you will go and open 2 more companies? He's moving something.
Maybe he doesn't realize
who we were,
like what was going to happen. Like, maybe he did indeed not see the fucking pamphlet, which I don't know how you'd miss that. There's
Did you put it inside?
There's
Are you sure
so
it was
much
inside?
to look into here because his name is linked with a bunch of other names, other LLCs. This address in Fresno is repeatedly used, and that takes money. Filing with the Secretary of State, opening LLCs. This is all probably being funded along with his pistachio vehicles by fucking scam victims.
Yep.
And if he owns 19 trucking companies, why would he need to share a shithole apartment with 2 other guys?
If I will be an IRS agent and I will see his living condition and the car and vehicle that he's driving, I will ask so many questions. It's like, dude, where is money? Where is that Bitcoin? Where is that cash? Where is that fucking cash?
Anyway, and Kush, you got some explaining to do.
Kush, you
So after we got the out of there and got some coffee.
Actually, good things happened to us.
Yeah, shout out that coffee shop, by the way.
The barista came to me and he was like, I know who you are. What are you doing in my neighborhood? And I was like, as a matter of fact, we just choke a bitch, like a few blocks away. And he gave us a lot of beverages, ice, matcha, coffee, whatever.
We'll put the name and address on screen.
And he...
Support local businesses.
Shout out to you. Thank you for the coffee. Thank you for buying us coffee. And I'm appreciating what we do. So
I'm sorry you
appreciate
got scammers in your neighborhood, but they're everywhere.
Everywhere. It doesn't matter.
But after we got the coffee, we decided to call the scammer one last time. As Mortimer, I always love to just to see how, just to check in, see how they're doing.
So sad.
Hello?
Oh,
Hello?
what happened here?
What happened?
I don't know. It's a shit show.
Sorry?
What's going on with my money?
How much did you send?
45,000 here.
Sorry?
What are you sorry for?
We got an empty box.
No. The money was hidden underneath so no one would see it.
Underneath? Underneath? For what underneath?
In the bottom of the box there. You gotta have, unless your receiver is not trustworthy, maybe. I don't know.
We got an empty box.
It's not empty. It's underneath. You sound defeated. What is the problem?
We haven't got the money.
Well, then someone stole it.
The most defeated. I've seen a few defeated people lately. He was probably the most defeated scammer I've ever heard. It sounded like someone
Did you say what
shot
happened?
his dog. It sounded like someone took a shit in his only bowl of cereal he would have for his rest of his life.
But he was optimistic.
Oh.
He said, don't worry about it. The money gonna go back to your account. Don't worry about that package. Remember? He said, don't worry about it.
Go get another 45,000 is what he said. Oh, as the driver and talk about that.
Bank and withdraw the money again.
I already...
Adam and Whack, and we're back like an asthma attack. How
What's
you
up,
feeling?
man?
What's going on?
Man, I miss my white boy, man.
Yeah, it's been a minute.
Yeah, I seen that picture you sitting in
Stop
this
it!
around that little symbol.
Indian style.
Yeah, they showed me a picture.
We call it crisscross applesauce.
Yeah, they say you went. I didn't know what you went up there for, bro.
Where was that?
They say you went to like New Hampshire. Or
I did. I went to New Hampshire and Boston.
You took your dad?
My dad actually was there at the same time, but I didn't see him while he was out there. He was going to basketball games with his buddy.
You're back in your hometown. The same time with your dad.
I was only there for like 3 days.
And you didn't make time to pull up on Pops?
I was hanging out with my friend and his kids. Little family
So
mishmash.
you went by yourself?
Well, I went to Storyland, which is kind of like New Hampshire's version of Disneyland. Actually came out a year before Disneyland, so I think it was kind of the template. But at Storyland, I had hit up my dad, said, "Hey, you want to come? You want to hang out with the kids? Whatever." He didn't do it. I mean, it's like a 2-hour drive or some shit from where he was staying. So.
Oh, you guys were 2 hours apart.
Yeah, and he was out there to go to these basketball games with his buddy.
You've been moving, man. Like, you went to Hawaii.
Yeah.
Came back. They went out there. Here you got screwed over in Hawaii. Words got out.
Who told you?
Words got out. Yeah, words got out. You know, I am an exposer. You know, word got out that you got screwed big time. They say Remo almost got pressed because he kept asking gang questions. And I guess one of them Hawaiians or something.
Who told you all this shit?
Listen, bro. First of all, Alshon Martin's been my guy for a long time. Second of all,
Jay Diggs.
let me ask you something.
Went to his house, phone party.
I seen that on the Instagram.
I was there on behalf of 100 ENT.
No, but this is the thing, right?
Okay.
You being who you are, I don't know, maybe I need to oversee some of these things. Josh does a great job with the internal no jumper situation. But I think these outgoing things, you need a bulldog manager because no way you were supposed I felt some kind of way because our guy, our CEO, got played like a effing piano.
Yeah, I don't know why.
You got worked like a Louisiana rib.
I didn't ask for a deposit. For some reason, I just went out there, just assumed it would all work out.
Well, they told you what they were going to do.
What?
They told you what they were going to do. And then my man tell me you would go in the clubs, Alshon picking up the bag and wasn't giving you a cut.
I didn't go to any clubs, for the record, but it was because nobody seemed to have any money available. Like, they told me there was going to be a no-jumper party, a no-jumper boat party.
And before you left,
there was no party.
You should have got no jumper boat deposit, no jumper party deposit, no jumper club. And then they got really mad at Remo. They said, yo, who's this Remo ninja? I said,
but you're talking it was a totally separate situation when we were doing this vlog in the hood with these Bloods, and there was an older dude who basically kind of asked Remo to chill with asking a bunch of super gangster shit.
Checked him. He's supposed to. Remo ain't no gangster. Checked him. Because Remo tried to push a line. That dude couldn't answer that. But here go the thing.
Don't act like you know about the Hawaii Bloods.
They said, who's this Remo dude? I said, what you mean? That's the homie. We work with Adam real close.
Who are you talking to that told you this stuff?
They said this fool got butthurt because we tried to put him in a double bedroom.
Remo?
Yeah, I guess they really tried to put him. He got mad.
Wow,
I don't know.
You really do know.
I don't know
shit.
how it went.
I have a theory.
I don't know how that
I have
went.
a theory about Remo.
What?
I think he sleeps with a sleep apnea mask.
No, Remo a grown ass man.
But I've never seen it. But anytime there's even a suggestion that he might have to share a room, he's just on it. Like, nah, I need my own room. I need my own room. So I don't know what he's doing in there at night.
No.
Maybe he's beating off 6 or 7 times. I don't know. But
maybe he's the only child.
There's something.
Does Remo got siblings?
Yeah. And you know the other thing too, Remo, you go out to eat with him, the most basic eater ever. He'll get a plain waffle, nothing on it, and 5 pieces of bacon. Or chicken fingers.
Remo might be a little like with my homies.
Very,
if
very
Cuban
limited.
Rob or Third are with me somewhere, I can put them two in the same room.
Okay.
No problem. But I can't room them. Like
With
I would
another
never
random.
put Third and G Wayne in the same room.
Okay.
Because they grew up together, and they convicts, right? So, with Remo, I don't know who they tried to.
It's not like I really care about Remo being in this.
Who they try to put him in?
I
the
just
room
want
with?
to know what he's doing in there at night.
No, I just think Remo, he grown ass man. He wants his privacy.
Yeah, probably.
know
That
what
might
I'm
be part of it. I don't know. It seems very, very important to him.
I don't let nobody. If it ain't my woman, you ain't coming to my motherfucker.
I'll split a room. Me and you. Well, I don't know. Yeah. Again, though, like I feel like you might do weird things at night.
Who? What you mean?
I feel like you might just like do some weird shit at night, and then might come freak me out and like.
Do what weird shit at night?
Like even what if you fart in your sleep? Do you fart in your sleep?
I'm pretty sure every human being just farted in their sleep. You don't fart in your sleep?
If I wake up,
pretty sure every human being
smelling a Pacoima fart lingering in the air, I'm not going to be happy.
Well, I mean, we would never be in the same room. I don't do rooms with men anyway.
Yeah, that would be super weird. Yeah.
Out of that just ain't what I do.
Definitely, we're not going to do that. But yeah, honestly, I can't. At some point, I just checked out mentally on the whole Hawaii thing, and I was like, you know what? We got flown out here. We did this one vlog with this dude Juice, who's a up and coming Hawaiian rapper, and everything else was. I mean, honestly, they drove us around the whole time. They had security. That was cool.
Did you go see like Pearl Harbor or ride the jet skis or get on the scooters, or did you go or that corny ass boat ride they got with the nasty dinner? It's cool to go out on a boat ride.
Oh no, I didn't go on a boat.
Shit like some TV dinners. No, you
should have probably been on a boat.
You just stayed. So where'd they put you at? You was in Waikiki, right?
Yeah.
Where'd you stay?
Some hotel. I don't know.
I brought my first timeshare out there.
Yeah.
In the year 2000.
Oh, it's good. It's not with you anymore.
I sold it. I brought it for like $4,000, and I think somebody called me like 2013. I forgot I even had it. I forgot.
And so it's a percentage of a place, so you can book it for a certain percentage.
Like
of the
if
year.
I was wanted to go back there, I could just call someone, be here these days, and they'll open it up for me.
Okay.
Right. But I paid like $4,000 for it, and maybe like 10, 11 years, somebody called me, a company. They're like, yeah, we're interested in buying your timeshare. I'm like, totally forgot I had it.
Right.
And they offered me like,
let's not
like
stay on
19 grand for
topic for too long.
It was gone.
Let's try not to linger on this topic for too long.
What topic?
The timeshare. I just feel like that's probably like the number one thing that's going to make people click out of this video. So how did you feel about the Lush episode? Because I'm not gonna lie, I saw a lot of complaining from the fans.
I don't know, bro. I mean, I thought it was cool. I mean, I thought me being able to kind of, the earlier parts of it was cool. I mean, kind of,
yeah, I mean,
cornering Lush with the bullshit he been doing on
you and Lush talking is probably like the thing that would be at least like okay for people, but it feels like the bringing in the random artists is something that people really don't care for or want to see.
I think they see enough of that on the news.
Exactly. I don't know who these guys were, but you definitely had some guys on there.
Hey, but yeah, it was just some dudes. I put a thing up on Instagram.
87K. That might be one of the worst viewed episodes that we've had, which is probably.
I think it might have said something about Lush.
Yeah. I mean, that was your draft pick. That was your choice.
No, what I'm starting to realize, though, I didn't think about it. I think Lush is oversaturated at No Jumper.
Probably some truth to that.
A little bit.
He's around a lot. But also the thing is that I think that people want to see you do battle with someone who's actually going to stand up to you, be combative, really have a back and forth. That's something I'm willing to do. Lush notoriously is a glazer, and he really doesn't like conflict, doesnly really state his own opinion that aggressively.
Agree. I tried to initiate the battle.
Okay.
I'm like, bro, why are you in Crip business?
But that's a good example is that Lush has previously identified as a Soreño, a white boy, and somehow in that episode he's a Crip.
Then one of the dudes was a Paru, so I put myself in the trick bag. I said, I know you want to ask the question y'all talk about. Y'all be at the parks. You say all wax signs is Crips. So I was trying to I look.
All wax signs are
Crips. That's what they say. They say everybody I sign is a Crip.
Oh, so
right?
you signed this.
So I'm trying to. I really would love a table of people that really want to attack me with shit. You should put it together for real, because I hear a lot, but nobody. I've welcomed it. Let's have a conversation.
I don't want to hear somebody do like a bare bones basic version of calling you out on your shit. I would kind of like to hear you do battle with someone who was really steeped in the whack lore.
Yeah.
But I also don't even really care about that much.
Man, but here goes the thing. We don't give a care about.
I speak for the people.
Who?
The fans.
This ain't no Charlie Kirk
shit.
The
viewers.
Check this out. This ain't no Charlie Kirk shit going on.
What does that mean? We're not going to get shot in the head?
He
Neck.
didn't get shot
The
in
neck,
the
I
neck.
guess, yeah.
Rest in peace, Charlie Kirk. He's being very insensitive for a white
He got
dude.
shot.
Huh?
It's a statement of fact.
Yeah, definitely. Shout out to my guy Jared.
Jared Kushner. What's that stare? Jared from
Flood.
Subway.
Jared Flood.
Jared Flood.
He runs Trump Media.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean?
That's your connect.
Truth TV.
That's who you talk to at Truth Social.
Yeah.
That's your Truth Social connect.
Yeah. We were just together.
Well, I'll have you know it's a big night for white people.
Is it?
You know what happens tonight?
Purge.
Taylor Swift drops her new album, Life of a Showgirl.
Ain't got nothing on Thug album.
No, it's way better.
What?
Hopefully Thug said the hard R more than she will on the album. But tonight at 9 o'clock, me and my wife, we've never done this before. We're going to be laying in our bed, holding hands, candles lit, flowers in a vase, listening to the new Taylor Swift.
You know why that's a big deal to you?
Because she cares about it. And I'm kind of like just
I'm gonna
leaning
tell you
into
why
it.
that's a big deal
I'm
to
just
you.
acting like I care.
We gonna
as much
be
as her.
real.
If I acted like I actually don't care, then she would probably leave me.
See,
this is the most important
listen,
thing to her in the
I'm
world.
gonna tell you why this is a big deal to you.
And all white women, really.
Because you never hold your wife's hand.
No, we do that a lot.
No, you don't.
We're always holding hands.
No, you don't.
We're actually really into the foot massages too now.
Huh?
I rub them feet.
Oh, okay. You suck her toes?
You know, I don't really. You think I should?
Yeah, I'm telling you, yeah.
You know,
And work the in between the toes.
I found out
incredible.
something new actually about my wife.
What?
The porn.
Nigel loves the saxophone, and he loves helping others find their sound too. So he built a course on Kajabi that turned his passion into a business. That crescendoed into a community where musicians connect, take on challenges, and play in harmony together.
Fans say that she's got top 3 feet on earth.
You know people make millions of dollars with foot videos.
I assume that
you need to put that shit on Plug.
I assume that she is servicing the percentage of her fans that want to see her feet. But I heard this, that there's a real conversation in the porn game between some of the top male porn stars where they say that my wife top 3 feet in the game.
Okay, now here's the question. Is that something you proud of? Because
yes.
But
I couldn't have made that call. I'm not a foot guy.
How are they seeing her feet, bro? Like,
I'm looking at her
what
feet.
you're saying, because when you
I don't
said
know,
it to
it's probably
me,
just feet,
you're talking
you know.
porn.
They just see 'em.
'Cause I know I see R&B's feet majority of the time when they're up here.
It was just such an Easter egg to discover this
You just
because
ran around
I'm not a foot guy. I didn't know she had nice feet. She's got huge feet.
Come on, bro. Cut it out.
She
We're
does.
not doing that.
They're like size 11.
That's the hump. What the fuck is wrong with you, bro? You gotta stop.
What?
You gotta know what to say, what not to say.
They're big.
You're being an asshole right now.
No, I'm not.
Bro,
This
you're
is
not
a
supposed
statement
to
of
say
fact.
that.
I can say it.
No, you're not supposed to, bro.
I can say
No,
it.
you're not supposed to say that. And she might have a problem with you saying that.
No.
You just told the world your wife was a size 11 and she's 5 what? 2?
5'2", yeah.
Bro, you're not supposed to say that.
Why?
You're a dumbass.
She
bro.
talks about it.
You're a dumbass for saying that, bro. You're not supposed to say. This is crazy.
I'm
Lord
preaching
forbid
the
you buy her
truth,
some
man.
open toe sandals. 5'2", size 11. That's That's a 9 in men, bro.
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm at home.
I defended you,
I'm talking about your feet with whack on
and
the
I
pod.
told him he's a dumbass.
Your daughter is here.
Oh man, all right. Sorry.
Be appropriate. Okay.
Okay, but your feet are size 11, right?
Bro, why you
You're not on speaker anymore. What's going on?
What size are your feet?
Oh my God.
8.5.
8. No, I said they were 11.
Yeah,
My bad.
bro, you asshole. See, I defended you, Lena. I swear to God, I called him an asshole. He told the world you were a size 11.
I have an average woman's foot size.
No, you don't. You're
No.
top 3.
He
You're
said
top
you
1%
was
of
5'2".
feet.
He said you were 5'2" with a size 11, and I called him an asshole.
Wait, what'd you say?
What does shoe size have to do with? Wait, I'm just so confused.
Top 3 feet in the game. Who told you that?
Someone.
She doesn't want to say. All right, I'm gonna talk to you when I get home. It's a big night.
Was it someone?
It's a big night.
What?
Bye, I love you.
Who told? Come on, bro. Who told you that?
Johnny Sins.
Who?
One of the top male porn stars.
Oh, she was flattered.
I mean, she took it appropriately. This is a guy who has seen a lot of
So
feet.
you understand why I called you an asshole? Saying your wife had a size 11
I was
and
trolling.
5'2".
I was
No,
trolling.
you wasn't.
I was
This
trolling.
just shows you know nothing about your own
I'd
wife.
buy her shoes.
You know nothing about your
If
own
her
wife.
shoes were 11, I would know. You can't buy an 11.
Bro, you were serious.
You got to buy an 11 through a catalog.
No,
you can't
no,
even
you
get
can't.
designer shoes in
You can
11.
buy females 11.
No, you can't.
You're crazy.
I used to work in a women's shoe store.
And women that are 5'10" and 6 feet, that's average size.
No,
for
they
them.
have to special order their
No,
shoes
the
from a
fuck they
catalog.
don't. No, they don't.
Let's see what
That's
Google
some
Gemini
bullshit.
says. Can
Yes.
women buy
Brother,
size
so you're saying
11 shoes in
Are
stores?
big and tall women got to order all their shoes?
Literally, they do.
No, they don't. Absolutely.
No, it is not easy for most women to buy size 11 shoes in stores, as many retailers, especially smaller ones, stop at size 10 due to lower demand for larger sizes. However, options do exist, such as shopping at department stores like Macy's, Nordstrom's,
have
DSW, Amazon. I'm telling you, I used to sell women's shoes at Sears. No 11s. A woman came in one time asking for 11s, and I told her that she should use East Bay, and her boyfriend wanted to fight me. I was 16.
He wanted to fight you.
He was mad as fuck.
Well, how tall was he?
Oh, I'm bigger than me. I was a little kid.
Oh. Yeah, man, I can't believe you did the homegirl like that.
Yeah, that was fucked up. But real talk though, you start rubbing the foot, but you rub the feet for 5-10 minutes. She's gonna want to fuck. It's just like the perfect segue into that, you know.
I rub my woman's feet just to rub my woman's feet. I don't rub my woman's feet hoping to get to sex.
The problem is that I start rubbing these beautiful veiny 8.5s, and then all of a sudden I got a rock hard boner. I feel like Fleece
TMI.
Johnson in the yard.
TMI. They told me Fleece was flirting with you,
He's trying to turn me into his sissy.
and you went for it.
I told him respectfully, I do not want you to fuck me.
Hey, yo, bro, I can't lie. Every day, you got to tell me what was going through your mind. I go and look at the clip when you was talking to the burnt out dude.
The bum?
From Rolling 60s.
Oh.
When he spazzed out. And I'm watching you.
Stu Boy Blue.
What was going through your head? For real. Because I said either Adam saying, this is a stupid motherfucker, or Adam saying, okay, I got to watch this motherfucker. What was going through your head when he kept going up and down and then crying and then super crazy and you were just looking at it? Was you spooked a little
The
bit?
first time, or like as he kept, I started to actually try to think of what my game plan was going to be.
If he tripped out?
And I started to actually think, you know what? If he attacks you, it's not the end of the world. Like, it's bad.
Well, you gonna fight him back?
Yeah, obviously. I mean, what am I gonna do? No, get hurt at least. No, but like I honestly got to the point where it was like I might really have to fight this guy. He might really attack me. And I was just like, you know what? It's not the end of the world. But I was pretty scared.
You were spooked?
Yeah.
I said, he looks like he's a little spooked.
Yeah.
So, is he the most weirdest dude you interviewed?
I mean, he's up there. I'm gonna be totally real. Yeah.
He's a J-Cat. He's normal to me.
But I know so much more about him now.
You didn't know all the other stuff when you was interviewing him?
Well, I'll let him get away with some lies. I mean, he's sitting there saying like, "Oh yeah, the homie put some meth in my lean," and then I woke up and there was a video of me fucking myself with the Fanta bottle.
No, that's cap.
Like it just came out of nowhere, and now I know about Bang Bang from Inglewood, who was a woman that was basically on the phone with him for long periods of time, got him to send her all the evidence of him doing all the zesty stuff, and allegedly airing out the locations of his friends' homes.
What, he was telling the girl that?
To a op,
Oh,
who
yeah, that's why they
obviously
put him off.
was going to be able to feed that information.
Definitely, that's why they put him off.
Insane, dude.
I see what's going on. Young Thug's album.
I like how you like guide me into something real
Academics
crazy,
called
and then
me
you're like,
today.
yeah, well, okay. So Academics is live right now, and his stream says Young Thug mad at Whack 100. What is that referring to?
Well, our boy, well, you know Loon.
Loon.
It's up there.
Loon.
He interviewed Thug.
Oh,
I guess
okay.
he asked Thug how he feel about Whack 100 and his attacks.
Oh, wow.
And then Thug said he didn't know about the attacks.
You should watch that.
Which I find that very hard to believe.
Oh, really?
Because people from his camp had called me. But nevertheless, Act grabbed it. He accused Act of antagonizing.
Is it on Academics' Instagram yet? Maybe.
I just watched Loon Part 2. I watched it on the way here.
It's up there.
I think he might have texted me. I think Thug texted me.
Wait, really?
Right after I came off there with Act today, I get this from a Atlanta number.
And it's 3 spider emojis followed by 3 spider web emojis.
I didn't know who it was.
You responded 8 minutes later with a red blood drop emoji.
I don't know who it is.
It's well, I mean,
it could be. I don't know.
We could. Why don't you call him? Why don't we just call him? Oh, he didn't pick up.
He didn't pick up.
That's what Young Thug probably would do.
So Academic says, "Well, if you were interviewing Thug, and you know me, Adam, would you bring up the tape?" I'm asking you. You have said at this table with me numerous times. If Thug was right here, do you think I would bring up the interrogation tape?
Of course.
That's a fact.
How could we not bring that up? It's like the biggest news in the country.
Everybody that's sitting down with him is kind of like dancing around it.
I feel like Big Bank went pretty in depth. I haven't watched the Loon one,
around it.
and I haven't watched the Pivot. I just want to say also though that Loon interviewed Thug. It's been up for 10 hours. It currently has 37,000 views. That feels like unbelievably low.
That's low.
He did many millions with Big Bank, I'm pretty sure. I don't know what's going on.
That is kind of low.
That just seems kind of like a
But
disappointment.
maybe, that is part 2.
Oh, that was part 2?
I think it's a part 1, too.
Okay, we're gonna look at it.
so-
It's up there, podcast. I just wonder to what
I
extent
think people are
want
kind of over it. I
Yeah,
think
that's
Thug
what I
has
think.
already weathered the storm. He dropped the album. I told people to do half of what Gunners did.
Oh.
It's looking at like 45, 48. Gunner did about 85, 90 or so.
Oh, okay, wait. The full episode has like 300K in 3 days, so I take that back. Although, honestly, like, I don't know if you can see it. If you just show the screen, this thumbnail sucks. Look how much text is on this. They extorted me. I paid 50K to stop it. While I'll never forgive Gunna. Full episode. Like, god damn, let me breathe, Loon. What are you doing,
Hey, bro,
dude?
stop hating on Loon, bro.
Well, I'm hating at least a little bit. It's just a thumbnail.
Gee, Loon might attack you.
I don't give a fuck.
Oh, you just gangster like that.
Oh yeah. What's Loon? Loon's gonna beat me up.
Oh, you just downplaying Loon.
No, I've hung out with Loon before. I know Loon. Oh, he's gonna beat me up because I made fun of his thumbnail? Okay. That's like, you hear about Jim Jones threatening Ack?
That wasn't no threat. Ack called me. Ack called me when he was walking out of the place. Jim went from one extreme of being totally cool to another.
What do you mean by that? Like,
Because when he first seen it was cool. He was, hey man, let's do something, whatever. And he was like, the more comfortable Jim got with the surroundings, he said he turned into somebody else.